Hello, everyone. Hello.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hi, hi.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Do
Everyone
you have like
doing
a
well?
community name for your succulings?
Oh my gosh. That would be cute. That would be so
The
cute.
sucklings.
Sucklings? Oh my gosh. Should we have a new name, everyone? I wonder.
Succussies.
Succusi.
Succubussies.
Oh my gosh.
It's gotta be succubussies, please. We have to make it succubussies.
Oh my gosh. I usually call them like, I guess, like my students or like my little demons. I feel like I haven't settled on a name yet. I don't know.
I vote succubussies. We put the energy out there. Now we have to go follow through.
Today you are succubussies, everyone.
Yes, yes. Succubussies and ghostlings unite.
Oh my gosh, I am very like excited. Ryu, I remember like I guess it was like last summer, like we were planning to do something, and then like I know you've been like very busy with school and everything.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh,
We
so
finally got to hang out.
yeah, it's hangout time. and I hope everyone's having a good night, a good day wherever you are in the world. How is everybody doing? Hello.
Don't start an ear eating ASMR stream. Okay, next time, Tane, we will start an ear licking ASMR stream.
Oh my gosh.
I'll take the left ear and the prostate. You take the other ear and their pee-pee.
Oh my gosh. Funny thing that you mentioned that, because I think some people were talking in my Discord. They were like, imagine if Ryu was on like one ear and Tane was on the other ear.
We can do this. We would. I'm not sure how we would do it with good quality audio, but we can do this.
It is possible. I've set it up before, but it's a little bit of troubleshooting, but we could make it work.
Yeah. Just let me know. We can have the most sexlent ASMR experience.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, VTuber Talk. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello.
Hello.
Aw, VTuber Talk does cool interviews with VTubers, everyone.
Someday I'll be on their show. Someday.
Someday. See, there we go. See that there is something already there. VTuber Talk. Ryu Talk. Oh shoot, I forgot to ask you about this. Do you want to do redeems or?
Sure. What redeems you got?
We have a honey. So like, hi honey. Hi honey.
Hi honey.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hi honey.
It's so powerful. I honestly blush whenever I hear anyone say pet names.
Oh my gosh, me too.
Good little morsel.
Yeah. Good little morsel. Yeah, I was thinking like it's like a gender neutral thing, like, ooh, you're a good little morsel.
Oh, I get that. That's why I say homie all the time.
Oh my god. Oh gosh. Oh, they're all gonna come in now. Yeah. 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 And kisses. Mwah. 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 Oh my goodness. Doomboy is a good boy. Doomboy, the good boy. Good boy.
Jat's a good boy.
Oneichan. Oh wait. Oh, I guess I can call Ryu Oneichan. Oneichan. Oneichan.
Sensei. Sensei, what are we doing?
What are we doing? Mwah. Homie be a good pronoun. I agree. I think it's so cute when you call everyone homies.
Right? I know a lot of people think I say it too much, and I probably do, but I can't help it. I'm just excited to be here with the homies.
Yeah. The homies. Also, okay. I did point this out like before we started stream, but I think it's so cute that you have like the red glasses.
We're matching!
Yeah! Today we match.
Just two intellectuals in a bar with big titties.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone, we have some drinks on the table here. We got lots of drinkies, and we are all excited. Tane's been morbing. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know what the fuck it is about the morbing meme, but it makes me laugh every time.
it makes me laugh too. So funny thing, well, Crunch. Oh my gosh, Crunch doesn't like it, so it just makes it more funny.
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time. Did you see the movie, Ryu, or?
I did not, but during media share, one of my ghostlings shared a video, which is a dude who watched it 5 times and summed up the whole movie. Oh. So I basically watched it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was Jared Leto. I think that just makes it more funny and like more memeable, I guess.
I know. The fact that no one knows what's going on in it just makes it the best.
I remember that somebody posted a clip, I think it was like a Twitter thread where it was like Jared Leto dies in each movie or something like that.
Oh, is he good? Have you seen Everywhere, Anywhere? I keep forgetting the name. Everywhere, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Sorry, I finally got it out.
Oh, I don't think I have.
Please, Tane, you're gonna love it. I know this. I highly recommend it.
Wait, everywhere, all at once. Let me see.
It's like Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. There we go. I think that's the name.
Oh, okay. Interdimensional rupture unravels reality.
Yeah.
Unlikely hero must channel her newfound powers to fight bizarre and bewildering dangers from the multiverse.
Yes.
As the fate of the worlds hang in balance. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep this tab up so I can remember.
It's so good. You're gonna love it so much.
Oh.
It's like the superior morbing movie.
Oh, the superior one. Oh my goodness. More kisses. Mwah. Mwah.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Mwah, mwah. Oh shoot, I forgot to tweet out the live link. I knew I was forgetting something.
That's okay. It happens.
This is our first gift, 7 channel.
So what is your drink of choice again?
I was actually just about to ask what you have on you right now.
So my lovely mod and viewer Tajik got me blueberry moonshine, and I mixed it with ginger ale.
Oh my god, that sounds really freaking delicious. Whoa.
It is really good, but also deceptive. You know, it's dangerous.
Oh my god, it does sound dangerous. Oh my goodness. I like sake. I prefer sake.
Like flavored, cold, hot?
Funny thing, like I do prefer it cold. Do you know about like the thing when people usually try to heat up sake so they can like I guess mask it if it's not, you know, quality sake, I guess, or?
Oh no, I've never heard of that.
That's what I've heard people usually do. So you can like heat up a sake if you're trying to like mask its quality.
Hey, let's see all of these homies on the hype train. We got Jalen Hives,
gosh. Yeah.
Publisher, Deja McFierce, Zilla Omega. Thank you for pogging out.
My gosh, thank you, everyone. You're being so generous. Oh my gosh.
Homies are just happy to be hanging.
Yeah. Interesting that you mentioned the blueberry. There's a blueberry wine that they make in Canada. It's like the wait, I just remembered you're Canadian too. So
I am. I do Canadian as well.
There's like that blueberry wine that they do in Newfoundland, and it's at let's see, the liquor store here where I am, and I'm happy that I can get it.
Oh man, it just sucks that I don't like wine.
Oh yeah, you were saying you're not like really a wine person, huh?
I'm not. I can taste like the tannin in it too much, so everything tastes like grapes.
Everything is grape.
Yep, just grape.
just grape. Oh.
But I tried a mead one time that I really liked. It tasted just like a fruit juice. Like I couldn't taste the wine in it at all.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That is true. Like, I've only had one type of mead before, and it was kind of mid. But maybe I should just try more mead.
Yeah, this D tier alcohol. I actually, like, prior to a few streams ago, I've only drank Coke and vodka because I didn't know what else to drink. And then my viewers helped me branch out with like a couple more drinks.
Oh my gosh, that's actually a good idea. Like, it's fun to like explore more options. I feel like this maybe is like I had this at like a classy restaurant. It was like I think a gin and tonic with like cucumber and like peppercorn sprinkles and it was very expensive, but it was good.
That sounds like a whole ass meal when you say it like that. It's got peppercorns on it, you know, a steak mixed in.
Let's see. Sorry, I was just typing up. Let's see. Hang out with let's see, drunk ghost sister and Sensei.
We got this. We'll double team them later. Are you into pegging?
Oh
I'm
my
going
gosh.
straight for the answers here. Everyone's asking. Everyone is me.
Oh, Ryu, I think everyone knows that like all the mature women VTubers are cultured.
Yes,
You guys should know that.
Good based.
Listen. If we're going to get on like the topic of like Dojin and stuff, there's like this one. Actually, there's a few of them. Where it's like a dick girl on guy, where it's like the dick girl feminizes the guy, and it's like, oh my god.
Yes, and they get them to cross dress and look all cute.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Because I remember there's like this one where like the guy, he was like gonna try to take advantage of like this like nerdy girl, but then she like turns the tables on him and she's like, oh my god, you have a crush on me, you want me because of my dick, and then she like reverses it on him.
Yes, role reversal and domination loss is the best. It's just you don't expect it when it subverts your expectations, and that's the best. Chef's kiss.
Mwah. Also, I guess we did have to catch up on a few kisses there. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Honey.
You'll do the experience sexy kisses. I'll do that. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh, that's so cute. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Like I'm smooching a kitty.
Yeah. Aw, kissing. Mwah, 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 mwah.
He was a good boy.
Aw. Butt plug territory.
Butt plug.
What? Oh. Permitted term, butt plug peg. See, Automod just catches things, but you know, it's okay. We can permit them.
Okay, we let it come through.
I like that you have like that like peg emote.
I'm glad. I was worried that for some reason it would be controversial, but I am glad it was well received.
I was kind of wondering about that because I guess like with like Twitch TOS stuff, it's like, wait, can you get away with this? Nani?
Yes, I'm just shaking a stick. just shaking a little stick.
Yeah. Just a little stick. It's just a little stick, everyone. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, it's a microphone. Yeah, it's a
it's a funny looking microphone. I actually got a magic wand recently, so I've been memeing with it a lot.
Oh girl, do you hit those high notes with your magic microphone?
Yes, you know it.
It's kind of interesting that you bring it up. That's actually like one of my favorites.
Do you can you handle the higher frequencies? Vibrations.
I think it depends. Like how much you use it, I guess, is like because I don't know if you feel like this, but it's like when you haven't used it for a while, it's like okay, you can like keep it on low, but then it's like, but if you use it a lot, it's like, oh, it's time to have it on high.
I understand. I think one time I used to have a magic wand, and I think I like grew kind of desensitized to it, and I broke it.
Oh no! How did you break it?
Yeah, okay, so like the magic wand seems so sturdy, but if you use it too hard, you can actually break a tiny spring in it, and it won't go back to normal, and you have to buy a new one.
Oh shoot! Wait, was it like a plug? Was it a plug-in one, or was it like a battery one?
It was a plug-in one, and there's a tiny little spring that keeps the head, and I destroyed it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I'm glad to have another one.
You know what? Here's the thing, everybody. We're just too powerful. VTubers are just that powerful.
Exactly. We need stimulation.
There's too much like good yeah, anime content. Yeah, too much sexy.
Too much sexy. Yes. We will become the sexy.
I don't think I've asked you, what are your favorite tags?
My favorite tags, it's definitely like Mind Break. And I know this is controversial, but you know, like keeping in mind it's adults and they're consenting, and this is all you know, fictional. Like I like Sleep Play.
Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. There's always like, yeah, there's just something very nice about Mind Break. even the sleep play stuff too. It's kind of like, ooh, it's like, ooh, sexy.
Right? It's all about the like they have experienced pleasure but never on this level before. And they can't go back.
It's kind of like I don't know if it's kind of like becoming more popularized, but like hypnosis as well.
Yes, it goes hand in hand with like sleep play because you're kind of like unaware and then suddenly you're very aware.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, why am I feeling so good?
And then they snap you out of it for just a moment. You're like, no, I would never do this with you. And then they turn it back on and it's like, oh, harder.
Yeah. Oh, harder.
The appeal is too powerful. What about you, Tane? What's your favorite tags?
Yeah, funny thing, Mind Break, tee hee ha ha.
See, based.
But I kind of like the BDSM stuff where it's kind of like at least like some kind of like emotional control or like domination.
Yeah.
I do like the femdom tag, but yeah. Wait, you might have similar feelings. What are your feelings on NTR?
Okay. I like it especially for the Mind Break, and I think that the best doujinshis is NTR for some reason, and that has the best art. Really mind it. Read it for the Mind Break. So I've read a lot of NTR because they have the best Mind Break.
See, you heard it, everyone. Yeah. I like the NTR because like I feel like the art is just kind of like superior. Like
yes.
I feel like the artists get kind of bored like drawing like vanilla all the time, and they're like, okay, time for corruption.
Yes, very true.
Yeah.
And the corruption is so good.
Yeah.
It's just they just completely lose control of themselves. There can be wholesome NTR. It's just very hard to find.
Yeah, yeah, wholesome NTR. Okay, so funny thing, I read this one. I don't know if it got like fully translated recently, Ryu, but there's one where it was like, there's like a older MILF lady who's like cosplaying, and like her boyfriend's like not paying attention to her, so she starts like watching like a streamer online, right?
Huh? Okay, go on.
And then she starts sending super chats to the streamer, and then the streamer like messages her being like, do you want to meet up? But so the streamer is like a femboy, and it's like the streamer's like a small femboy, and then like he like does stuff with like the lady and everything, and
oh my gosh.
And I just thought it was such an interesting story. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen like something like that.
No, that's so fucking good and based. I haven't seen it. You gotta send me the digits later.
Okay. I will see. I'm gonna see if I can find it, and I will send you the link.
One of my favorite NTR plots was like kind of all over the place, but it was really good. It was like Cynthia from Pokemon, and the like, you know how you can choose your gender at the beginning of the game. It was involving the two trainers at the start of one of the Pokemon games.
Yeah.
So the male and the female, and so Cynthia starts the male and female trainer starts going out, and then Cynthia like starts to fuck the male. And then like at the end it's revealed she did this to keep the female pure because she loves her so much.
Aww.
She's like, I will fuck you in her place so that she can retain her virginity and be pure forever. And I was like, oh shit, real shit?
She could be pure forever. Oh, see how wholesome. See,
exactly.
What such a beautiful story.
Best NTR I've ever read.
I'm so sorry. Wait. I saw that there was mouth pops, and then yeah.
Oh. I can't do pops very well.
Aw. Cute Ryu pops.
I'm trying.
Also, Telthar, you are a bad boy. Very, very bad boy.
Oh, you have a good boy redeem and a bad boy redeem.
Yeah, good boy, bad boy. Which is it, Telthar? Which is it?
How powerful.
I guess you could be somewhere in the middle. Oh, you are a good little morsel, Sasaki. Good little morsel.
Good little morsel. So cute. It makes me feel like I'm about to eat them right after.
Yeah, exactly. See, it always comes back to Vor.
Yes, it does. Are you actually into Vor though?
I here's the thing. I feel like this is kind of like for like a lot of tags. I feel like I don't go like actively seeking it out, but if it just happens to be there, it's not gonna make me angry, or like it's you know it's there.
Fair. Like I you know, like if I see body deformation in my mind break, I don't super mind it or anything.
Yeah. Body deformation, just like yeah.
Yeah, just in there. It happens.
PP bulge.
PP bulge.
PP bulge in the tummy. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that was like the tame ones.
all the way through. There, yeah.
I like the ones where for some reason your coochie's connected to your digestional tract and cum comes out of your mouth.
Yeah, what is the anatomy of an anime girl? Can you tell us, everyone?
It's like a straight line.
It's a straight line. No, you don't feed them. You just nourish them. Oh my god.
In one hole, out the other.
Exactly. I do remember I don't know if I guess it was kind of like more corruption and everything. There was one that I read, I guess, a while ago. It was kind of like fantasy. They turned the girls into like tree plants and stuff, and then they slowly like lose their limbs, and then they like fuck them like Ona holes.
I've read one, but like it's kind of more fucked up than that one, and I don't want to say it.
Oh, okay. No. Yeah. If it's not safe for stream, we can talk about it outside of stream. Yeah.
We can talk about it later.
Yeah.
There's some pretty messed up ones.
Also, oh shoot, I saw the waifu redeem. Okay, wait. Okay. Do you know like the thing where it's like, oh darling, do you want like a dinner, a bath, or me, like that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. You can do it however you would like to, if you would like to. Okari nasai, anata. Gohan o taberu? Ofuro ni suru? Sore tomo watashi?
I'm blushing. How intimate. I'll take you dinner and a bath at the same time.
Yay! Let's go. Into the bubble bath.
I'm getting water everywhere. It's inside the rice. What's it called when you make like a wet rice dish, like congee? I might be fucking this word up.
Oh, I don't know.
Congee. Congee. Anyway, that's like a wet rice dish, but let's do it with Gamer Girl bathwater.
Yeah, there we go. See here, you can get the bathwater, everyone. Get bathwater.
Use it for cooking.
Yeah, you can use it for cooking. You can use it for you can just mix it with your gamer drink of choice. You know.
Yeah.
You can put it everywhere.
Do you have a gamer juice sponsorship yet? I'll plug it for you.
I do not. I'm kind of trying to consider like which is like the better one. I guess if that makes sense. I don't know. I can't remember. Do you have one or?
Oh, I'm about to have one, so I'm pretty excited about it.
Ooh,
yeah.
Are you allowed to talk it before or talk?
Yeah, mine's gonna be with gamer subs, but I think that like you should choose a company that you like best. You know?
That makes sense. I like their waifu cups.
Yeah, I want to one day become a waifu cup.
Oh, right. Reiyu waifu cup. Demanded, everyone.
Exactly, and then I want to make a filler so that it can become an Ona hole. I mean, a flashlight. I mean,
that would be on brand, I guess. I don't know. Also, okay, so I see that Dune Boy did a redeem for 3 tags. So what I usually do is like for this many channel points, I will give them like 3 Dojin tags, and if they decide to find all of them, then they either win or they lose. Like,
wait, what? Find all of them? Like
find all of them in like one dojin.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Should we try to like do some tag combination? Do you want to do one and then I can do one, or?
Sure. I will start with my favorite, sleep play.
Sleep play. I think there's a Japanese term for that. Let me see. I can't. Let me see. I think it starts with an N. Let me check.
I have like scrounged the internet for it. I have seen everything there is to see when it comes to sleep play.
Let's see here. I'm actively checking Faku. Or maybe it started with a. Oh, maybe they took it out of. Maybe they took it out of Faku.
For some reason, homies are just saying cream pie.
Okay, I can't. Yeah, Nakadashi. Yeah, just straight up cream pie. Okay, okay, sleep play. I think the word starts with N though for that. Let's see. Okay, so then I will do. Let's see here. Hairy armpits. Okay, hairy armpits.
We're very based in here. I didn't know.
And then we need a third one. We need a third one.
Stomach deformation.
Oh, okay, there we go. Stomach deformation. There you go. Dune Boy, there are your 3 tags. There are your 3 tags.
Dune Boy.
If you find them all, you win or you lose, depending on how you view it. So
good luck, you got this.
You got this. There you go. Good boy, Umber Knight. Good boy. Yeah, stomach deformation. Hey, sometimes you just need a bigger pee-pee.
Oh man, people like don't understand how common stomach deformation is somehow.
It is.
I think they don't realize they're seeing it, or they mentally block it.
Yeah, there's always like usually like a stomach bulge or like something like that. Oh my gosh. What are some other tags like you enjoy? Maybe like, I don't know, or casually enjoy? I don't know.
Let me see. I'm always worried that something's problematic and I didn't even know it was problematic. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? No, I feel you on that. We can just talk about that off stream.
Yeah, we can share deets.
Yeah.
It's like you have to be like base stuff to understand. It's like, yeah, this is all fictional and good fun and nobody actually wants anything bad to happen to anyone.
Yeah, I very much feel the same way. It's kind of like drawings. They're just they're having a good time. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. This is controversial in my community for no good reason at all, but I aesthetically like Guro. I think Guro can be interesting to look at. I don't get off on it, but I think it looks cool sometimes, or it looks good.
I agree with you because I feel like in like an artistic standpoint, it's like, oh, their intestines look so beautiful.
Right?
Yeah.
It's also usually very symbolic and cool. I just like Guro.
The only thing that I know is kind of yabai. Like I've read some pretty yabai Guro that I don't even know if it's possible to talk on stream about.
I know, me too.
Yeah, like I know that there's like I'll just say cockroaches, everyone. Cockroaches and yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Is there electricity too?
Possibly.
Okay. Yeah, I remember reading something to that effect.
I just feel like, yeah, some of them aren't even meant to like, be like, ooh, that's so like to get you off or anything. It's just like, oh, it looks interesting artistic wise.
Yeah. It's also just like an interesting, awful premise that like tickles those horror vibes, and you're like, oh, that's awful. I want to see what happens next.
Strangely enough, I don't do well with like body gore and like horror films though. I don't know.
Like is it only like real ones or like realistic looking?
I would just say like maybe like all horror films. I think maybe it just has to do with like watching Saw, I guess, like when I was younger.
I understand. I recently found like a bunch of my DVDs that I had as a kid. Not recently, it was a couple months ago, and this was like 12-year-old Ryu, and it was like I had the Saw Complete Edition, a Eminem like concert, and the Family Guy DVD set. I was so ashamed of this, I threw it all in the trash.
Oh no! Oh no!
This was like my 3 DVDs.
Oh no, not PETA! PETA, you're in the trash, PETA!
Tane, I can show you something real fast. It's gonna look really jank.
Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know. Please do it. Yeah! That's it! PETA, what are you doing, PETA? PETA, why are you a V2? PETA, why are you a VTuber, PETA?
You're killing me. I turned myself into a VTuber, Lois. I'm VTuber Peter Gwyn. It's so cursed.
I love it. Ray, did you make this yourself, or who did this?
I drew this for Gardic Phone a while back, and then a Bree at Cookie Box rigged it for me for $15.
Oh my god! Oh shoot!
Right? Bree's a legend.
Oh my god, Ryu, I want to be your Lois.
Please do. I'll draw you as Lois at the next Gardic Phone unprompted.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
I'm gonna swap back because I can't look at this for too long.
Clippers, hello.
Alright, I might have to right height again. I think I am, maybe. A little bit lower, boom.
Oh. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. You said you wanted to be like shorter. I forgot to do to do that.
Don't sweat it. How tall are you?
I am like 5'6", 5'7".
Oh, I'm 5'2". Oh no, did I make myself too short?
No, I'm just messing. but I want to get your booba in view. So yeah.
Understandable. Not a problem. That can be arranged. We got. Always want my boobas to be front and center. I get it.
Oh my gosh. See, I don't know what it is about just like live 2D, but I'm just like, oh my god, it's like hypnotizing.
I know what you mean. I really love like VTubing for like the live 2D aspect of it, especially. Like it's nice streaming, but it's so nice streaming with like a cutie anime girl body, you know?
Aww. Also, look, you got your twin tails out. It's time for like handlebar Ryu.
You're right. Oh, we can even roleplay. It's like, Sensei, I made a D on the last exam. Is there anything I can do to make it higher?
Oh my gosh. Well, maybe if you see me after class and I can give you some special tutoring, I think we can bring up your grade.
Oh, I'm laying over your desk. My Gucci's out. What are we gonna do, Sensei?
Oh, oh shoot, I just remembered. I cannot remember the username, but I remember Ryu sent me the URL to like when somebody commissioned us that time, and I was like, yo.
That was Nocturne, I think. I might be wrong.
Was it Nocturne?
Yeah.
Or
I might be wrong. I hope I'm not.
Okay.
It was a flashlight. It was powerful.
Yeah. Was it? I think because I was getting you off during like with a flashlight. I think that's what it was.
It was amazing.
It was Nocturne. Okay.
Just a community of Fuda enjoyers enjoying Fudas.
See, here's the thing. You can just have a transforming PP, and then like everyone feels good.
I just want to have every part. That's what I want in my hentai doujinshis. I want the cock, the balls, the coochie, the prostate, the ass, everything.
Same. experience it all. You can just be, I will show you the world.
I want to have the most intense orgasm of my life.
Oh my god, just like, I would, it'd be so fun to be a part of like an Asanagi Dojin.
Right? You know you're gonna be mind broken.
Yeah. Okay, so funny thing, when Asanagi had like their stuff up on like Skeb and everything,
Yes, it was like $1,000.
I submitted a request, but I got denied, so I was like, oh no.
No, you're so legendary though, because I was like, I can't justify, even for a meme, spending that much on something for myself like that. It's like I could get like 5 Skebs instead.
That is true. So then my first was Ebi Blue, and I'm very happy with Ebi Blue's like work. Yeah.
Yeah, he draws like Gesuga with a very intense like mocking you stare.
Yeah. Oh, I love that face so much. But a funny thing about the Asanagi thing, like I remember they raised their prices after that too, and I was like, what?
Yeah, they went from like 1,000 to 1,500, and I was like, damn, this is even less justifiable.
Yeah. Gotta have like I don't know, be a millionaire, YouTuber millionaire or something.
Someday we'll make them mad bucks.
Someday somehow we can have like a I don't know. Yeah, I guess I can't say it on stream. Yeah. Someday somehow we can be Asanagi'd.
Asanagi. I like that. We can't be morbed.
Oh, we're morbid now.
It's morbid time.
Oil princess? Oil princess? Yeah.
I'm really lucky to have a community of degens who will like commission lewd art of me. It's like the best thing.
Yeah, I feel like that is amazing. Like when people like commission artwork of like you, and then it's like, oh my gosh, it's like,
I know.
it's like wholesome. Like, oh my god, that's me.
I know. I'm so honored every time.
Aw, more of us, please, Oxen, please. The good word.
Actually, Obsidian Panda, who's in this chat right now, I think, and Chip Crockett commissioned like art of me after I graduated, and it was lewd art, and I have like a degree, my master's degree, in a background of me like pegging someone.
Oh, very nice.
My master's of pegging.
You get to have like a full-on like course, like yeah.
Or commission fan art, we can make the fan art yourself. True, Tane, you can draw it yourself.
Oh.
With your hands.
Honestly, I would like to do like more stuff. Like I gotta have more time, everyone. I wanna keep drawing anime titties for as long as I live.
Let's do it. I want to be anime titties for as long
Yeah,
as I
wanna
live.
listen. I want to draw Reiyu's anime titties. I just need more. Sensei needs more time. Sensei's doing too much Sensei stuff.
I'll be honored. I hope you're taking care of yourself because I know you're super busy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I feel like it's always like a balance to do everything, and I'm sure like you know that too.
Whenever I think back to like how busy I was just a couple months ago, I'm like, man, how did I do that? but it's okay now.
I just have a feeling that like all streamers, we all have sleep problems. I just think we do.
Yes, it's true. We all have terrible sleep problems and terrible god-awful wire management.
There's just something about it, like, and then it's like, even if you can't sleep, it's like, oh, I guess like let's stream and like let's play a game, like, or like, yeah. Wait, is Tane top or bottom? That's a good question. How do you feel about topping and bottoming?
I mean, you have more experience than I do. I'll let you take the rings, pull my twin tails, use them to guide me towards your cooch.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, everyone, get on that right now. That's.
I mean, I'm a switch. What about you, Tane?
I am also a switch, but I have like, but I have a feeling like, I don't know, just like, well, when I used to like have like a girlfriend before, I don't know, I feel like with girls, I just like, I want to be dom.
I understand. can. It's like you want to see them get pleasured, you know?
Yes, yeah, I think so, but I don't know, maybe, but just for me, I feel like with like for guys, I'm like, oh, I could become subby wubby.
For me, it's like I normally with you know, sexual lewd topics, I'm just like hee hee ha. You're into that? Oh, how embarrassing. I respect you, but I also make fun of you a little bit.
yeah, just like it's like the playful teasing.
Exactly. That's like my top. But the thing is, like, I'm like a glass cannon top, you know? Someone like touches me one time and I'm like, oh, that felt really good. Oh, I'm laying down. You can do anything. Do whatever you like to me.
Wait a minute, Ryu, does that mean that you can be my pillow princess?
Yes. I agree. I volunteer.
There we go. Oh my gosh, everybody. Okay, I can do whatever I want. Right. Oh.
we have a bed in the background right now.
Yes, see we're okay. Ryu is in my bedroom. Okay, wait, time to go to the bed now. Wait. Stream's over. But yeah, I feel like, I guess like being a Switch is interesting, since I guess we can, both talk about that. Yeah, just like, I guess it just like depends like person per person, like how you can like, I don't know.
I genuinely have a very little experience.
Okay, so that means I could be your I could be your sensei.
You really are my sensei.
Oh. Oh, okay, very educational. Oh, sorry.
Oh no worries. I was just gonna say, I think that like VTubing has been nice because I can pretend to be a slutty bimbo. even though I've done very little in real life.
Oh, wholesome Ryu. Aw.
Nah. I will ride everyone here dry. Just watch me.
Oh, kisses. Mwah. Mwah. See, this can be like, I think somebody mentioned like the threesome tag before. See, if there was like a little like chat, like, you know, like usually when people like draw stuff and they put like chat like over the face or something, it's like, and you got like Ryu will ride you dry, and then Sensei will just like punish you, or like that punish you to all hell.
Doggy I'll be under them. They're doing the doggy style. You're spanking them at the same time. Easy peasy.
And then we crescendo with like a nice pegging, or like.
Exactly. We'll spit roast you and then we'll high five.
Oh my god, yeah, spit roast. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh. So I guess like with like Dojin topics and everything like that, I know that like, I guess when we were vaguely kind of preparing for the club, I know you said you like kind of wanted to talk about like some niche things, like, right? Like it was like, what was it? There was like a BL pairing like Venn diagram I think you had or something.
I was just beaming with it.
Oh, were you?
I mean, I can tell you all about all of the Tumblr sexy men and all of the boy love ships and yaoi ships of Tumblr from years past, since I lived through it. And also my favorite ship is Bakudeku from My Hero Academia. My chat gives me shit for it all the time.
Oh, but like they're so cute, everyone. Here, you know what, Ryu? Can I pull up your Venn diagram?
Yes, please, feel free.
Okay, there we go. See this? Okay, we're covering you, everyone. See, this is the beautiful Venn diagram. Okay, so I love everything here. I still haven't watched Devilman Crybaby, but like, but I assume it's like edgy boy, soft boy kind of thing.
It kind of is, except the soft boy is actually the edgy boy.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to binge that. Just be like, oh my god, so precious.
Do you recognize everyone else on the list?
Okay. So I see like Light and L. Okay, so I'm gonna bring up a story. I used to roleplay Light and L with like people on MSN.
No, do not worry. You're a Mun King. I roleplayed basically every single one of my ships, like up until like I started streaming.
Okay. I used to roleplay on like live journal communities and like stuff like that.
Oh no, me too. You're a Mun King.
Oh! Let's go. Because like I remember like my friends like I had quite a bit of like online friends, I guess, like back in the day, and they would just like be like, Tane, become a part of our roleplay community. You like this, right? It's like you be this character, and I'm like, oh, okay. And it would be basically like those scenarios where it's like stuck in room, have to keep fucking until room becomes unlocked kind of thing.
Yes,
like,
yes, all of the stupid sex pulling scenarios. I know. Did you when you roleplayed, were you usually like the top or the male or what?
I would kind of like be both. So I guess it would be it's kind of like, I guess there would be like multiple role plays in one, where it'd be like one person was, I guess, fucking another person, so then I would top another person, but then like I would also roleplay someone in like either that same room or something that was also getting fucked, I guess.
Oh, so like doubling?
Yeah, there was like so there was like a lot of like that. What about you?
Like, so I think this was like testament for why I would become a switch later on, was that I was always roleplayed the guy, like in like male and female ships. I would always be the dude, and I just wanted to be agreeable, you know. I just wanted to make my partner happy.
Aw, that's so nice. Make them happy with your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh shoot. There was a lot of like Ellen Light roleplay. It's kind of funny too, because I do remember there was like kind of like a live journal community where at the very beginning of Death Note, there was a drawing of L that didn't look like L, like he had like more curly hair. So some people thought it was kind of like a conspiracy that there was like another L, and then like the L that you see like right there was like a replacement L. Because he wasn't drawn the same.
I see. Oh god. That's so wild.
So some people thought that there was like a more like masculine L out there, and I don't know if it was just this one live journal thing, but I was like, oh, okay.
No, this happens all the time in fandoms. It's like one artist will draw a character a certain way, and then a bunch of other artists is like, I like this better, and then they'll like propagate it, and then it's like, this is like a new divergent character from who that character was.
But I do like that Sasuke and Naruto are in the middle, because I feel like that was kind of like my BL awakening. And
me too. So who was the bottom?
Good question, because I'd say mostly it was like Naruto, but there was like a few that like where Sasuke was kind of like the tsundere like bottom though.
Yeah. I remember there was a deep like this is a stupid like little girl controversy. You know, you have to keep in mind with yaoi ships, it's all little girls. Like, they would go UK.
Oh,
it's in his name, so he's the Uke.
Oh, he's the Uke. Yeah.
Okay. But I always thought it's obviously Naruto.
Yeah, that's the thing. There was like some doujin with like, there was like hot doujin where they would draw them older and stuff too, like living together and stuff.
No, I love the domestic stuff, and then they fuck.
I think there was like a domestic one where they were like living together, like what was the thing that was above what they was it Chunin, or like what was the thing that what Kakashi was? I can't remember. Whatever the teacher one status was.
It's not Hokage. I know what you're talking about, but it's been so long since I thought about Naruto ranking.
Yeah, I can't remember. Was it Chunin or after Chunin? I don't remember, but Jonin. It was Jonin. There we go. Oh, there we go. Thank you. They drew them older as like Jonin, and then like they had like a jelly bath with each other, and they got all like slippery, and one thing led to another.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay, I had a huge phase growing up, and even kind of to this day, where I like gender bending.
Oh, gender bending's fun. Yeah,
and Naruto had like a canonical gender bent form, and so like I read all of the doujinshis where like Sasuke fucks Naruto, but he's doing his like transformation technique.
Naruko. Oh my god.
Naruto, yeah, let's go.
Oh gosh. I'm so happy that was like our awakening. We can relate.
Let's see. What about Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth in the bottom left corner there? You ever get into them?
So I think people are not gonna like this. I never finished a Phoenix Wright game, and I need to because I wasn't able to like get a hold of them like when I was younger. So I only got to play like a little bit.
I am not kidding you. If you wanted to play Ace Attorney, we can play together, and I'll voice like whichever characters you don't want to voice.
Oh my god. Okay, stream exchange. We can do Phoenix like Ace Attorney on your end.
I've already played it all, so like it would just be if you wanted to experience the game. Like if you really wanted to do it one day on your channel, I will be here.
Oh, okay. So sounds good. Yeah, I never got to finish it and everything. I think the games on the DS were kind of rare to come by.
Yeah, I played all of them when I was really young on the DS. Like it was like one of the first games I ever played, and it made me really love visual novels, you know?
Yeah, visual novels are great.
I know you would love it. I think it would be right up your alley with humor, and you'll probably start shipping these two stupid fucks over here in the corner.
So my question is Edgeworth the bottom?
This is controversial, actually.
It's controversial. It's controversial.
Not controversial, but this is hotly debated. I think it's the majority is that Edgeworth is the bottom because he is the most edgy little, kind of, he's gone through a lot of trauma. So they're like, oh, he has to be a pillow princess. But I think it's Phoenix, right?
That is true. I guess
Phoenix Wright is so stupid and so himbo that he deserves to get his prostate touched.
his prostate needs a little love. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yes. Wait, the original. Actually, sorry. Oh,
I was gonna say there's a lot of ships with Phoenix Wright, and all of them I think he's the bottom. Every single one of them.
I mean, usually the Genki ones are usually the bottom ones. Sometimes.
Oh man! I really hope you can get into this game. Like if you even try and then you realize you don't want to, it's just that there is one game in particular where Phoenix Wright kind of takes off, and it's an experience being able to see a character grow that much.
Oh, interesting. So yeah, there's like a lot of character development then, huh?
Yes, it's insane.
Ooh. Oh, I just think it's so funny. Like, I don't even know if like people still use LiveJournal anymore, but I do remember a lot of roleplay communities like around Phoenix Wright, especially like basically like all the reaction like avatars and stuff.
Yeah. So like this is because I am younger compared to you, so I saw the transition phase. But people move from LiveJournal to Dreamwidth. Which is basically LiveJournal but modernized. It's like moving from fanfiction to archive of our own.
Oh, okay. Yes, teach me about like where people are doing stuff now.
Yeah. So like a lot of people who roleplayed on LiveJournal, they now go to this website called Dreamwidth. It has everything LiveJournal has.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how it took over so successfully, but it did. Now LiveJournal's kind of dead.
Okay. I'm actually surprised that if it's like still running and everything, because that was kind of also, I guess, like MySpace days.
I have so many favorites from my youth that link to LiveJournal, and half of them are like deleted now.
So archive of our own. So that's where the fan fiction stuff is, or
yeah, most fan fiction has moved to AO3.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I was kind of wondering, where do people publish like fan fiction anymore?
100% AO3. I haven't used another site in forever.
Oh, I'm learning now. Now I can binge more recent fan fiction now. Whoa.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Through in the charts. Okay. Do you play Danganronpa? That's the dudes in the bottom middle.
Yes. So here's the thing. I played a little bit of the first one, but I didn't finish it because this was before it was on Steam. My friend had to like hack my PSP to like get the game on there or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And let's see. I did watch the whole anime though. That's the thing.
Oh. They don't have a Super Danganronpa 2 anime. That's where these two fuckers come from.
Yeah. So I see that the guy with like the wavy hair on the right, like everybody loves him.
I love him so much, but he's a very misunderstood character, like Sans Undertale. It's like people just make him a meme, so everyone's like, haha, he's the edgelord meme, but it's like, no, you don't get it.
No,
He's
you
so
don't.
good.
You don't get it. He's emotional. We can heal him.
No, he's fucked up, but he's so cool.
What is it about like fucked up characters that we like? So like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people love fucked up characters, but it's just like they're just like so much more interesting.
Right. It's just like we would never be that fucked up character, but being able to even see it is kind of interesting.
I feel like I kind of like bring this up a little bit too often on stream, but like I feel like I do enjoy like villain characters more because I just think like they're just cooler.
I understand. Did you play any of the Persona games?
Okay, yeah. So I played Persona 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, so you know the boys in the
the
middle
boys.
left.
I'm actually pretty surprised that people paired them together because like doesn't what's his face hate the main character?
That's the point of the chart. It's like
Yeah.
it's kind of like it all stems from a bit of a like rivalry scenario, and like bottom left is like respectful rivalry. Bottom right is like actually in love.
yeah. I was kind of wondering about that because like Shinji and Kaoru like they love each other. Like they actually
They are in love.
Yeah, like I remember like those episodes of Ava. Shinji was like, "This is like my first love," and yeah.
Bro, that's gonna make me blush because they were so cute. Like it was like my first time watching like or reading a manga where somebody was just so unapologetically in love.
Yeah.
There's something about white-haired anime boys, you know.
Every white-haired anime boy is just very tragic, and something is going. It's either like something is going to happen to them or something did happen to them.
Exactly, and they tend to be very in love with like their main homie.
Yeah. Aw. Did you watch like the last Ava movie?
I don't know which one's the last one. Is it the one where they play piano together?
No. Like the one that came out. I think it was around September. Like, what was it called again? Everyone, 3.3. Wait, just a minute. Ava.
Anytime recent, I definitely did not.
3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time. That's like
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh, I really recommend it, Ryu. I almost cried at the end because like that's the end of Evangelion.
I will check it out for sure. I've never actually watched like most of the anime. I've only read the manga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I strong recommend. I know like people always say like Ava is like Ava, but it's like it's cool. Yeah. I feel like it's like a staple anime, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, where else are you gonna see a homie jerk off over his friend's immobile body and say, I'm so fucked up?
Yeah, true. Oh, cuz you almost cried. I bawled with my I was trying to hide my tears when I was watching with like Crunch and our roommate. I would watch that movie again though, but it's so long. It's such a long movie though.
It's one of those things that's like, you know the gist of it now, so you're good, but then one day you'll get the itch to watch it again and sit through all like 3 hours.
Basically, like, they wrapped up that movie so perfectly. Like, I feel like they wrapped up like all loose ends, which was very interesting. Because like, holy heck, that show just was like all over the place. I guess it was kind of like the thing they never got to do. I don't know if you're familiar, I guess, with like the end of the anime, but they never got to actually like seriously finish it because they ran out of money.
Oh no, it's the like congratulations.
Yeah, that's like the whole thing. Like it's like, oh, congratulations. Like yeah, just like yeah.
Congratulations.
and the director being like so depressed that he like hold himself up in like his room and everything and wouldn't come out and stuff and like yeah,
it's like my life's work squandered.
Basically, like the whole production behind Ava is very emotional and like the anime itself is like emotional, so it's like oh no.
Oh, I'm so glad they got like to resolve everything though.
Yeah, people were okay, no spoilers everyone, but people were basically saying it was kind of like a love letter to, I think it was like to the fans and his wife and like stuff like that, or like yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes me excited to watch it. It's just that like I read the manga, which is a totally different experience from watching the anime, and then there's like what, like 3 movies, 4.
Yeah, there's so the movies are kind of, I guess, like they're like retconning the anime, I guess. So like the anime is kind of like its own thing, then the movies are kind of like its own thing. Yeah.
I'll definitely check it out though.
Yeah. But yeah, I know like Karu and Shinji have like their own thing in the manga too, and like yeah.
They're still in love. So earlier you brought up like villains. What did you think about Toru Adachi from Persona 4?
Oh. I know that they're paired up. I think there was actually like there was, I think, one where wait, are we allowed to talk about spoilers for Persona 4? I think people know about.
Yeah, like by this point you better know what's going on Persona 4.
Persona 4 has come out what, like how many years ago? Everyone, Adachi. I think I read a doshin once where he like took advantage of the main character and everything, and it was like oh because he used his like persona, and it was like oh my god.
Oh my god, what? That sounds amazing. I don't even know if I've seen that one. Yeah, I was an edgy little 14-year-old when I played Persona 4 Golden, and like when a twist happened with Adachi, I was so taken by surprise that I was like obsessively like looking stuff up on Adachi and role-playing him.
Oh my gosh. I think it's so interesting with like the endings for Persona 4, because like if you miss like all the stuff, it's basically like you never grew, you never accomplished anything in this town, you're heading back home, and it's like what?
I know. The world gets destroyed.
Yeah, like it's like everyone, remember who had the art at the beginning of the stream? You have to, stream at the beginning of the game. You must seek out the person who had art at the beginning of the game, but I guess I won't say who, I guess, or
yeah. Oh god. What was I gonna say? I remember that with like Toru Adachi. So it was actually so bad for me that like every single account that I made on anything, my username was Toru Adachi.
Really? Oh my gosh.
That bad. It was like I was playing like a gacha game, and my name was just straight up Toru Adachi. And then when I made my Path of Exile account linked to my Steam, it was Toru Adachi. And I had to like email support to be like, hey, I grew up and I regret this name.
big regretty.
I made a mistake. Can we please change my name?
This is Ryu lore.
This is my true origin story. It was so hard.
Oh my god.
This is on stream. Yeah, this is very unfortunate because I opened Path of Exile and I was like, Toru Adachi. Oh shit, I made an account on this before.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny how you brought up Path of Exile. I played it like one time because one of my mods really likes it and everything, but and he was saying like, oh, you gotta have like a pre-build and you have to know what you want to do, and like I've played a little bit of Diablo, but I felt like with Path of Exile I got kind of overwhelmed, I guess. Or
that's why like when I played, I was like, I'm not gonna look up any builds. I'm gonna fuck it up how I want.
Oh, nice.
If you want me to play this game, just let me fucking die.
I mean, I would like to play it once all the way through just for the story, but I know that's kind of like not the point of those games, I guess. Like it's like you gotta get your armor set and like all that kind of stuff. But yeah,
when you play games, you should just play it however you want. Like I wanted, like when I played Path of Exile, I was honestly bored and I didn't want to listen to the story. But like if you like the story, like I sat through the entire I played through the entire Diablo 3 story. It's genuinely pretty good. Like everything that happens in Diablo 3 is kind of wild, and then all of the lore bits you pick up, it was really nice. And Path of Exile, apparently, like they have a die-hard like fandom who's like, it's the best story ever. But I was like, I want serotonin from killing things, so goodbye.
It is time to feel catharsis. I am going to destroy things. Oh gosh, yeah. I would like to finish the story at some point. Sorry, I kind of derailed there for Path of Exile, but yeah.
We're just vibing.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what I really want to get into Path of Exile, but I just feel like I can't get into like doing the same grind every season. Like, I can do a grind one time, you know, but replaying it like every couple months just to get to the top of a leaderboard is just not my thing.
Yeah, I feel that too. I feel like I guess when I want to play games, I want to get the story out of it. Like, it is fun to have like a challenge and stuff. Like, I do play things like on normal mode, normie mode, but yeah. Oh, actually, speaking of games, Ryu, you're playing Soma.
Beat it.
You beat it. Oh.
Yeah.
I love Soma. I love that game.
Dude, the ending. Oh god.
Oh, did it hit you in the feelings? Like,
well, for me, it was like I was just like, damn, Simon, Catherine told you this whole time what was up. Like
that is true. He did.
Times, she was just like, listen to me, Simon. Like, you're gonna be on the arc, but it's gonna be like, you know, a copy of you.
Yeah, and he never listens. He never listens. Like, he thought they were gonna like go on it, like, physically.
Yeah. And then oh god, and then like I was just like, that was so awkward. But being able to see both point of views was so nice. It was so nice. I really loved that.
Yeah, I feel like when they were on the arc, I felt like that was like really refreshing. But like, when they showed the survey where it was like the survey that they give you at the beginning, I was like, it makes you kind of like think about like, did your opinion change at all? Like how you feel, or like it's like,
yeah, I love the way the game was packaged. I guess for me, I didn't really like the chases, but it was because I was fucking scared the whole time.
There was I think it was like the last guy with like I don't know how you would even describe it. It was like the old suit thing. He was fast. He was very fast.
That one was the worst one. Like, my favorite one was the one with the lady who just kind of, you have to stay still and she won't bother you. I was like, easy peasy, I feel safe. But
yeah.
But with the other dude, like, he like just wobbles towards you so quickly, and I don't know what happened, but like I would look at him and he would freeze, and I was like, okay, let's just go, you guys.
Yeah, I feel like just like all the monsters and like everything was just like so well done, and I basically like anything existential.
I love existentialism. It's like I actually took an existentialist literature class for honor credit, and I wasn't expecting it to hit as hard as it did, because I was just like, yeah, we'll just read a couple books. I'll pretend to read it. I'll read the Spark Notes, whatever. But then I was like reading it, and I was like, oh shit. What is the meaning of life?
Yeah. Just like all the questions they had at the beginning, like how would you feel? Would you like it was like, would you like to stop taking part of the project? Would you like to like all that stuff that kept building up?
Okay, you really need to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I know that it would hit you so hard.
Ooh, I can't wait for it. Oh, yay. Let's see. Oh, Borderlands. I actually never finished the Borderlands series, Zenny. I would like to get around to finishing it. I know a lot of people like it. I played some co-op with like my friends and everything a long time ago. Did you play Borderlands, or?
I have never played Borderlands, but I played a little bit of Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Oh yeah, that was like the new one I think that came out, right, everyone? Yeah. Yeah.
It's like apparently a character from Borderlands, and she's running like a D&D campaign, and it's just funky and funny. Like, it's so funny.
So I guess it's like it's its own separate story then.
Yeah, I think so. I can't tell you if it actually represents Borderlands, but it's all like a silly little story. She's like making it up as she goes, the like DM in the game.
Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. But yeah, this Venn diagram, it's I just love it.
I know, it kind of like really shows. I can't describe it, because not only does it show yaoi ships, but it shows a certain dynamic and flavor. Yeah.
Kind of funny about like the L and the light thing. I read all of Death Note, like the manga, I guess before the anime came out. So I know people were kind of divided about the anime a little bit, but they did put that anime original scene where L washes Light's feet.
Yeah. So which one do you roleplay, L or Light?
I was roleplaying. I think I was roleplaying L because, but I can't. You know what? I can't remember if. No, okay. Remember I told you that there was like that conspiracy like live journal where there was a different L than that L. So this L that you see right here is like a bottom L, but the L. But the L that they show at the beginning of the manga, who was faceless, they were like, no, that's the Dom L.
This is too real.
I swear, I need to find where that manga panel is because he had the curly hair.
Guys, I'm telling you guys, this is like a real thing. Like it's just like they see a panel where they look a little bit different, a little dommy, and they're like, this is a new character, and they're sexier and they're dommier.
I don't even know what I should look up on like Google. It's like Death Note L, like beginning first panel or something. I don't know.
Don't worry. After stream, I will be able to find it for you. I am the yaoi search expert.
Nice. Okay.
I'll find anything in yaoi history.
Yeah, it was like, okay, because it's like a panel where L does not show his face, and yeah, I guess I keep repeating it, but like, yeah, the hair's different and everything. Curly L, yeah, curly L. But I guess like there's somewhere it's like Light is like the Dom one because he's kind of like, I don't know, the manipulator, I guess, or like, yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I enjoyed role reversal since I was young, so I always saw Light as the bottom. Because he thinks he's so in control, so like it's like, no, you're not.
I love that when they get like so snarky and they feel like they can like do anything, but then it's like, haha, no, you're on the bottom now. Like, yeah.
Exactly. I've grabbed your prostate. I'm the winner.
So I guess with like yaoi stuff, I guess for like some shonen things, like I read a lot of like Ichigo and oh my god, what was his face again from the Quincy from the Quincy from
is it Grimjow, the one with the jaw?
Oh, there was a few of those. Oh my god, I love Grimjow.
But that's not the one you shipped Ichigo with.
It was Ichigo. What's his face? Everybody, the Quincy guy. Uryu. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Let me say Uryu. I gotta Google him.
Because he's like Ishida Uryu. Yeah, Ishida.
Oh, glasses
guy.
Yeah,
because like he would be like Ichigo and like glasses kun.
Yeah, I get that. Did you ever watch Katekyo Hitman Reborn?
I was actually about to bring that one up because what's his face? Goku. Oh my god, how do you say his name again? Gokudera and
Tsuna?
and Yamato.
Oh, you actually like Gokudera and Yamato.
Yeah.
In One Piece, do you like Sanji and Zoro?
Actually, I need to watch and read more One Piece. But
you would like Sanji and Zoro.
But Sanji and Zoro, I have read some Dojin and they're pretty hot.
Nailed it.
But I would say the hot pairing for Hitman Reborn. What was it?
Mukuro?
What's
maybe?
it? Mukuro and what was the disciplinary guy's name again? Oh god.
Oh wait, that one is Mukuro, I think. No, Hibari.
Yeah. Mukuro, Hibari, because they were like the two hot, like the really, really hot ones.
Yeah, they look so good, but the thing is, it's like when I see two people who look good, I'm like, man, I want them to dom the main character.
Yeah, true. The main character is such a good boy. Yeah.
Such a bottom, like undeniably a bottom.
Oh, and then there was Reborn, and there was the cow guy, but they would draw them like older.
Yeah, I think like they kind of had like canonical 10 years later forms, but
yeah.
But still, I thought the sheep guy was just kind of annoying.
Oh, sorry, was he a sheep? I can't remember if he was a cow or a sheep.
Oh yeah, you're right. I fucking forgot. Black and white striped dude.
Does anybody remember from Katekyo Hitman Reborn?
I think it was like
Lambo, I think, yeah.
He's a lamb, and we're both just messing.
Are we just being silly? Lambo.
Yeah, he's Lambo. he does have horns. I have no clue what he is anymore as an animal. He's a cow. He's a cow here, right?
Oh, he is a cow. Okay, because I was like, wait, is he a sheep? Is he a cow? I thought he was a cow. Oh my god, yeah, because there's like dojin of them like when they're like really older, and I'm like, whoa. Yeah.
Yeah, your favorite ship was Gokudero and the baseball boy, right?
Yeah. Okay, because Gokudero is like such like a tsundere boy, and like me and like a very like good friend at the time, like we're just like nonstop talking about that ship.
I tend to like ships that are more like loyalty, I guess. So like the Gokudera being so ride and die for Suna was like my thing.
Oh, that's also cute.
Like yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah, they're yeah.
They're adorable.
he protect him.
Yeah, he would die for him. I also really like antagonist and protagonist ships. That's why, hence the chart.
Yeah. I just there was so much like good stuff in Katekyo Hitman Reborn. I feel so bad because I actually never finished it, but I was like so invested. Like I think I stopped around like their 10-year plus arc or something. It was around there.
It didn't remember it very well since I read it so young, but I personally thought that the ending was a bummer.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I don't know. Is anyone else in chat like Katekyo verse? I see Kimochi is.
Because I think it kind of peaked around like the 10+ year mark. Around there, yeah.
Reborn Shippuden.
Reborn Shippuden.
There's so much like shonen manga that I felt like after the time skip, I was like, this sucks now. Everyone's better before the time skip.
Yeah, I remember even, around like the Shippuden time, I was kind of like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing, but yeah. I guess it's just like that whole Sasuke Naruto thing, just like, we were best friends, but like I need to get more power from Orochimaru, and yeah.
I know, and Sasuke's just a little bitch boy.
He's like, I need to be more powerful. I can't settle in this village, Naruto.
You're nailing it. And then he just has to make things worse for everybody, and that's all Sasuke ever fucking does.
I need to reclaim more power so I can protect my non-existent clan.
Oh man.
Itachi was my favorite, but then I was sad when they killed him, so I was like, oh, and then I kind of like fell off a little bit with Naruto.
I understand. How could they rob us of him? I did love the reveal though, you know. It's like, oh, he was protecting you all along, you little idiot.
Yeah, he was protecting you. How could you?
Fucking Sasuke.
Sasuke, what a sussy baka.
What about so in Persona 5, like you didn't expect people to ship these two together, but it's like probably one of the biggest ships.
Yeah, no, I can completely understand. Like I can see like the ships where it's like, oh, they absolute fucking hate each other, but they will hate fuck, or yeah.
Yeah. Have you played Persona 5 Ryo? Because I have not yet.
I haven't either. I know that Atlas always does this thing where they never release DLC. They just release a whole new game with new content, and it's like, oh, I don't want to buy the same game again.
Apparently it adds a shit ton of content, which I believe, because I keep seeing things that I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck is this from? And they're like, Persona 5 Royal, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is a whole like scene that changes everything.
Oh god. Wait, so I guess at some point we will have to play Persona 5 Royal then.
Right. Like I'm just like, I guess someday I'll get a PS5 at long last, and I'll finally be able to play this.
Oh man, because like I feel like I've said before on stream too, but like for Persona 3, I bought the same game 3 times, Ryu.
You did. You got Persona 3, FES, and P3P.
Yeah, I did. And because the first one I got was the collector one. Then I got Fess, and then I got P3P, and I was like, well, I have to play as a girl.
P3P was the best. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, we have to date the boys.
Exactly, and it actually adds so much to like the SES, like the investigation team. I forget their name. SES.
Oh,
yeah. It added so much to all of the boys' personalities that you don't see on the male route.
Exactly. Like they get to flesh them out more and everything.
All right. I'm trying to get a read on which boy you romance, because I'm just like, they're all so prime. If I had to guess, I would say Shinji was your favorite.
Shinji is pretty cool. Yeah, because it was like if you try to romance Shinji after a certain time, he doesn't die.
Yeah. Who was your romance of choice?
I'm a lady ho, and I like romanced everyone.
Oh. I thought you meant you romance Mitsuru, because that's valid.
If there is no repercussion for having a harem, I will definitely always take that option.
I just can't do it. Even in like Persona 5, I just couldn't do it. Like I was thinking about it and I was like, no. I did it in Persona 4, which was my first Persona game, and it made me feel so guilty I could never do it again.
Oh my gosh, Ryu, I don't know if you ever got the voice line thing, but like if you date all the girls in Persona 4, they start fighting like with each other like in the dungeon.
In the dungeons.
Yeah.
They do the same thing in Persona 3 a little bit.
Because I can't remember, I think it was Chie or someone, they were like, oh, I saw that Naoto's sock was in your room, and it was like, what?
That's so scary. I would feel too bad. Did you ever do it in Persona 4?
Yeah, I romanced everyone in Persona 4.
Persona 4 had to be the worst one out of all of them, because they make you do the Valentine's Day events one by one, where they just go like, oh, here's my gift for you. I spent months on this, but I'm not the one you want to spend today with, am I? And you're like, oh my god, I'm a monster.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. Like I was like so close to just like quitting the entire game because I was so embarrassed and so sad and cringing at myself.
Emotional, damn it.
Oh, it messed me up.
Oh my god. Alice hates NTR.
I mean, Persona 5, there's like no repercussion. There's just on Valentine's Day, there's one awkward scene and that's it.
Yeah, I got the awkward scene and I'm just like, well, I went on a date with my best girl, so it doesn't matter.
Who's your best girl in Persona 5?
I romanced the doctor, but I also liked the teacher lady as well.
Yeah, Kawakami is the best for like, not, I don't want to say usefulness, but she, you know.
Oh, well, she definitely cleans up your area and everything. Oh,
I know.
I thought it was so kind of funny with like the romance too, because it's like, I'm your teacher, and it's like, oh god. Yeah.
I like when she like let you get away with stuff during class, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, you get to like do other things.
She's the best. The girl, I only romanced one person in Persona 5 because again, I couldn't handle like the idea of going through the Persona 4 shame fest again, and it was Hifumi, the shoji girl.
Oh, I liked her. I thought she was, she had an interesting story.
Yeah, she was really cute, and like I just didn't like anyone in the cast. Like the main cast, I felt so bad, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't do it.
I find that it's interesting that you said that, because I also didn't really like the romances or like in the main cast. I was like, all of the older women are just more thrilling and exciting. Yeah. Like anybody who is not in your party is just like, oh, I like them more.
I loved Futaba, but she's like my little sister, you know?
Yeah, I felt like that too, because it's kind of like, ooh, kind of awkward. I'm living with your uncle, and like if I do anything to you, I am out of here.
It was so awkward. It's also like the romance makes you feel so predatory. Like I feel like it could have been done well, but the romance itself is like, you give her a head pat and she's like, I've never felt this way about anyone before. What is this? And you have to like push her towards romance. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I can't do that. I love her, but I can't do this.
Yeah, so I'm out of here. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's like, girl, you're getting excited with head pats. Like, yeah. I mean, I know she's a NEET, but I guess she would be like, I don't know. just getting head pats, like, like.
Yeah. Oh, I just couldn't. She's too cute.
Yeah, she cute. I mean, I kind of liked Makoto. I think somebody brought up Makoto. She is, I guess, maybe the more mature out of everyone, but I don't know. I just like the older woman more. Yeah.
Koto is kind of cool. Only thing is, like, I feel like I don't know. I feel like she likes girls, and only girls.
Oh yeah. It's like she's too much of a good girl. Like, yeah.
I feel like when the main character and her dates, they give me the energy of like a gay homie dating a lesbian homie by accident, and they're just like, man, this is working a little bit, but not really. Yeah. Like two closeted homies doing their best.
Yeah, it's yeah. It's like, oh, we discovered our true selves, and that is what Persona is all about.
Shut up! We've done it. Oh god.
Oh gosh, but yeah, Persona 5 was so good. I love everything about it. They did so much like nice things with like the interface and just like the whole game in general. Yeah.
Yes, it's so prime. I really hope they'll do another like female protagonist, because like it is nice to romance girls as a dude. It would be nice to romance girls as a girl, but I just want to be a girl in a Persona game.
Oh my god, that's how I feel too. That's why I was so excited about like P3P. Like, it's like, please let me be a girl in a Persona game and like just date whoever.
Exactly. I just want to be a girl who has the same privileges as dudes. Like that's what I want.
we just want to be like bi girls having a good time.
Yeah, I am so worried that they're going to do like a cookie cutter protagonist that just like they have the same lines with no like reference to gender, but it's like I do want the gender to be acknowledged, like at least by the game a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like, I understand why they're trying to do like the whole like male protagonist thing, because like haha cute girls and like that kind of stuff, like you can like insert yourself on like blank character kind of thing, but
yeah
but it would be nice to like be a girl.
Right. Oh, Persona 3 was Portable was so good, and it was like it was cute. All of the ways she differs from the Minato. I think that's the name of him. Like canonically, the blue hair dude versus Minako. I might be coming up with these names.
I think what was it? Blue hair dude? Minato. I think. Yeah.
Minato. Yeah. And like he is just kind of reserved a little bit and a gamer.
Yeah, he's like a gamer.
Social butterfly.
I see what you did there.
Butterfly.
Butterfly.
Oh man, out of the 3% games, 3 through 5, which one was like your favorite?
I feel like even though 3 was my first one, I really have a soft spot for 3. Just like what Zenny said, like P3 was dark, and I liked that.
It was great.
And I don't even know if I should spoil it, but they strongly imply it at the beginning though, like what's gonna happen to you, basically.
Yeah. And it's just like it hits so hard when it happens, especially since in like Persona 4 and Persona 5, nothing on that level, like nothing even reaches that level,
Yeah, like
it's like the stakes are so much higher.
Yeah, and I've been hearing that a lot of people like want to have like a Persona 3 like remake. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen though.
I can dream.
yeah. Let's dream and we can pray. Yeah.
So like it broke my heart because I love that there was a female protagonist, but she's not canonical, you know.
Yeah.
She actually shows up in like in a 3DS game called P4Q.
Yeah,
have you played it?
I have not, but I wanted to try to get my hands on it to see how cute it was, because I think it was like a dungeon crawler like kind of thing. Or?
Yeah, it was. It was like Etrian Odyssey, which is like the dungeon crawling game. She shows up and it's so sad because so like Junpei and Yukari are in the game, but they come from the universe that Minato comes from, and so they don't know who the fuck she is.
Oh no!
Yeah, so she's like, "Oh, my best friends are here," and they're like, "Who the fuck are you?"
No, that is.
Our girl Minako got done so dirty.
The real tragedy of Persona 3.
Yeah. I was so happy that she was in the game, but like even in the game she's just like, oh, no one knows me, and then she kind of comes to terms with the fact that she is not canonical in the game, and you're just like, Minako, no. It kills me. I just want her to be acknowledged again.
Yeah.
I want her to exist.
Please make her exist, Atlas. We will be very, very happy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was also the fighting game and stuff too. I think I have the first one, but I don't know if I have the second one. There was like where the characters like talk to each other and stuff. And like Mitsuru has like that cool fur coat and everything.
Have you do you remember like Mitsuru and Minako's social link?
Ooh, vaguely. Wait, tell me, was there what happened?
Don't remember exactly, but I remember that at the last one she's talking about her fiance and she's like, Minako.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And she's like, Minako, let's go on my bike. Let's ride away from here. Just you and me. And I was like, Mitsuru!
Right, because she had the motorcycle, right? Oh.
That was like an awakening for me. I was like, oh my god, they're in love and they're gonna get away from here together.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you know what, Reiyu? I will take you on the back of my motorcycle. There we go.
Can you ride?
Yeah, I have a motorcycle.
Oh my god, nice. And I will grab your boobs the entire time.
Yeah. You have to wrap your arms around me very carefully, understand?
Very tightly. That is so hot, Tane. That is so cool.
Everybody get on that, fan artist and such. I'll take you on the back and you can be my biker babe.
Let's go! Finally. This is super obscure, but in Persona 3, like, my favorite ship with Minako was actually Junpei. Oh. Even though it's not canon.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm trying to remember what his social link was like.
His social link, I think, was pretty basic in a sense that, like, he actually talks about his, like, abusive dad who, like, beats the shit out of him all the time.
Oh,
and then he also,
right.
like, some dude takes pictures of Minako at the lockers, and he, like, hunts this dude down and gets, like, a black eye for it. And he's like, I got you, Minako. Besties. Right? And I'm like, oh my god, what a homie.
Aww. It's so funny because, like, Junpei's, like, such a goof, but then, like, when they do the P3P, it's like, oh my god, he's a good guy.
Yeah, in the male route, he just seems like a bitch.
Yeah, he does.
Because, like, he's just like, I want to be the leader. Why can't I be the leader? And then he, like, is pouty about it and makes things hard and runs ahead. And you're like, fuck off, Junpei. But then in the female route, you can kind of see it develop and you kind of understand where he's coming from.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And I think like Akihito, oh gosh, what was his name?
Yeah, it's Akihiko. You got it.
Oh, I did get it. Okay. Yeah, his was like, oh, I need to continue boxing, or like, oh, what do I do, or like.
And then you find out about his sister.
Yeah.
in the female round, he talks about his sister. And at first, you're like, "Oh shit, I'm about to get sister zone," and he's like, "I feel something different for you than I feel for my sister," and you're like, "Let's go!"
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, senpai, look at me.
Oh man.
Yeah, Akihiko is like one was really nice. It's kind of funny that you can like have a relation, well, not a relationship, but like you can have like kind of like a thing happen with the dog too and everything.
The dog and the little boy.
Yeah, and the little boy, just like, oh, the little boy one though, like for Ken, it's just like
controversial.
Yeah, very controversial. Like, just like, like, oh, you're cool. You're cool after all.
Yeah. Okay, dude, it bothers the shit out of me a little bit in these games how the Persona protagonist can romance like older ladies, and then as a girl you get a little boy. I was like, dude, give me an older dude. Come on, the dude at the bar. I'll go for it.
Oh my god, yeah, because they put what's his name, Vincent and from Catherine, like in there. Yeah.
Like, if I can kiss Vincent on the lips, I would be happy. I don't care if I'm just part of another Catherine for him.
Take him away from his fiance, NTR Vincent.
The old priest, no, Skag, not the old priest, but there was like the dude who like outside the shrine and he's like dying and he writes a story.
Yeah,
that guy. If I could have romanced him, I think that would have been it for me. Like I would have like lived with that ship in my heart forever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Was that the? Oh no, I'm thinking of like the different guy. I'm thinking of the sick guy who was the son, or.
Yeah, there was a sick guy. I think you see him like a park bench, and he like eventually writes a story, and he.
Yeah.
I'm getting emotional thinking about Persona 3 again.
I know. I feel Persona 3 just like really hits you hard. I do own Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, and I think I also have Innocent Sin. A friend bought it for me like on eBay, like. So I have like the PS1. I have it on the PS1, but I never got around to finishing it though. And I have Nocturne on the PSP, but I feel like it's sometimes hard going back to like older games when like the systems are kind of like when you're so used to playing newer games with better interfaces and stuff.
Yes, Tane, you get me. This is my number one struggle as a streamer is like people will be like, Ryu, you have to play X. And I open it, I'm like, this looks like shit, this plays like shit. I'm fucking 22, let me play good games.
So true though. So true, because it's kind of like it's like a struggle to be like, I want to play it, I want to experience the story, but it's like, can I play something good?
No, exactly. I'm just like, man, like if this was remastered or something, maybe I can bear it. That's like 100% the reason I avoid Dark Souls 1 and 2. I'm like, I don't want to like struggle with the UI the whole time.
I want to get around to playing some Dark Souls games. I know you're like really good at them and everything. I
do not play them the way I play them, Tane, unless you want to suffer.
you naked in your little like fundoshi.
It all started as a meme, but then it got too far.
Ryu's in too deep.
No, I can't stop. The next game I'm gonna play it exactly like this. I don't know how Neo 2 works, but I'm planning to play that game like this too.
Wait, what's it called?
Neo, I think NIOH 2.
NIO. Oh, that one. Oh yeah. Was it? Okay.
I just got it, and I am excited to die in it.
Oh boy. Wait, is it kind of like Souls-like, or is it like action role-playing game? Okay.
I have no clue.
Ryu Neo. Oh wait, it's like Diablo. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's kind of
really
like
top-down Diablo.
Oh.
What?
It's more like
Diablo?
Diablo?
That's not what I thought it was like. I thought it would be more Dark Souls. Well, I'll find out whenever I pop it open.
Well, I guess you can figure it out. Yeah. Sorry, I want kind of I guess I kind of want Northern Ontario. Figure it out, bud.
So, which Souls game do you think you're gonna start with? I think Elden Ring is like the I guess like everyone's kind of playing it. You know, it's like the newest one, so it's pretty polished.
Yeah. So I did start Elden Ring. I wanna. Oh gosh, I wanna play more. I'm trying to find the time to like play more and stuff too. My partner just finished it recently, and he had a good time with it. And let's see. Yeah, I'm like going like mage and everything. I just want to experience the story.
I get that. It's really good. I don't know shit about the story, to be honest, even after playing it.
He was like binge watching like a lot of like lore videos like after he finished it and everything, just to kind of like get an idea like what happened. Wait, Crunch finished? Yeah, he finished like I think like what was it, last month or something? When did you finish it, Crunch? Oh, I guess he's gonna say when. The lore is sick. There's like a lot of stuff happening because it's like people were saying like, Tane, read the items, and like all the lore is in the items, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
I get that, but I was also like, I don't want to fucking do this, so I still don't know the story.
Oh, that is fair. That is fair. Yeah, sometimes I feel like my brain too. It's like I don't feel like reading right now. I'm gonna go do this, or like.
I think it could be really, really fun, you know?
Yeah. If you could recommend a Dark Souls though, like is 3 better to start with or 1?
I didn't play 1 or 2 because I thought it looks like shit.
I know that everyone was saying like just avoid 2 because everyone's like no, 2 doesn't exist, and it's like oh okay.
I hear the best one if you have a PS4 or a 5. Bloodborne's pretty good.
I would like to play Bloodborne. Yeah. People hate on 2 for no reason. Okay, but I've heard many reasons that people hate on 2 though.
A lot of homies don't like to hear it, but sometimes like if a game just is clunky, it's like I know you played this game like 6-7 years ago when this was okay, but it's not okay anymore. We have evolved. Yeah,
you don't have to have bad controls anymore.
Right. I don't have to wrestle with like loading screens and just clunkiness.
Yeah, we need like intuitive things, and I guess unless if that's what your game is going for. Actually, I have played like some indie games that have like the whole fixed camera, like Resident Evil, Silent Hill kind of thing, and I think that's kind of cool sometimes.
What's it called? Like the one with the evil bunny.
Oh my god! Yeah. What was it called again? The Murder House.
Yeah.
Oh, did you have fun with that?
I did not play it. I watched someone play it. I was too scared.
Oh, okay. So I played it and everything. There was only one part of the game that I was like, how would I figure out that puzzle? Like I had to like look up, like I think it was like 1 or 2 puzzles. I was like, what the fuck?
So like, do you like horror games in general?
Yeah, horror games are really fun. I like to feel something if I do happen to get scared.
What do you mean? Feel primal fear?
Yeah. Just like, oh yeah, I want to feel like if something is gonna scare me or something, or just be like, ooh, that's edgy, or yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. I keep trying to explain to my viewers that I like psychological horror and like things that make you feel things or think things. And it's like I'm not like being like, oh yeah, this is hot. It's like this is cool. Like this is really awful, but it's interesting to think about in a fictional setting. Yeah. Okay, you get it then, Ryu. Yeah, like for yeah, things that like make you think and everything, and just like yeah. So you like horror games as well? I love them. But I hate playing them.
Oh no!
I had a terrible time with Soma. I did it for my viewers, but I paused every 3 seconds because I was so scared.
Oh shoot! Oh, I'm so sorry. Some of those monsters are pretty creepy. Like when they're in your headphones and stuff. Yeah.
I hated the last guy because like I found out he just chases you. Like there was one segment where like you could wait and you hear footsteps, you just have to hide, which is bearable because it's kind of rinse and repeat and it's kind of annoying, but you know what to do. But if they chase you the whole time, I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
it's so scary.
Basically what I would do too is like I would actually purposely die just to like reset it.
Oh, I thought about doing that, but I didn't want to die either, you know?
The dying screen is actually pretty creepy. Yeah.
A bunch of things flash by. It also usually has like a little bit of a kill animation and the sound. Oh god, it's so scary.
Yeah, they did really good with like the, because like usually for most games it's like, oh, you died, okay, cool. But like, yeah, Soma was like, yeah, flashing like creepy, just creepy stuff. Yeah.
Very spooky, very scary.
Your consciousness just snuffs out. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
What is your oh sorry.
Oh sorry, no, you go first.
I was gonna ask what your favorite horror game is, if it's Soma or something else.
I really did like Soma, but favorite horror game. I feel like it's really hard because I do like Resident Evil and like Silent Hill. I want to say like Silent Hill 2 because of like maybe not so much of the gameplay, but like the story around it though is like there's so much metaphorical stuff happening, and it's
so cool,
and it's so sad.
I know nothing about those games.
You would probably get frustrated, I guess, with the controls, but
yeah.
but definitely worth watching somebody play it though.
yeah, I would definitely check out like a playthrough.
Ryu would hate it. The controls do be clunky. Oh man.
It looks like shit. I feel like I can get over it looking like shit if it's part of like the style and not just the fact that it came out a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, at least with like the new Resident Evil like remakes and stuff, like they did well. They did well, I think. Yeah. I think did you play the new ones, or I think like
no,
like 2 and 3?
Wait. Are we talking about Silent Hill or Resident Evil?
Oh, the Resident Evil remake, yeah. Like
I played Resident Evil Villages. That's the only one I played.
Oh, okay. Village was interesting. They definitely jumped the shark at one point, which I thought was so funny.
What do you mean?
Wait. I think it's been out long enough that we can say, right?
Yeah.
The part where you turn into a mecha.
like near the end.
Yeah, like near the end, I was like, you know what? This is fine.
For me, I was so mad throughout the game because Ethan is the stupidest protagonist I have ever played.
Oh, I mean, he's trying his best for his daughter, but yeah.
Yeah, but he's so stupid. Like every decision he decides to make, I'm like, please just die. Why are you so stupid? I will never forget that. Like the moment that I was like actually frustrated was that he has to like he's running away from something. He gets into the car, and like the car, you know, if you have a brain, you can deduce there has to be a garage, right? This is a garage.
Yeah.
Instead of reversing through the garage door, he drives through the brick in front of him like 10 times and crashes the car.
Yeah, I thought that was so stupid too. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
I was so mad at Ethan. Like, I was screaming at my monster, like, why are you so stupid? We could be out of here.
And also, he didn't have to let that one girl die. Like,
yeah. Oh my god. Skag says it was out of fear, but like, it's so stupid because in order to crash it into the wall 5 times, he had to reverse the car. Like he had to reverse the car to do that. So he did that. Reverse drive.
Yeah.
And I was like, Ethan, for the love of God, you're just driving to a brick wall.
Oh my god, Ethan, you dumb. Oh gosh. Yeah. It's kind of funny with Resident Evil because I don't think they're like completely scary anymore. They're kind of like more shooters, I guess, in a way.
Yeah, that's fair. It's like games are scarier when you can't respawn.
Yeah. Because I personally like for like the type of games like Outlast and stuff like that, I did play this one called Remothered. And I really liked the story, but I didn't like the chasing like kind of stuff, like the whole Outlast thing. Like I don't like feeling, I guess, vulnerable. Like I want to fight back. Yeah.
Feeling totally helpless, because then it just makes me upset, you know? Like if I get very lost in a video game where I'm just like very helpless, I'm just like, I don't want to do this. Like, this is dumb.
Yeah, like, and the funny thing about like for Remothered, the first villain is basically an old man, and I'm just like, just fucking push him over. He'll break a knee. but he's like a naked old man in an apron, and it's just like push him over.
Damn, Tane. I get that. And it's like, why aren't you fighting back when you totally can?
Yeah, like I don't know if the main character just doesn't want to hurt him, but I'm just like, but he's trying to like stab you.
I know. I felt that way in Soma too. Like at one point he's literally holding a taser and he just throws it away. At that point he's holding like a knife and he just throws it away. I'm like, why?
Why?
There's scary shit out here. We could use this.
Oh, I remember what I wanted to ask you. For Soma, what did you do with the copy of you?
I deleted him.
I did the same thing.
The thing is, like, I remember when I was talking to my ghostlings about it, I was kind of like, we were talking through the existential, like, implications of it, and I was just like, I already, like, tripled down on killing everyone on the way here, so I might as well kill this copy of myself, too. And I just kept doing that throughout.
Oh, man.
Everyone's dead now.
Everyone is dying down here. I feel like that's good to kind of like go in with, because like when I was trying to rationalize it, I had to like rationalize it to everyone, like, I am going to kill this copy of me because he is going to wake up and there is going to be no, what was her name again? Catherine, I think. Yeah.
And no Catherine, no me, yeah. Nobody will be here.
Like nobody will be there. He'll just be confused and he'll be like, oh, and like just wandering the endless sea, never to like, yeah. So it's, yep.
Yeah. Like I guess like I wanted more freedom with the game, and I know the game's kind of old, so they didn't think about it probably. But like, you know, I wanted to wake him up and just tell him the situation and see if we could work it out. But obviously the game wouldn't let you do that, you know?
Right, that too, because like you could just have like a copy of yourself and be homies, I guess. But
yes, I was just like, we could have self-cess for the rest of the time, because I understood like at that point what was going to happen with the arc. I was like, what's going to happen is that this is going to happen at the arc. Like Simon and Catherine are going to transfer a copy of themselves, and then they're going to be stuck here forever anyway. So my plan, like what I thought we could do, was we could walk backwards, you know, and then go hang out with like other Simon.
go walk back.
Exactly. I was like, or we have the technology, we can create like 50 Simons.
Create a whole civilization of Simons.
Yeah, just upload them into our robots. We could start over. But no, Soma wouldn't let me do that.
Everyone's Simon now.
And one Catherine. It's Catherine on the casting couch and 50 Simon robots.
Everyone loves Simon. Simon City.
Soma, more like Simon.
Yeah. I felt so sad that like Catherine got broken, because I was like, that was his only companion, and she's like done.
I know, it was so sad, because he was just like, fuck you, die. So, and she actually fucking dies, and he's like, don't leave me.
Yeah, he's like, don't leave me.
Poor Simon.
Aw, Simon. Yeah. Aw, yeah.
I felt extra bad because since I deleted and killed everyone, he would actually have no one left.
Yeah, like that. That's the whole thing, right? It's like, oh, well, now he's like truly alone, or and I don't even think he can like do anything about it. Like, I don't think his consciousness could just go poof. Like, he's just like endlessly wandering, probably.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, Catherine, please come back. Catherine! Catherine!
Catherine's fucking dead.
Oh, man.
Can he just turn himself off? Yeah, Skag. But I think the implication is just like, do you want to turn yourself off when you're still conscious? You know, that's like the implication with the lady at the end, where she's like, please kill me. There's nothing left.
Yeah, there was like yeah, but like all like those robots that weren't technically robots, like I also kind of went in with the mentality of like, they're suffering, I'm ending this, or like, yeah.
Right?
Oh my gosh, Soma was just such a ride, my gosh.
That's a great game. I really liked it. I really love anything that has like themes that make you think a lot. Like, have you ever played Undertale?
Oh, so I did play it, but I never finished it.
Damn, Tane, you're just like me.
It's like, I played the game, but okay, do you have this thing too? You get very close to finishing it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I almost finished it.
Well, sometimes. Honestly, it's just like for me, sometimes I get so close that I think I beat it, and I just forget to go back to it, and then I'm like, I didn't actually see the ending.
I did kind of an oopsie in Undertale, Ryu.
Oh, what did you do? Did you kill Toriel?
Yes, I killed the cow mom.
That's okay. I think that's kind of like how the game is intended to be played.
What I did is I accidentally killed her, and then I was like, oh wait a minute, this is kind of like the thing in like Mother or like Earthbound. It's like you don't have to kill them, and I was like, I didn't realize that till later, and I was like, oh, this is what people mean by the genocide run or like passive run and stuff.
Yeah.
So I accidentally killed her, but then I let everyone else live, and I was like, I don't know how this is gonna affect anything.
I don't remember the game ever telling you to not kill her, because like I think that like if you were playing the game the way that you would play any other game, a lot of people accidentally kill Toriel and they keep going. And then like I think a lot of people eventually realize, oh my god, I didn't have to kill her, so they restart the whole game, right?
Yeah.
And then the game immediately says, oh, you regret killing her, don't you?
Really?
Which is such a nice shell shock moment. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, it's a Yumi Onisa. Hey, Ayumi.
Hello, another Onei-san. Hello.
3 beautiful virtual ladies.
I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think that's like a common thing that happens in a game. I don't think it was like obvious that you shouldn't kill her.
Yeah, yeah, they don't point that out or anything. So yeah, it's like, oopsie.
My bad.
I think I was pretty close to the end of the game, and then I wasn't playing it on stream though. This is, I guess, like before I was like a streaming Tane. But I think there were some people saying like, no, don't stream it. You're gonna get so many backseaters, and I was like, maybe I should just play it off stream.
I get you. For me, I don't really mind backseaters as long as they're not like spoiling. I don't understand why they can't understand that like backseating does not equal spoiling.
Oh, okay, Ryu, did you ever play Bendy and the Ink Machine?
I did not.
Okay, if you ever play that and you stream it, you have to be prepared. There's so many backseaters in that community. Holy.
It's because Bendy, Five Nights at Freddy's, and Undertale suffer from the same syndrome of kids love this game.
Yeah, but it was to the point that like people were like, oh, there's a jump scare here. There's a jump scare here coming up, and it's like, what the fuck off.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, it drives me insane with like the backseaters who are just like, oh, chat, she doesn't know. Well, now I fucking know, you idiot. Like, yeah. I don't know. Oh, what is it I don't know? That there's about to be something that happens. Like, do you think I don't have eyes? Like, why would you say that?
I was trying to explain to them, like, I understand you are very excited to see somebody playing this, but you are not making the experience better.
Right? I'm like, this really ruins my experience. Please don't do this.
Yeah, like, oh man, just like, especially when there was jump scares, because it's like, oh, I could have been scared, maybe, potentially.
I understand.
I do recommend the game though. I think you would like Bendy and the Ink Machine. It's like, I guess, kind of like horror, but not quite, I guess.
Yeah, it's one of those games that comes out in like so many installments that I feel like I would just rather watch someone play it and get the gist of it.
Yeah. Oh, kisses. Mwah. Mwah. The teddy bear. Oh, okay. So I played an indie. Well, I guess it was a demo of an indie game, but I do want to play the whole thing.
Yeah.
It was called Janitor. It's kind of like you go into an arcade, and then there's like a game called Janitor, but it brings the physical items in the game into the real world.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I feel so silly, but there was like a teddy bear that like cracks its neck and like looks at you, and I was kind of expecting it, but not expecting it, and then I was like, oh fuck.
I understand. You're like, oh my god, this is actually scary.
Oh my gosh, pretty much. Do you ever get like those moments where it's like you kind of expect it, then it's like, oh, but then it does happen?
Yeah, actually, like some of my favorite horror games. So, like, I don't know if this is like a symptom of being a Zoomer or what, but sometimes when I go into games or movies, I'm like trying to predict the tropes that happen. Because there's just like, there's so many tropes that you just know is going to happen. Like, very rarely do you have a thing that takes you totally by surprise anymore. And so, like, some of my viewers are like, Ryu, how do you know the ending was going to be like this? It's be like, I have ingested enough media in order to predict this pattern.
Pretty much.
This is a common skill now. But like sometimes they'll take it and then like immediately twist it on its head a little bit. So like sometimes it's like a jump scare that happens and you're like, haha, I knew it. And then you immediately throw another one in and you're like, oh shit! Wasn't expecting a twofer right there.
Oh my gosh. I think that's so funny because like, yeah, there's like that website like TV tropes and everything. It's like...
I think honestly, like as a kid, I grew up with the internet, and so like every time I finished reading a manga, watching an anime, I would read a TV tropes, and I generally think I've ruined media for myself by doing that because now if I look at anything that's like from like 2010s and stuff like that, I just know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like it's always nice when you don't see something that's going to be predictable or like. Or even if it is going to be predictable, at least they can try to do it in like a different way, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I keep plugging this, but I really think you'll love Everything Everywhere All at Once. Like, I'm like, Tane, you are going to watch this and you are going to think about it for a week straight. Like, I am currently thinking about it.
Oh man, I can't wait to watch it. Then we can just like gush, I guess.
Yeah. We can have a stream together where we just talk about the movie, and then like 2 people will come, but we can all talk about the movie. So I'll host it on my channel. We will just talk about Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Let's go. Everything Everywhere All at Once, the stream.
Yeah.
Yay. Let me see. So it came out in April. It was April 1st of this year. Okay.
Oh, April 1st. That's a hilarious day for this movie. Honestly, I didn't know that.
Wait a minute. So, is it on a streaming service or did it like come out in theaters?
It came out in theaters. If you if you can't find it, don't worry, I'll hook you up.
Oh, okay. Ahoy! 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 Yeah.
Ahoy! Sharing is caring.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah, everybody, ahoy.
Ahoy. Like the 7 C's. Yeah, we're just playing Puzzle Pirates.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Oh gosh. I can't wait to watch it. I also just wanted to ask you, do you need like a washroom breaker or like a break or anything? I want to make sure you're okay.
Good. I've gotten used to like right before stream to like get ready for like at least 3 hours and then I take a little break.
Okay. Yeah, because I know that usually I guess like the 2 to 3 hour mark is usually like a comfy time for like collabs and stuff like that. But yeah. You like our energy together? I'm happy. I'm so glad.
Thank you, Tracito.
Aww.
Piss.
What? Piss?
Oh, you think you have free will, Tane? No, pee yourself.
Oh my gosh. Okay, chat. Open up wide.
Oh, okay, here.
Hashtag piss gang or. Oh my gosh.
All right, Tane, I don't know if you can get this, but like I feel like nobody gets me on this, but like when I get very scared, like when I was playing Soma, my nipples harden instantly.
Oh. Yeah.
Do you get this? Really?
Like the excited, like that excited feeling, like.
No, my nipples just get painfully hard, and I'm like, oh shit, my nipples are hard again, and I'm scared.
Oh my gosh! I mean, it's a bit nipply in here. It's a bit. I mean, we are in Canada, so it makes sense.
It's a bit nippy.
Yeah. Painfully nipply.
I also don't know if you know this, but if you slap your nipple, it will harden within 10 seconds.
It's true. Yeah, you should try. Yeah. You should try it, everyone. Yes,
do it now, everyone.
Can confirm.
This is a real physiological response. And this is not a goddamn. I'm being for real. You say no way? No. Try it right now, Bear. Just give it a real fast slap.
Yeah, just self-inflicted punishment. You'll learn something. It's very it's very educational. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Why? I have no clue, honestly. But it's for real, for real.
Why does that work? See, and a bunch of you probably just tried it. So.
How can you? What do you mean? How do you slap a nip? Just slap your nipple.
Just slap it. Wait, it's not rocket science. You're just
Give it a pap. Come on.
Just. See, we're just making everybody's nipples stand on end. You love the stream, everyone.
Exactly.
Why
else would your nipples be hard? You're loving this, aren't you? Look at your body's cute little reaction.
Yeah. Oh, let's tease them more.
Here. I called a prostate.
I'll take their mouth. Don't worry.
Let's go.
Spit roast time. See, you get spit roasted. It all comes back to that with your older sister and Sensei, everyone.
We'll take good care of you.
Yeah. extra good care. GG chat. Aw. I guess maybe like on the topic of maybe like anime, have you been watching like any like new seasonal stuff recently, or?
I have not. I've been trying to keep. Well, I honestly, for the last couple of years with like grad school and stuff, I have not been keeping up well with like anime. I read manga a lot because I can read it faster than I watch stuff. So,
yeah.
Like, I know about Spy X Family because I was actually reading it while it was being released. So
nice.
when the anime came out, I was like, I'm ahead of the game.
Isn't that like a nice kind of like feeling as a manga reader? It's like, listen, everyone, if you are also a manga reader, you probably feel like this. Like you get kind of like a superiority feeling. You're like, I was reading it before the anime came out.
I have that feeling, but I try not to vocalize it.
Same. Because I guess it's kind of like when looking at Light and L over there, just like, I read the Death Note the manga before I watched the anime.
Dang, I was thinking like the Death Note anime was coming out when I was still like in like elementary school.
Oh my gosh. But I don't know if you've read Chainsaw Man, but I can't shut the fuck up about Chainsaw Man. It's so good.
It has been on my list for forever. I will read it soon, I swear. I've throughout grad school, I guess everyone was hyping it up so much that I was like, I have to read it. And then like I finished grad school and I'm like, I still haven't read it. I don't know. I need to do it though.
I assure you, it's only like 90 something chapters. You can probably read it in a day if you want to.
Oh, I will do it. I gotta sit down and do it. It's just also like that feeling of kind of like, you know, when you it's like you read something so good you don't want it to finish.
Yeah.
I don't want to like go into it and be like, oh no, I love this so much and it's already over and I'm getting to that ending.
Oh, that's true. I told Kaz about it. Then he like read it.
I will do it probably even like this weekend.
Oh please. I want to talk about the ending with people because like the ending. You know what? I won't even say anything. It's yeah.
Have you read the one shot by the same mangaka?
I haven't yet, but I need to get around to reading it because I heard it was also like a very what the fuck like thing.
It was so good. Like I was like crying when I read the ending of it. It's genuinely really, really good. And an amazing one shot. Because like sometimes when you read a one shot, you're just like, yeah, well, there's no time for me to give a shit about the characters. And it's like, oh my god, I fucking love them. And oh god, it's over. It was only like 50 pages.
Oh yeah, like I feel like it's really nice to have like a short read. There was something that I read a few weekends ago. It was like I sold my what was it? I sold my life for what was it? It's 3 days of happiness, or I sold my life for like 10,000 yen a day, whatever title it goes by. It was only like I think like 16 or so chapters, and it was very emotional.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have so many like wild manga recs if you wanted any, because I've read so many. Some of them are just kind of batshit to be honest, but like there's a couple that like kind of stuck with me over time with really existentialist themes or just like human themes. I read something recently. Oh, I read After School Insomniacs recently, and I think it's like the best romance I've ever read. Have you seen or read Dress Up Darling?
Oh yeah. It's so cute.
Like Dress Up Darling is really good. It's really cute. But like, to be honest, when I read it, I can't really self-insert in either characters. You know what I mean? Like I don't super relate with them. I didn't have that high school experience, or like, you know, I can't be as charismatic as Marin. And I the main dude is just he's cool, but like, and I kind of relate to him, but not really, you know, because he's into cosplay and I'm not. With After School Insomniacs, it's just about these two insomniac homies doing their best, and it was like the best read I ever had. I was like crying through it. Like I highly recommend it. It's going to become an anime soon, and I'm gonna like force my viewers to watch it with me.
Oh,
nice. I think it could, in my opinion, I think it could be better than Dress Up Darling. I know that's like a high bar because Dress Up Darling took off, but I'm just like, if anyone out there like who's just like a fucking Redditor like me, like they're gonna like, I think this could really take off.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, so I have this open on like a new tab so then I can remind myself. Okay, Ryu, I think it's interesting that you said you're a Redditor because like, oh man, like I know that feel.
Yeah, we just be Redditors. They don't know. Because they all think Redditors are just like 20-something white dudes.
Okay, so I've told a few people this, but so Ryu, when I'm at work and if I can't get an office to myself, I have a Reddit overlay thing that makes
it look like your email.
Yes!
Yes, I know. I did the same thing in grad school.
Because
you can't tell.
Oh, so then like if anybody walks by, it's just like, oh, you're just checking your email, okay. Looks like you're checking your email a lot today. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how I ingested most of like the Reddit content that I like shit post about today.
Man, like I feel like one of the good ones that's usually always on the front page is just like, what was it? It's like ask anything kind of thing, or like that. Yeah,
ask Reddit, ask men. I know I'm not a man, but like the ask men Reddit is very elucidating for me. I have discovered all men have depression and just want to be told they're a good boy, and that's what I do every stream.
Aw, you're all such good boys, good girls, good little morsels.
I'm so proud of you. Anything you do, I'm proud of, even if it's just one small thing per day.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like life's hard enough. Like we can all give ourselves a pat on the back, and we give you a pat on the back.
Exactly. I know, like, I've heard that some people are like, I hate how aggressively positive streaming spaces are, but I'm just like, man, real life kind of kicks you in the nuts all the fucking time. Like, we can have some spaces where people are just nice to you without needing or wanting something. We're just being nice for real.
Oh, so true, because it's like, real life is just exhausting. Can we just, like, have a little escapism?
Exactly.
Also, Zilla, you're a good boy. Good boy.
Chad, you're a good boy. I'm proud of you.
Good
nice
boy.
prostate, bro.
Nice prostate, homie. They're a nice pause from like the daily grind. Yeah, because we're trying to forget about all that stuff. And oh my god, I am working for the weekend every week. So yeah. Oh man. Okay, so After School Insomniacs. Also, Kaz, I think I know the one that you mentioned earlier. It was the one that Giguk brought up. There's like a vampire one or something where it's like there's like this guy who stays up late or something, but he encounters he encounters a vampire, but I can't remember what the title is. But it's by the same artist that did Dagashikashi. And I really like how the art is. Call the Night. Yeah, I want to read that one.
I've never heard of it.
It's gonna. I think it's getting an anime soon, or I can't remember.
Let's go.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But it looks really cute because like there's something kind of like magical about nighttime. It's like it's nice and quiet. Yeah, it's like your own little world.
Yeah. Do you normally stream during like DGen hours for you as well?
If I didn't have to go to work some days, like, yes, I would like to embrace more DGen streaming.
I've always done it just because it's like with grad school and stuff, this time slot is usually the only time I have.
Oh yeah, like that makes sense. Like honestly, okay, because if I didn't have to do like the 9 to 5, I would probably be staying up until like 5, 6 in the morning, and then maybe sleeping just like until like noon or 1 o'clock, because I can usually function like afternoon or like 1, like.
Oh man, I keep getting surprising myself with how little sleep I used to be able to go without, but now recently I've been like sleeping until like 4 p.m. my time. I'm like,
Oh.
I have become a true degenerate.
Degen hours. I feel like that was kind of like the really refreshing thing, I guess, like at the time, like, well, 2020, a little bit of 2021, working at home. I feel like I got to embrace the degen hours like a lot. And I still, I still got to be productive and like work at home and everything. But yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
What? You don't have to answer this question. I was just curious. You know, I don't want to put you on the spot with your viewers and stuff. But like, I know you want to go like full time with art and stuff. But like, you think that would be anytime soon, or is like, it's gotta go to work?
Okay, here's the thing. I feel like I'm kind of in a catch-22. I feel like I'm very close. But at the same time, I feel like making the move to part-time was good in October because I feel like it has been consistent and it's been good. I think that's, Ryu, I feel like that's kind of like the scary part about content creation. You never know, like, because each month could be different, right? It's, yeah. I would like to make the move to quit eventually, but I feel like I would just like to have a little bit more of a safety net, I guess, is like... But
I get you.
But this is kind of like the catch-22 though. I feel like if I wasn't working, I could take on more commissions, and that's like the thing. Like, it's like I could make up for it, but it's like, yeah.
No, I totally get you, because it's just like, you know, you gotta work as a crush. Like I was, I pretty much transitioned to full-time for like maybe last semester before this. How do I explain it?
Ooh.
Like basically like last year around like the spring semester, man, time is funky.
Oh my god, what is time? What is the concept of time, everyone?
Yeah, like this is probably this month right here is probably my first time going like full time, because I always had like tutoring or I had grad school with my stipends. And so it's a scary plunge to make, but it's good because it's like you get to hang out with your homies more. You get to work and have fun with them and grow your community.
Yeah.
But the plunge is so scary because you have to like. I saved up a lot to do it because I was afraid.
No, that completely makes sense. Like, okay, so you did like tutoring and stuff too. Like, yeah, I feel like I kind of like did like a lot of stuff like that too, just to kind of like. It's like you want to build like your safety net and like making sure and stuff. I do remember, I think I watched like a few like, I guess like just freelancer like YouTube videos and artist videos of people saying like, I saved up 3 to 6 months to 9 months of like income basically just to kind of like take a chance or like that kind of thing. So it's yeah. Like whatever makes people feel comfortable, because I know like sometimes people do ask like when is the right time, and it's like, well, there's no right answer, I guess, or like for
It's like I can't be like as crazy as some of the homies my age who like just go to New York or wherever Hollywood is. And they're just like, I'm gonna make it. And it's like, oh, you have no money, bro. Come on, save up a little bit before you go, please. I'm begging you. I'm so scared for you. Like, I know that sounds so far-fetched and it sounds like it's from a movie, but I had a couple of homies who really did that. Like, they moved to like Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, and they had no money coming out of college. They were just being like, somebody is going to find me.
Oh no.
I know. I was so scared for them. I was like, oh no, you have no money. You're going to die there.
Like, oh man, like listen everyone, I know this is gonna sound so bad, but like sometimes it's good to sometimes settle with something just to make sure you're safe, I guess. Or
yeah.
Oh man, like, okay,
there's no shame in like having to stay longer at a job or gaming your job a little bit, like r/anti-work. I'm kidding, please. But it's just like sometimes you just need to like build up a little bit and play within the system until you're safe.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I think I was gonna like mention something, but yeah, it's different from person to person, and like yeah, I've known people that would like quit their whole careers and then like I don't know if they even had any backup plan. They were like, yeah, I'm just gonna stream, and it's just like what? Like, or it's like
it is too scary, especially like it's just so uncertain, you know, and and like I feel like some of them might have like a little bit of a crutch, you know, like maybe family or like a significant other who can pick up the slack a bit, but like I was just like, I have nothing, I'm too scared to take the plunge constantly.
Yeah, plus also I know that there's always been like kind of like those YouTube videos too being like, well, if you have any dependents or anything like that, or people relying on you, then like it's like you got to take care of like your people first, or like yeah have like your plan B or like that kind of thing, or like yeah but yeah, I guess the whole thing is like yeah, consistency. Things have been good. I would like to make the move soon, but maybe we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, crossing my fingers. I'm happy that like you went like so full time like this month, or like you're saying
basically I you know, because like even last semester I had the rest of my grad school stipend too, so like so like technically now I had more income than just streaming. So this month, like started this month once I graduated, this is it. This is just only source of income is streaming, which is wild.
Oh, that's amazing. Just to let you know, everyone, I feel like for like a lot of streamers, I feel like we have a really good work ethic, or like we just don't know when to stop working. Or like
no, that's like the problem. Like every one of my homies I talk to is like it's a real struggle. They're always like, gotta push out content, gotta do this, gotta do that.
It's so funny too, because even for like my partner, he's like, Tane, stop working right now. I know you're working on something. I'm like, but I have to get this thing out. He's like, no, stop.
I get that so hard. Like I woke up today and I was just like about to play some games with my roommates, and I was like, I have 10 emails and a bunch of Discord messages, and they can hear me typing the whole time, and they're like, what are you doing right now? I was like, I gotta get this done. Like the people are messaging me. There's things to do.
Yeah. Oh gosh, especially with like all the DM stuff too, because like I try to get back to people like as soon as I can, or like that kind of thing. And then like it's kind of funny because like, yeah, I guess for like my partner again, he's like, Tane, Discord does not have read receipts. You do not have to reply right away.
Your partner is so based. You're correct.
I'll tell him that when he comes back downstairs. Just like Reiyu thinks you're based.
I do. He's trying to look out for you. He's just right.
Workaholic. Yeah, we just all workaholics. We're trying really hard. Yeah. But I guess that's kind of the thing. That we always have you on the mind, everyone. We're always trying to do the best for you.
Exactly. We have like 50 things we're planning and very little funds.
It's kind of funny too, because like I don't know if you do this, but sometimes I'm just like, chat, there's something very exciting coming up, and I can't tell you, but there's more exciting stuff coming up.
I fucking do this like every day. And I'm like, okay, maybe a little sneak peek. Oops, there it is.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, there it is.
Oh no! I showed you the whole thing.
Yeah. My gosh. Yeah. It's like you see, we're always planning things all the time for everyone. Ryu can't edge. Yeah.
I'm too impatient. I have to come right away.
Yeah. No, see, this is the thing. You edge, and then we just coom from like you edging everyone.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I feel it's really fun, like always like trying different things, and like yeah, playing like lots of fun games and experiencing like new things with everyone. Yeah.
Did they know about your live 2D, because it looks amazing?
They do. I know. I don't know if I keep showing this like too often or anything, but yeah, it's
It looks so good.
I haven't made like any like official posts on like Twitter or anything, but like guys, if you have seen like Foxy Rain's like streams, like Mama Foxy Rain and like Angyu like rigging it, like they're always doing it live. Like you can check it out there too.
It looks so good. I adore the style. There's something, it's like a very crisp lines and the coloring is so good. I'm so excited for you.
Oh, I'm happy that you're excited. I'm so excited too. Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to like gather everything together, making sure like have a nice debut time. I never got to have like a debut. Like when I got like my model, like this model that you see everyone, like I just streamed right away.
No, I totally get you. Like I didn't spend any money until like my season 2 quote unquote debut, you know? Because I was like, this is it. I've got money from streaming and now I can go all out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my gosh, when you did like your 2.0, I was blown away.
Thank you. No, that day is like still like I can't believe it was only like a couple months ago, like less than a year. It's almost a year now, but it was a very special day for me. It was just like, look at all of these cool things I got you guys.
Aw, also I thought it was really cool that like you had like all like the creators that like inspired you and everything, like even like the like YouTubers and like you know flesh tubers like outside of like VTubing community stuff and everything.
Yeah, I think like when people watch their favorite content creators or VTubers, they like forget that we watch people too.
It's so true. Like for example, I guess like on Twitch, like I watch Pay Money Wubby and he's hilarious. I love him.
I would be lying if I said I watch a lot of Twitch streamers because I don't have enough time, but I watch a lot of YouTube homies.
Yeah, like PewDiePie is amazing and he's like still going and like doing fun things, and I'm happy that he's in Japan and like having a good time.
Oh shit, I have not been keeping up with the PewDiePie arc. I can't believe he's going anime.
he's going anime.
Yeah. Top of my list is gonna always be Critical. I love him so much.
Oh, Critical. Oh my gosh. You know what's so funny? I remember like several years like when I was a student and like I was working at Walmart, and I remember one of my coworkers was showing me like Critical's like videos and stuff, and I was like, that guy has a cool voice. But like he wasn't like, I don't remember how many subscribers he had. He was not popular. Like
I know, and
years
then he
ago.
blew up.
He blew up. Like I feel like that like gives hope to like so many people. It's like, yeah, you could probably just blow up one day. Like
that's the streaming dream, you know. That's just suddenly somehow like you will luck out and the algorithm will be kind to you and you will be 5 times bigger.
Yeah, it was so funny because I remember like my coworker would just like show his phone to me and he'd be in like the videos just being, hey guys, it's Critical here, and just like
Oh man, I watched like all of his stuff as a kid, and then like I remember his face reveal and it was like, oh shit, he looks great.
Yeah, he looks so cool.
That was like the most unexpected thing, especially with all of those like YouTubers at the time where like they never show their face, so you're just like, they could look like anything, you know. But he was fit. He looked good. He had Jesus level hair.
He does. Oh my god, he's a wonderful man.
Right.
I guess for like flesh tubers, I'm trying to remember people from your list. Who else do you like to watch?
One of my favorite content creators, and they like actually got canceled, but they handled it very well, was like Jenna Marbles, and she was just this like sweet lady with a cute dog, and she made like all this relatable stuff. She was a great person, and I still think about her content in a high regard. I also watched what's his name, John Wolf. He streams a lot of horror content. He just seems like a good guy.
John Wolf. I agree with you about Jenna Marbles. I think like if Jenna Marbles ever wanted to come back to the internet, I think people would welcome her. Like, yeah.
She was swell, and she was genuinely apologetic, you know, like not in a way that like usual YouTube apologies go. She was actually just like, I did this wrong, right? I'm gonna make it right. And she was like, I'm gonna go, and she is gone. Like she is not back. Like this is like the most well done apology. Everything she promised, she delivered. And like I miss her. I think she was just a really good person. I hope she's like doing okay.
I hope she's doing okay too. Like, if she decides to come back, that's fantastic. But like, I guess we'll see whatever she decides to do. I guess, or yeah. I don't even remember how long ago that was. Like, yeah. I will.
What about you? Who are some of your favorite flesh tubers?
Let's see. I just googled John Wolf, so I will have to watch some of their stuff to see what they're like. Let's see here. Lately my subscription stuff has been like a bunch of ASMR videos.
I understand Gibby ASMR. There's some homies like Kitty Claw ASMR. They're really cool. Like I listen to them like every night to go to bed, you know?
Yeah. There's so many like lovely people that have like such like nice calming voices, and I do like watching like Ludwig. I feel like he does like a lot of like I like that he plans his streams around to have like, I guess, like content in a way where it's like that is like the YouTube video or like that kind of thing. Like it must take like so much planning to do that.
He's very organized. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Soviet Womble. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I've heard that. I know Crunch likes to watch Soviet Womble.
Oh yeah. Chase's Manly Badass Heroes. He's a really swell guy who like streams pretty obscure indie games, indie horror games. So like basically he's on top of those games as soon as they come out. You'll find a lot of really cool games through him.
Oh, nice. I like watching like Asmongold, but I usually if I can't like watch his streams, I'll watch his stream like highlights like on like YouTube and everything too. Like I feel like Asmongold's pretty base.
Yeah. Watching Critical, like I can never make his live streams because he live streams every day, but he also posts YouTube every day, so I can like watch the YouTube videos.
Yeah. Oh my god, Donkey is so funny. I love video game Donkey.
Legendary.
Yeah. Oh my god, his videos like make me laugh like all the time. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'm actually kind of like just scrolling through like my subscription list on YouTube at the moment. It's too many ASMR stuff, but I mean, it's okay to have a lot of ASMR. Oh, Cody Co and like Drew Gooden and Danny Gonzalez and Curtis Connor, who are basically all the same people, and that's the joke, I guess.
Fair.
Like the Vine people who like all do commentary videos. Yeah, they do good stuff. But I do watch like some people who do like video essays and stuff. There's like let me see, what's her name again? Yeah. Tiffany Ferg, and I like what's her name again? I like the one who does like the fashion video essays. But I'm trying to remember her name again. I think it starts with an M. I think it's like Mia something.
I love a lot of video essay people, but I always forget to like honor them. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like, that's a great video, and then I go to bed. I'm like, oops, I don't remember who made that one.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to find the time, I guess, for like the video essay stuff, but they're pretty nice to put on in the background. Oh yeah, Game Grumps stuff. I used to watch the Game Grumps like when it was like very new, but I think I kind of fell off. It was like a few years after or something. It was kind of hard to keep up, I guess, after a while.
Yeah, I always watched the Game Grumps like animated highlights, but that's about it. Never watched the Game Grumps themselves.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm still kind of just like scrolling. Actually, a lot of like the stuff is like VTuber clips and stuff now too in my subscriptions.
That's a dream, right? You're hoping that one day one of your clips will be one of those big channels.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know if Vil is still in chat, but VTubers I love.
Yeah, Vil does amazing clips.
Vil does amazing clips. Like everybody go check out Vil. Very, very nice like stream highlights and everything. Yeah, there's like those like super duper humongous like clipping channels too.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I was on one of them once a long time ago.
Which one were you on?
I can't remember, but it was the scene where I played a game called One Shot, and I had the little homie walk into my boobas. And that took off, and it was an incredible like growth. Like whenever you get posted by one of those channels, you get like a huge like jump in subscribers. That's how you know something has happened.
I'm trying to Google like ReiyuGuiGui. Like, do you remember like what?
Oh, I can probably find it real fast. Let's see. Ryu,
I see that Ryu is a tease. You nutted already, and Ryu reacts to chat's memes.
Those are all relevant. Let's see. Yeah, I have no clue which channel it is. Wait. I do have I collect all of them into like a little playlist so I can like see it.
Aw, oh, that's so nice.
I'm like, hey, yo, mom, get the camera. It's me. Let's see.
I hope you clipped Ryu's Peter Griffin, everyone. That is fucking hilarious.
Shut up.
I love it so much.
Damn, I have no clue. My things are so disorganized.
Peter Guigui. Peter Guigui.
Oh, I found it. It's VTuber Shrimp. They clipped me, and I was like, it was a really good, like, it was really kind of them to do. I have no clue who they are, you know, like, it's just like, it was very kind of them to just like clip me and like slap me on their channel and help me grow. So like, I guess that's like kind of like the dream a little bit, is like being noticed by someone like that. Someone like who can help you grow like that. I mean, I'm happy with every single person that notices me.
Yeah, same here. Like I get you. It's like we're so happy to like have like new people come by and like discover like what we have to offer and everything. And then like when there's like also those like big clipping channels, it's like, whoa, you can be in front of like so many eyes and everything.
Yeah. That's like a channel for a whole bunch of new homies to come in, and there's like that serotonin where you see like first time chatter, and then like that stream they like sub, or a few streams later they sub. It's like, yo, that's it, a new homie is here, let's go guys.
New people, welcome new people. Aw, yay. Oh, also I just wanted to make sure everybody, I think everyone should be able to like use the command for like for collab.
Yeah.
Everybody. Ryu's wonderful. Ryu, I love your laugh. Your laugh is like so like energetic and like amazing.
Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you. It's actually like one of the most like, you know, like when you become a content creator and you just get like a whole bunch of people talking about you because they think you can't read the comments. Like it's one of the most divisive things on like clips of me. It's like, oh my gosh, her laugh is either like it's amazing or I hate that so much.
Oh no, there's like no in between or something. It's just
yeah, there's no in between. No one's gonna say I'm neutral to her laugh. So it's like I either really love it or I really hate it. I don't mind though, because it's like there's so many content creators, you can just find someone who laughs the way you want, I guess.
That's true. I mean, like there's someone out there for everyone. Yeah. But I feel like that's like the fun part, I guess, like for streaming too, because it's like laughter's like really contagious. Like when you know that somebody's having a good time, then like you're also having a good time.
Very base, very hot take.
Wait, not liking Ryu's laugh is the fastest way to tell everyone that you have no soul, no soul. Oh my goodness. I feel like it's so funny. I've had this chart up for like so long.
I know it's part of your stream now.
Yeah. You know what? It just belongs here now, everyone. Oh my goodness.
Have you ever, since you've become a streamer, have you gone to any like cons or anything like that?
Oh, good question. Not recently. I used to like go to a lot of conventions like before like the pandemic and everything like that. But I'm really excited for TwitchCon. I'm really excited to like see what happens at TwitchCon and like see like streamer friends and everything there. And I want to go to anime conventions again too, but I don't know like what's happening with Canada. I think Otafest just happened recently in Calgary, but I wonder how they did that, I guess, with like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I know Canada is a little bit more strict, I guess, with like social distancing stuff. Where
yeah, I don't know. I've never been to a con, but I really want to sometime, you know. So like I'm trying to save up for like a big con somewhere, but I'm also like, man, COVID and everything. So right now I'm just slowly saving up money, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Like Choose one that you would like to go to. Depending on certain conventions, if there's like certain guests you want to see. I like to like go to panels and stuff. I like to learn like things from like different fandoms and stuff and like that kind of thing. I think I think the fan panels are really fun. Usually if you can offer a fan panel, I don't know if some conventions still do this, but it was kind of like one of the things we would do to kind of like get our ticket price off. If you can offer the convention a certain number of panels, you would usually get like a 50% off or like 25% off your ticket or something like that.
So cool.
Yeah.
I honestly want to like be able to window shop. Like of all weave stuff, like I've never actually gone to the one time I've seen anything like weave related was like I went to Disney World and they had like a little Japan section in the Epcot. And like they had all of these cute like anime things, but it was like, you know, very run-of-the-mill popular anime shit. And I was like, man, it made me really want to go to a con and just walk through the stalls, see like the charms that people make, like little vendors.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I feel like it would be so fun to like see like all the stuff now, because I feel like everybody, like artists, vendors, like everybody has more quality stuff to offer. I think some people may know this, but maybe not all people, but in the vendor area for anime figurines and stuff, if you ever see like bootlegs or anything like that, you can alert convention staff. But I think like vendors are better about this now for like if it's like a bootleg anything kind of thing. Because like bootlegs used to be pretty bad like several years ago. I have like a bootleg Sailor Moon, the last season of Sailor Moon. I have like a bootleg of that. But I didn't know at the time. But it's so.
Nah, I totally get you.
It's so
Do you
fun.
have a yaoi paddle?
Oh, I don't. But I remember when they were really popularized, though.
It's way before my time. Like there was no way I would ever see or get one. But being able to hear of the legends, like I know Emu said that she has one or like saw one or something like that.
Yeah, I think she might. Oh my gosh, I think we did mention them like during one of our podcast episodes. Oh, everyone, maybe if you don't know, Emu.
Yeah, bye podcast.
Yeah, Emu Crunch and I have a podcast, and it's very yabai. Very yabai.
Oh my god, is it emu, not emu? I've been saying it emu this whole time.
Oh no, it's okay. I think she doesn't care if it's like either way.
I had a moment. I was like, oh my fucking god! This whole time, every time I've seen emu this past year, I've been calling her. Oh god.
It's okay. I don't think she corrects people or anything, so it's all good.
Oh god, it's like when you're talking to someone one-on-one, you don't really hear them say their name, you know? It's like you just assume.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because I feel like sometimes when I raid people or I meet people in VR chat, they're like, "Hi, Tane," and I'm like,
I get it. I love people call me like ReiyuGuiGui. I don't mind because it's funny to me.
Oh my god, Ryu, you're so gooey.
I think it's so funny. I just go with it now.
Oh my god, Ryu, you're my gooey waifu.
I will goo over you.
Oh.
It's goo time.
Oh my gosh, I'm dying. But yeah, like sometimes when people like see my name, it's like Tane, and I'm like, do I have to be that? Because I don't want to be that person to be like, actually, it's Tane. But
I go with it. I'm like, if we keep crossing paths, eventually they'll realize probably.
Yeah. Sometimes if it's like people talking in a group or something, some people might be like, "Oh, hi, Tane," and then the person's like, "Oh," or like, yeah. Oh man. I don't know if you've seen like this Paul Rudd skit, but it's like there's like this one clip called like new Tane.
Huh?
I can link it to you, but like yeah, this one I usually get linked to it often because like that's what people like think about. Or it's like it's called like Celery Man. Celery Man is the clip.
Celery.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. Here you go. Here you go, chat. You can watch it on your own time.
Let's see.
Here.
Oh my god. Why is he walking through the metaverse?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I know this one because he makes that face. He's like, "Oh fuck."
It's just like, computer, can you show me a nude Tane? And it's like, not safe for work. And then he's like, oh shit. Yeah.
I like the version of this scene where he just gets super deep fried and like anti-aliasing turned on.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, usually that one gets like linked to me every once in a while, or yeah. Aw, Ryu so gooey. You're leaving ectoplasm everywhere, Ryu. You gotta clean up.
My fault. I'll lick it all up right now. Oh no, I got it over your boobs.
Oh no. Time to clean it up, chat. That's your responsibility now.
Lick it off of her. I demand it.
We need to call in the Ghostbusters, chat. You are now Ghostbusters. You clean up the ectoplasm. Yep.
You busted that on us.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. What were we talking about? I can't remember.
We talked about everything.
Yeah. Everything and everything everywhere. Yeah.
Soon you will be able to reference it with me. We'll be able to have an in-depth discussion about the meaning of the movie.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like this would be like a good opportunity because I can like watch it over like a weekend and everything too. So that yay. Gooey. I can't get over that because it's like I know some people don't know like I guess like Japanese pronunciation for like things, but I'm just gonna lose it at gooey.
I guess it's because it's a graphical user interface. Some people like abbreviate it to GUI. I just think it's so funny that I don't correct people or even try to.
they can just think what they want, I guess.
Exactly. And like a few months later when they're like, oh shit, it's GUI.
Oh, you know what? That's kind of a good question. Let me see here. I noticed some people try to get like the Twitch URL where they kind of get the shorter version of their name. Would you ever want to do that, or?
I like talked to my mods about it a little bit, like because like Ryu isn't really taken. I mean there is somebody there right now, but little known fact about Twitch is that like once you grow enough and you become a partner, you can kind of like butt someone out if they don't stream.
That is true. If they're not active, you could take their username.
Yeah, exactly. If any of you guys don't stream and a bigger streamer wanted your name, they could like literally veto you and steal your name. I could take one of you guys' name right now as a power move for no reason.
Just take it. Power move. I'm gonna submit a ticket. I'm gonna submit a partner ticket, and I want your name.
Yeah, there's no when I started streaming, there was nobody named Ryu. Like that was one of the reasons I picked my name. I was like, let's look at you, Ray, and then we'll flip it around a bit, and then like look at Ryu, and I was like, there's nothing called Ryu. This is my time. But I still wanted to like distinguish a bit more and add like a gimmicky last name, so I added GUIGUI. And now it's like I feel so fond about the name, I don't think I could change it. It's like ReiyuGuiGui, you know?
I feel kind of similar too, because I've thought about just like having Tane, but I feel like I guess like with the Tenchi, it kind of like has like that VTuber like first last name kind of thing. Yeah. Also, yeah. kind of like what the Tenchi, if people know what Tenchi is, it's like, oh, Angel. It's like, oh, something happened along the way. I wonder what happened to her.
Corruption.
Yeah.
Mind break.
Oh, mind break's just too good. Yeah. Yeah. See, people like the GUIGUI. See, that's. Confirmed. Yeah,
I'll be real with you guys. If somebody pops out a few months later and their name is Ryu, I'm gonna be kind of upsetty.
Oh no!
I'll be like, I came up with it first. Oh, actually, after I started streaming, like a really popular trading card game came out with a character named Ryu.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at the time I was still kind of small as a streamer, and I was a little bit scared that she would become the Ryu.
Oh yeah. So then people would like.
I was a little bit afraid that they're gonna be like, oh, you took the name from Ryu, the Blaze Maiden. And I'm like, no, I was first, I swear.
Oh, Ryu Blaze Maiden. Let me see what.
I think that's her name. She's really cute, but like I was first. I came up with the name first.
Oh, it's Card Fight Vanguard. Oh my god, I used to play that a lot.
Oh, have you ever played Magic the Gathering? That's the only one I played.
I played it a little bit, but then the thing is, like, I know people get really sweaty with Magic, and I feel like I could kind of never keep up with like metas and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I totally get you. I when I played card games, it kind of made me realize I just like the rogue kind of draft format where everyone comes in and get all of these random cards, and then they have to fight with it.
Oh gosh. It's just kind of, yeah, with Magic and everything. Like, I know people go like super hard with it and stuff, and yeah.
Yeah.
I would have friends that would go to like Gen Con and stuff and like do, I guess, like tournaments and stuff like that, and like, yeah, I feel like it's cool for people who can like think like several steps ahead, I guess. For like card games.
Tane does not like playing chess, noted.
I used to be okay with chess, but like, okay, have you ever been a part of a chess tournament where you have to use the timers, like the little clock timers?
No, I know myself, and I know chess is not my thing. So I've never done that.
It's so stressful to think about like those like timers like for chess, I guess. Yeah. Chess tournament. Yeah. I joined the chess tournament in grade 5 because I didn't want to play outside during recess because it was too cold.
Too real. I just hid in the library.
Yeah. See, we just want to be inside people. I don't.
It's too cold outside in Canada.
It is. It's too cold. They're like, oh, minus 30. Children go out to play during recess, and it's like, no, it's too cold.
Yeah, like U.S. homies don't get this, but like it's like your 15-minute recess where you like run around is fine. We were just shivering for like 15 minutes. Like recess was the worst.
I mean, like, honestly, during recess, I wouldn't even like do a lot. I would just like walk around the playground, just like, I don't know what to do. Unless
15 minutes is like no time at all to play. Like you would just get started setting up a ball game, and the bell rings, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like the only recess time was probably worth it was like lunchtime recess, really. I feel like I was kind of lucky, I guess, for like my elementary school because my house was like directly behind the playground, so I would just like walk to my house for like during recess for lunchtime.
Yeah, directly behind.
Yeah. It was like directly behind, which was pretty nice. Yeah. And then I would watch the Red Green Show.
The Red Green Show. Not sure what that is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. Maybe if any boomer like Canadians know, it's yeah.
All the boomers
they know. Handyman's secret weapon is duct tape. If she doesn't find you handsome, at least she finds you. At least she can find you handy.
What is this? I'm gonna Google it right now.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's like, yeah, Canadian humor, Canadian show.
I missed out. Who is this? It just looks like a jolly man.
Yeah, he's cool. He's Mr. Red Green.
The Red Green.
Yeah. I don't know if I would say some of the humor probably holds up, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, Tane, okay, so like this is something that like I saw as a kid in Canada a lot, and it was YTV. I don't know if you've... Yeah, okay, you had this channel, because like I'm just like, I talk about YTV, I'm like, does anyone know what this channel is? Because it feels like a fever dream.
That was basically like our, like, I guess Toonami Adult Swim kind of thing. Like they would play the mature anime late at night, but they would have like all like the Digimon, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, like Beyblade stuff during like the after school hours and everything. Yeah,
exactly. And I remember like staying up to watch Inuyasha.
Me too. I loved Inuyasha.
Was an awakening.
It was. I was really happy with it because I was like, oh my god, there's mature anime, because I think I think around at the time I only watched basically like basically just like what was on during the daytime. So then it was like there was like the lineup of like it was Inuyasha, Gundam Seed, or Gundam Seed was before that, Witch Hunter Robin.
No, you are exactly right with the order, because I think it was like Inuyasha and Gundam would play after that, and I would turn it off because I didn't like mecha.
I would listen to the opening and ending though, because it was like what was it, the opening TM Revolution, and then the ending by like Seesaw, and I was like, oh my god, oh so good for opening ending, but I don't care about the story. Also I think whoever was like the chick there that kissed the main guy, I was like, oh, she's such a bitch.
Ah, dude, I was like way too base as a kid. I actually hated like Kagome because like she wouldn't stop complaining about everything, and I was like, come on, you're living it up, Kagome, you bitch.
Yeah, you got isekai'd with like a hot boy. What the fuck, Kagome?
Why can't you be grateful?
I think that's kind of funny, because like when I was younger, I liked rooting for Kagome because I was like, Kikyo's like dead, she doesn't matter, but like in hindsight I'm like, Kikyo got like NTR'd and fucked over.
Yes, I know. Like as a kid, I was just like, yeah, what the hell? Kikyo was just here to stir drama with Inuyasha. Then I remember, oh my god, Kikyo was here first, and then Kagome is a homewrecker.
Yeah, Kagome is a homewrecker.
And Inuyasha is a bitch who can't decide.
Pretty much. And also, I loved Sesshomaru. Sesshomaru is like my husband.
Sesshomaru is the best.
He doesn't even have to do anything. He's just a show poodle. He just appears in the show and he looks pretty and he leaves.
Yeah. Did you ever ship Sesshomaru and Kagome?
Yeah!
Yeah! Let's go!
Because I was like, you know what? She doesn't need Inuyasha. Maybe she needs a real man like Sesshomaru.
So Sesshomaru would treat her right.
Yeah. So
I was gonna ask. Okay, so like, as a kid who ships Sesshomaru and Kagome, like the only fanfiction website I remember back then was called Anime Spiral.
Oh, I don't even think I've heard of that one. Okay.
I was running because like it was like that was where I read all these Sesshomaru Kagome fanfic. Then Anime Spiral fucking died. It doesn't exist anymore. It's just gone.
Oh gosh. It's rather interesting because like on fanfiction.net I would read like Sesshomaru Kagome stuff because it was basically like Inuyasha's not enough of a man for you kind of thing. And he would just kidnap Kagome, and then it would just be like Stockholm syndrome, and then it's just like yeah he's good.
No, that was like 90% of Sesshomaru Kagome fanfic is just like for some reason Sesshomaru kidnaps Kagome and they fall in love.
Yeah, and it's basically like him being conflicted, like, oh my god, what if we have like a half demon child? Oh no, and like yeah.
Oh no.
Because like you know,
I bred you.
Yeah, it's like oh, you know how I feel about half demons, but yeah, just breed.
Actually, I remember distinctly that like Inuyasha was my awakening for really loving it when protagonists turn into antagonists or get mind broken.
Ooh.
Yeah, there was a episode of the anime. I don't think this was in a manga, but basically like baby Sesshomaru, not Sesshomaru, baby Nakaru, Spider Boy
Naraku, yeah.
Naraku, yeah. He was in a baby form, and he places like a tainted jewel inside of Kagome, and she like goes to the evil side. And like as a kid, I was like, "This is the sexiest thing I've ever seen." And I like was just obsessed with like protagonists turning evil, and then it happened again in Winx Club, and I was like losing my mind.
Oh, it's so true because it's just like, no, don't you remember us? And it's like, no, I'm going to kill you.
I'm the sexier, cooler Kagome.
Oh my god, it's so true though. Like, what is just sexy about like evil? I don't know. It's yeah.
I don't know. They're just so unhinged.
Also, I don't know. I guess it's like kind of like the whole. I guess there's just kind of like more of a queerness with like evil as well. I get yeah. I don't know if like you've seen like the stuff for like Disney and everything, but like yeah, usually everybody would be like, oh my god, like Scar's so queer, or like that kind of thing.
What do you mean? He's so edgy.
I guess there's kind of like a thing that people would talk about sometimes where it's like Disney villains would, you know, it's like when they have like their musical number and everything, like he's flamboyant, yeah, like even that too, like yeah.
Oh yeah, I kind of see what I mean. Like even with like Ursula and stuff, they're kind of just like, yeah, you know, kind of like, you know, when they do like the wrist thing.
Oh yeah,
It's so hard to explain, but like the wrist thing.
Even like oh sorry, my voice is going. Even like for like Hades and like Hercules and stuff, like he's just like, girl.
Yeah, like get yourself together.
Yeah, I don't know. Evil's just better, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, and I fell in love with every single like villain. This is actually so controversial, but as a kid, like straight up as a kid, there was a moment where I shipped Shan Yu and Mulan.
Wait.
Not Shang, the bisexual disaster boy. Shang Yu, the fucking unhinged dude who's trying to kill Mulan throughout the movie.
That was the main villain guy?
Yeah, the bald dude. I was like, man, it would be so hot if he just took Mulan in front of Shang right now. Maybe as a kid I was into NTR or something.
Oh my god, it's just like, oh my god, what if he kidnapped her and then like he had to like rescue her and like oh my god, I feel you. I feel like why is there's always a kidnapping trope that's just hot. Like I don't know.
Yeah, because it's like they're holding you against your will, but then you fall in love with them.
Yeah, because it's like oh maybe I can change the
I can fix him.
Oh maybe he could be a good boy.
It's either I can fix him or I can ruin her.
Oh yeah, that's a yeah.
And either way, it's hot.
That's so true. It's like, yes, we could even go even further with corruption. I'm
depths of depravity. These homies in chat just don't get it. They don't understand.
See, we're a very nice, delicate flower, and we just want to like
be trampled on, ruined.
Yeah, be mind broken and like stepped on and like I don't know about tortured. I don't know, just yeah.
Absolutely destroyed.
Tortured, but in a sexy way.
Yes, exactly, Bill. Wrecked.
I think there's maybe just like something about where it's like, oh, I kidnapped you, you're mine, kind of possession thing. Maybe I don't know.
Right.
Sexual torture, poggers. Yeah, poggers. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially if it starts as torture and then it becomes pleasure.
Yeah.
And never be able to go back.
I think somebody just mentioned it. Did you ever read 50 Shades of Grey or?
I didn't read 50 Shades of Grey, but like I could understand why people liked it or why it became so popular. Okay, because it all stemmed from like Twilight, right? And I remember reading that as a kid.
Yeah, the funniest thing, I think a lot of people don't know about this, but 50 Shades of Grey is a Twilight fan fiction. But she changed the name. Yeah, she changed the names. Is your mind blown? Or if you did not know that? Or...
Yeah, basically it was like a Bella and Edward fanfic where they just swapped the names. That was it. The same characters.
Pretty much. I got around to like maybe the second book or so, but then I'm like, this is awful, and I stopped reading it.
Yeah, for me, what happened was like I shit you not, like I had a really rough upbringing, and like so like my mom didn't really know what the hell was going on all the time, and so she brought me like the only books I had to read was the Twilight books, and I had my laptop, and like so she made me read the Twilight books. And I remember I read all of them, and I was like, "This is shit. I hate these."
The funny thing is that I also read all the Twilight books. It's because like my girlfriend in high school was obsessed with Edward, and I was like, okay, I guess I should read these books to see like what she's like obsessed about this guy with and everything. But I was like reading the books, and I was like, oh my god, this is so shit. But like, there's something really campy about the movies that's just so funny. Like looking back at it though, like. Jacob was. I agree. Jacob was better. I liked.
Better.
Yeah,
Yes, I was ready for Jacob, but then like Eclipse was so boring that I skipped it, even though the majority of it was about Jacob.
Oh, I think that was kind of like the nice thing about Jacob too, because he's like, I imprint, like, oh, you are my person I need to protect. I am werewolf, and like,
yeah, and then I got fucking weird with the baby. I cannot get over like the scene where he just looks at the baby and he's like, oh.
Oh, they did Jacob dirty. I hated that they did that. Like when they were like, he imprinted on the baby, and it was like, what the fuck is this reasoning?
No, it's like, oh, Bella, your genes are in this baby, and I imprinted on you, and now I can imprint on your child.
That was so fucking weird. I hated that. Like they couldn't just have him like be sad and like it's like, okay, you're with Edward now and everything. But no, they had him like imprint on the baby. That was fucking gross. Like I don't know.
So fucked. Oh god. Also, like, to be honest, one of the tropes I don't like with vampires is stuff that's just like, yeah, as soon as you do it, you'll revert. Like it didn't make sense to me when Bella's kid was like, she was gonna grow to be 18 and then stop there.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I was just like, so how does this make this okay? I don't understand.
It doesn't make it okay at all. I'm just weird Jacob fans, I guess.
He's morbid.
He's morbid. Please.
Oh my gosh. Fuck. But yeah, there we go, everyone. There's a little bit of some literature stuff for you. Yeah.
Literature stuff.
50 Shades of Grey is a Twilight fanfic, and yeah, the more you know. Yeah.
Twilight wasn't all bad though, because that was around the time that I discovered like fan fiction, how much better it is than canon sometimes.
Oh, so true. I don't know if you ever watched it, but did you True Blood? Did you watch that or?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. There was like an interesting thing that they did with the vampire thing where there was a girl that the boyfriend was kind of like, oh, I don't know if I should turn you into a vampire, but then she really wants to be turned into a vampire, so he does, but he turns her into a vampire before they have sex. So like every time she has sex, like she's
making the hymen.
She's like a forever virgin basically. Yeah.
Oh god, so it hurts every time.
Yeah, so it hurts every time, and I'm like, dude.
That's fucked. Also, that's stupid because that's not how sex works.
Yeah. So it was like, what? Okay, because I guess it was like when you get turned into a vampire, it's like you at that moment was kind of like the thing, and yeah, she got more. God fucking damn it!
It's Morbin time.
Oh man. Oh shoot. But yeah, they kind of had like a little bit of like a three. Oh my god, I almost said three-way, but it wasn't like that kind of like, oh, both guys like the girl kind of thing happening in like True Blood. But I fell off of like watching it because like the main character turned out to be a fairy, and I was just like, they're introducing fairies in the series now, that's stupid, and I stopped watching.
My werewolves and my vampires only, fairies suck.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, she's a fairy, get the fuck out. Yeah. Did you like watch anything else that was like vampire related around that time, or?
I'll be so real. My entire life, I have avoided watching like real people shows because I was a weeb.
Oh, I definitely can relate though. Like, I feel like it was like around like when I was like in middle school, high school, I was like, I don't want to watch real people stuff.
Yeah. I like my entire life I was like that until I got to university, and I was like, oh man, nobody here watches anime. I'm gonna have to watch some stuff to fit in. So I watched like Parks and Rec and stuff, and honestly, it was pretty good. Parks and Rec was hilarious. Yeah,
Parks and Rec is like pretty good. Yeah. Actually, okay, so funny thing, Ryu. So when I was at work today, I'm bringing this up because it's like weeb stuff. We're doing interviews for like a new position and everything, and I was like minding my own business, like in my office and everything, doing my work. and I'm hearing like my employer and like another coworker like interview like this person, and I overhear this guy saying like, oh, I can't relate with the students because they like anime and I'm not into anime. And in my mind I'm just like, we can't be friends.
I totally get that. The judgments that I usually make is like, this is so oddly finicky, but it's like stuff like whatever someone says, I like Fight Club or Rick and Morty, like I keep them at arm's length.
Yeah. Be like, no.
You could either be based or you could be fucking horrible. Like, I can't tell until I know you a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like you just never know. Oh gosh. To be fair, like Rick and Morty is like pretty good. Although I think some people were complaining about like the recent season because it's kind of like they're rehashing the same things over and over again. But I think they got more writers on the show or something. I don't know.
So too, I've always honestly unironically enjoyed Rick and Morty, and I hate what the fandom became.
Oh,
and like,
yeah.
I loved like the last episode release because it actually had really cool implications for like both of their characters and Morty's existence.
Yeah.
Like from a genetic standpoint, it is the most morbid and interesting thing, Morty's existence. But you know, you can't really have a conversation about it without like Szechuan sauce and let's jump on the McDonald's fucking counter for it.
Oh, God, I can't believe that person like went through with that. Like, Szechuan sauce.
Oh, it kills me so bad. Like I'm just like, oh man, the whole fandom is now defined by this.
Yeah.
I cannot say I like Rick and Morty without being like, they think I'm this dude.
Oh, so true. Like, don't you just fucking hate fandoms? Fuck fandoms.
Yeah, how dare they ruin things I say being part of some fandoms.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, fandoms suck as people being a part of fandoms. Oh my god, everybody, imagine the VTuber fandom. Cringe.
Can't even imagine. Sheesh.
Imagine being a VTuber. Sheesh.
The echo effect, amazing.
Oh man. But yeah, I guess like, yeah, Rick and Morty is kind of like for the fandom. I wonder what other fandoms were kind of yabai. I don't know.
Dude, like stuff like if someone says they liked Joker, Watchmen,
oh true, yeah, Watchmen. Yeah.
Something close to my heart is Fight Club because like I like have so many interpretations of it and I hate what it's become.
Oh shoot, I still need to watch Fight Club.
It's so good. It's the kind of thing that you watch it 4 times, so you get a different takeaway each time, but your first takeaway is the wrong one.
Oh, interesting. So it has like replay value then. Okay.
Yeah. And like I think that's a problem is that most people watch Fight Club and they think it's about like destroying society, but that's not the message at all. And you don't know. I told them it's not.
There's some deep literary analysis happening here.
Also, depending on the homie, sometimes Attack on Titans.
Oh, that's also true. Oh, I saw Woodville just said Homestuck. Oh gosh, I used to have a lot of friends who were into Homestuck.
Homestuck. I feel like Homestuck is not a necessary indication that they are yabai, more like an indication that they were young.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like they were young and stupid. Yeah. I remember, I think I was talking to like some friends on MSN like however many years ago, and they were like, oh, you should like read this thing, and I think I got past like the first or second chapter of Homestuck, and I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. But there was people who were like so invested in it though. It was like, oh.
I had so many friends that, and like they would so Homestuck has like characters who has like typing quirks, and like my friends would come up with typing quirks themselves. We're all like, you know, we're all like 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, you know, so you gotta keep that in mind. And then like I remember that the Homestuck fandom is so big, I guess, that like they created the chum chat inside the game, the pester chum chat. It became real, and like people would download it and actually chat on it, and it was like to the level that early Discord was, where people would just like have it and they would add each other. And I remember it was like really good chat. It looked just like it did inside of Homestuck, but it was so cringe because everyone was typing with like a quirk.
Oh man, could you imagine that? I don't know if you're familiar, but with the convention scene, apparently there was like one convention that everybody did like a spit bucket for, like, because it was like a Homestuck meme or something like that.
Real spit bucket.
Yeah.
Oh god, I remember TumblrCon.
Freaking TumblrCon with their stupid little ball pit.
The ball pit kills me. The picture of it.
It's so lonely. Yeah, DashCon, like, yeah, it's such a lonely little ball pit.
That was a real thing that a lot of people got scammed money out of.
It's so true. Like, if there's ever like a first time convention, well, I don't want to say like first time convention. I feel like you should kind of know the people who are probably running a convention, because like, or how they're going to go about running a convention, because like a lot of first time conventions do really bad.
Yeah, that was probably the most notorious of the like first time convention. Then there was that like there was a specific furry convention that was pretty bad too.
Oh,
I forgot
no.
what it was. It was at a hotel, and it was apparently so bad they like ransacked the place.
Okay. So funny thing, Ryu. I remember we talked about this on like Crunch's stream, but like, okay. Oh, Crunch, I don't remember what convention this was, but it's called what? Rainforest? Rainforest? It's in like Seattle or something? What? Okay. Do you know what crinkling is?
No, I don't. Is this like a furry term that you're about to explain to me?
This is probably something very niche in like the furry community, but apparently, when people have their fursuits on, they will have. People are like, no. Everyone's like, no, don't do it. So I think this is probably niche in the furry community, but when people have their fursuits on, they will have like their diapers on. But they will like do stuff in their diapers, like, right? But they won't change it for the majority of the convention. So it's like crinkling.
Oh, the sound of the diaper. Okay, I see.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Not all furries, everyone, but apparently that was a thing at this one convention, though.
Yeah, I remember seeing it, and they left the diapers all over the place.
Yeah, there was like a thing about that. Yeah.
Oh, it just really sucks, because my stance is like I'm pretty open-minded about any fetish. Like, I'll poke fun on my friends the same way they'll poke fun at me. Like, I don't mind if people are like, "Hey, Ray, you're into that." Like, it's just like good fun, but we still respect each other. The problem is when you like impose others to it, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's like as soon as you bring somebody else into your thing unwillingly, it's like, no, bruh.
You've gone too far.
Bruh.
Yeah. So that was the thing. But yeah, apparently like for certain conventions and stuff, I guess I guess people like even mess up like hotel rooms and stuff like that. Yeah, that kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess DashCon. Yeah, that was a scam. Oh, and I think so. Oh, somebody mentioned Fire Festival. Yeah. Oh gosh, there's like a. There's an internet I think there's an internet historian video all about it. Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know what Fire Festival was.
I actually got a little bit obsessed with the Fire Festival for like a little bit, because I loved watching the Hulu and the Netflix documentary on it.
Oh.
It is so funny. Okay, what's this guy's name? The guy who ran the I keep thinking Seth MacFarlane, but that's the guy who makes like Family Guy.
That's the guy who makes Family Guy. He wouldn't do that.
But like the dude who ran Fire Festival was so like I guess narcissistic is a good way to put it, that he recorded everything. That's the best part of it, that he recorded all of it, and that way we can watch it in posterity and be like, this is so fucking stupid and awful. We want that. I really hope someday we'll see another shit show where someone records every step of the way.
That's the thing. I feel like we're at that part of society where it's like, just because somebody's a narcissist doesn't mean that they're smart.
No, that's exactly it.
They're probably just like, yeah, this is such like amazing. Oh, a funny thing about Fire Festival, I remember somebody got a hold of like some Fire Festival merch and they were trying to sell it like on Pawn Stars. And they're like,
I will give you $1 for it.
And they're like, hey, this is history.
Oh, it's so funny. That's so like it's so messed up. I can't even imagine being in that situation, like walking in and being like, oh, these are like survival tents.
Yeah. And then you get like a tiny fraction of a salad and you get like processed cheese on like a bun or something, and it's just like
Exactly. It's like, okay, thanks.
In a way though, like I know it's probably not good to think this, but it was like I think there was like a lot of rich people that went to that event, so some people were just kind of like, it's like the whole like Schadenfreude thing where it's like, haha, rich people, like they didn't know. But
the sad part is just like very reasonably, if you really wanted to go to something like that, somebody who's like middle class or lower middle class could save up for that, you know, like they could save up to like $2,000 to go, and then to discover that $2,000 they saved years or months for was wasted. Like that's a horrible feeling. I'd be so pissed, you know?
Oh, exactly. Oh, Prince of Hell. Yeah, actually Crunch just told me actually apparently some people weren't like all that rich, I guess. So
yeah, they were there were some like regular people there, and the rich people like could easily just get out of there, and then the people who were trying to get out of there to go home couldn't because the airport only had so many planes.
Oh my god.
It was so stuffed.
Imagine being that's awful, being like trapped there.
Yeah, I would have been so angry. I also wouldn't have been in a situation to begin with, but if I was there, I would have been so bad.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I guess that's kind of like the thing, like you got to do like a lot of research and like what you want to go to or what you want to do, I guess, like vacation wise, or like, I don't know.
Yeah, like, so this is something that happens all the time with my age group, which is that like a friend will be like, you need to try this very obscure indie experience, and I'm like, if I can't go on Google and find reviews that like generally says it's a good experience, I'm not gonna do it. Like I don't trust, I trust you, but at the same time it's just like I can't risk spending all my money on something that might be a good time.
Yeah. We gotta be careful with our money. Yeah. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of people I think a lot of people usually do think about that, but like I guess you have to be pretty well off to like not think about that, I guess.
Yeah. It's like if you're spending, like, honestly, if I'm spending more than like $100 on something, it has to be good. It has to be like I can't have it not be good.
Yeah. Actually, funny thing, I was just watching this one, like Disney, like line queuing video. Okay, so you do like video essays, right?
One that's about like the Disney Fast Pass system from Defunctland.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I just watched that one recently, and like, oh my god, like, it's so interesting, I guess, about the history of just like Disney amusement park queuing.
Yeah, I did really like the Fast Pass the one time I went to Disney, because it was just like I could go directly onto the ride at the time I scheduled.
Oh, so it worked out for you pretty well then?
Yeah, because like there was no problem at all. Just went in, scanned my thing, and went. You only get 3 of them per day, so you know, just keep in mind those times.
Yeah. I've never been to like Disneyland, Disney World, or anything like that. I would like to do that one day. Well,
you know, I'm pretty young and I don't have much experience, and I think a lot of it is like because I spent so much money on it and it was a good experience. I'm like, yes, it was the best experience of my life.
Aw, but I mean, like,
do it.
But I mean, like, it's so magical, right? Yeah,
it really was, and it was just like being able to, like, I thought, because I'm kind of a little bit of a pessimist, I was just like, maybe I'm about to sink so much money on like a mediocre experience, but at least I will have gone to Disney World and I'll know. And it was magical, you know?
Aww.
Like every single day I was like, oh my god, there's so much to do, there's so many shops, there's so much food, I gotta go everywhere. And then I remember like on the last day we went to the Magic Kingdom, and they had like fireworks. It was the most beautiful fireworks I had ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
It was amazing.
Oh, that sounds so cool. Like after like watching that video and like hearing you say that, like I wanna go to Disneyland at some point.
Yeah. You I was poor as fuck in college, and I really lucked out because I actually had like a rich friend who couldn't go. And so they were just like, you want to go? And I was like, I really want to go.
Whoa, pog.
I still had to save up money because they had like meal passes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you use a meal pass at a restaurant, the meal is free, but you still have to tip, and the meals are like, you know, like $200, so you're still paying like $40 per meal.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
So I was like, by the end of the trip, I had spent like, you know, like $1,000-$2,000 there, and I was like, oh man, I can't imagine paying for whatever the full price of this was. So you would have to save up like a couple thousand to go.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess for like vacation stuff, you gotta like think about like ahead of time about like what you're gonna spend on like accommodations and meals and like that kind of thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I guess if you like research the Fast Pass system and or Fast Pass Plus or whatever, like I guess you would get the most out of your trip there, or.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know, like I think when we did it was like 6 months in advance, so you can do like 3 things per day that you want to do, and then you're guaranteed a slot on it.
Oh, that's so nice, because I was kind of like, when watching that video, I was kind of like, how effective are the Fast Pass or Fast Pass Plus like getting in like for that like that time slot? But I guess it is like, I guess it works.
Really well. Literally just walked up, scanned, went right in, and skipped the entire queue.
Whoa. Okay, that's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. I was there not exactly during like a on season or whatever, so like there was a slight line, but not like, but like, you know, you would see the people lining up in a normal queue, and you're like, see ya, losers.
Bye.
I did a Fast Pass.
VIP experience. What were some of the rides you went on?
Shoot, I don't remember. I went on all of the big, like the notorious ones, like Space Mountain. There was one in Epcot that's like around the world that was fun. I didn't get to go onto the one that's based on Avatar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the line for that one was too long, and even the Fast Pass was like instantly booked.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, I stared at the line and I was like, I don't want to spend 2 hours in line or 3 hours, because it will probably end up being 3 hours if it's already 2 hours now.
Oh, I wonder if they have anything to entertain you, or I guess you just check your phone the whole time. I don't know what you do to spend time, I guess, waiting in line.
At the time, I was obsessed with Cookie Run.
Makes sense. But get your gotcha hustle in.
Yeah. So I was like in line, and I would just be playing Cookie Run until I reached the end of the line.
Oh my gosh, I haven't tried Cookie Run yet, but I heard from a lot of people that it's pretty fun.
It's so fun, and it's like it's better to play it free to play. But the thing is, when you play Cookie Run free to play, you see one cookie you really want, and you're like, you know, $50 won't hurt.
Oh, and that's how they get you.
That's how they get you. So I had to quit, because otherwise I would spend so much money on these cookies that don't even look like waifus.
Makes sense. I'm an FGO player, and
are you still dedicated? Are you still in it?
I wouldn't say I've completely fallen off, but like I'm more of a casual player, I guess now. I do roll occasionally, but like I try to not spend a lot of money. I've been disappointed before with spending money on waifus.
I understand. It's like, ah, man, it's just like, you're like, okay, I'm casual, and then they'll fucking throw out a holiday banner, and you're like,
yeah.
maybe I'll throw a little bit of money.
I know the one that's coming up is Castoria, which is like the Castor Artoria, so it's kind of like, King Arthur, you know, saber there, but like she's like mage, and it's like, oh, she's so cute.
Yeah. Glad that I never got into FGO, or I think I would have gone insane.
Did you watch like the Fate series or?
I did not, so I don't really know much about it.
Oh, I would recommend it. I mean, for an anime, you don't have to play the gacha game if you don't want to, but I feel like it. The thing that's really appealing that I like about the Fate universe is like everything's really connected, and it's kind of cool to be like, oh, that character's from here, that character's from here, or like Tsukihime and also Karno Kyokai is like also related to that universe, and it's cool.
This is so weird, but like one of my friends who's deep in a yaoi sauce, she tried to get me into Fate. I know it's for this ship with this big Bara dude and a twink. I think it was like Waver and Alexander the Great.
Oh yes, yeah. That's Fate Zero. Yeah.
Yeah. I was fucking in love with Alexander the Great because he's just this big buff like himbo.
I mean,
I didn't like the wimpy dude because he was such a bitch.
He gets better when he's older is the thing. He's kind of like a little whiner, but then he matures and he's better.
Yeah. And I remember like my friend was just like, please, you have to be my Alexander the Great, and I was like, fine, I will watch this show so I can roleplay this with you.
Aw. Also, Toast Jam, you are a good boy. Good boy.
Good boy. We're proud of you. Go fetch.
But yeah, when he gets like mature and he becomes like Elmoy the second, the little whiner dude Waver, he becomes a daddy, and it's like, oh, yeah.
Are they still in love?
He still thinks about him.
Oh no! Is he gone? Is Alexander gone?
Well,
I don't mind spoilers. You can tell me anything.
He's I guess in a way he's gone.
That's so fucking sad. Goodbye, Alexander. Why do the himbos die young?
Oh man, yeah, we miss him.
Too stupid and fat cocked for the world.
But I guess yeah, I would recommend the Fate series. I don't know if you're familiar, I guess maybe with Gigak's channel, but he has like a 5-minute video of like what order to watch Fate in, or like what order if you want to play the visual novel, or like, but yeah.
I'm devastated to reveal that like if a fandom is that convoluted, I always avoid it. Here's
the anime only thing I would recommend. Fate Zero.
So the one I've kind of seen.
Okay. Oh, hello Raiders. Hi, how's it going?
Oh,
hello, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. I have Ryu with me. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm ReiyuGuiGui. I'm your ghost sister VTuber. I just like playing games. Actually, I know Taratora. Taratora is rigged by my Papa Kiryu.
Ooh, we got siblings.
We got siblings in here. Taratora is a really epic homie. She has amazing abs, the best abs you'll ever see. Go take a look at Taratora. yeah. For I'm just ReiyuGuiGui. I'm your ghost sister. I like playing games. I hang out with you guys. That's about it.
Hello everyone, welcome to the channel. My name is Tane. I am a Succubus VTuber. I am an artist. I play a variety of games, and I also do ASMR. Welcome. I hope you had a fun time with your stream. Let's see. What were you doing? You were doing Nier Automata. Oh my god. Too booty.
Too booty and existential dread.
Yeah.
I love staring at caked asses and also contemplating why I exist and I'm alive.
Right? Oh man, I still need to play Nier Automata. My god. Yeah, it looks amazing.
oh my god, Tane, listen, I know Soma was good, but like Nier Automata will obliterate you.
Oh my god, make me sob into a puddle. Like
one thing to tell you before you play Nier Automata is there's 5 endings, not 1. So a lot of people stop at the first ending and you're like, I don't get it. That's because they didn't finish the game.
Because I from what I've heard, it's kind of like, what was it, like 26 endings, because it's like each letter of the alphabet or something like that.
Yeah. Most of them are kind of filler endings you might get along the way, but there's 5 endings. Like the game does, it's not like you're replaying the game to get those 5 endings. You just have to keep playing the game to get all of them, and then you'll have the pretty much the full experience unless you want to hunt down those extra endings.
Ah, okay. Nice. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Tora. Aw. Yay. And welcome everyone. We're just talking about games, anime, everything. Our BL ships from when we were younger.
Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Yeah.
Played a new Nier Replicant. I made a mistake with the new Nier Replicant game where I tried to play on hard, and I didn't realize that hard wasn't like hard, it was just sponges, and I was just like, man, I want to go home.
Oh no! Oh no! I need to get around to Nier Replicant too. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think Nier Replicant was it a prequel or
Nier Replicant came first, then they remade the game, so that's why it also came later.
Okay, because I guess with the timeline of like Nier Automata and stuff. Okay, I know there's Drakengard, and then there's like Nier. But it's kind of hard to get a hold of like the previous games, but it'd be interesting to play them in order though, I guess.
Oh, in order. I have given up. I just want to go for the ones that immediately appeal to me, and I can say that Nier Automata is a great experience.
Oh, nice. Oh, I should just start with that one then, I guess.
Somewhat related to Nier, the gacha game that I have spent the most money on and got the most into is a game called Sinnoh Alice, which is made by Yoko Taro.
Yeah.
I love that game, and the reason why I loved it was the, you know, like when you play gacha games and it has like a little clan system.
Yeah.
In Nier Automata, it has a clan of 15, and every day you do a 15 versus 15 battle, and everyone has to be there.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I grew really, really close to my Sinnoh Alice clan because we fought together for like a year. You know, like every night we met up and we fought with like enemy teams all the time, and we were like top 30 in NA.
Oh my god, let's go gamer Ryu.
Right? The thing is, like, it got to the point where like I really wanted to make my teammates proud, but to make them proud I had to spend money, and like I was spending like $200 to increase my attack by like 6 when my attack was 200,000.
Oh,
I was like,
god.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh god. Oh my god, that sounds like that's a lot. Oh god, jeez.
Yeah, the end game scaling was really, really bad, especially since I was in a very competitive guild.
Oh man. Do they still have like servers up and everything, or like for?
Yeah, Sinnoh Alice is still doing great. Like I think it's still pretty blitzing for a gacha game.
Okay. Interesting. Huh. Because I know like usually like with like some newer gacha games, sometimes like their servers like kind of get hit or miss over like a year or two, or like that kind of thing.
Yeah. I know. There's so many gacha games that I started playing and then they get canceled like a year later.
Yeah, like I'm happy I didn't put any money into like the Madoka one because like
Stop! I was just trying to bring it up. I was obsessed with Magia Records to a horrendous degree. I played it every day until it died.
Oh yeah, like I was playing it like really casually, and I was like, oh cute outfits, like oh cute new characters and everything. And then and I remember doing like, it was like the pre-reg thing, so you can get like Homura, like glasses Homura, and like oh man, and then it was just like, yep, servers going down, and it's like, oh no.
I was so fucked up over it because it was like I literally played that game every day, and then the announcement was just kind of like, no dude, I'm 300 days into this. This was my everyday venture. I got like pretty much all the girls I wanted. I spent money on this, and I was just so sad.
Oh man, yeah. I hope you didn't spend too much money.
I'm more upset about the money I spent on Sinnoh Alice because I cannot justify it.
Oh yeah, you know what? I think that's the thing that's gonna make me scared about FGO, because I think there's a lot of people in denial, like that it's like not gonna end, but it's like no, it will end eventually, and it's like I don't think it's gonna feel good about the amount of money we spent on like PNG waifus on like, but
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the realization that usually makes me like stop spending. Although I do spend, and then I'm just like, someday I'm gonna regret this, so I should stop.
So you know, Reiyu, you know that the Americans can do something that we can't as Canadians.
What is it?
They can claim their gacha spending on their income tax.
Like as a streamer, or
Yes.
just in general?
As a content creator, and we can't do that.
I am so sorry to tell you this, but I am a dual citizen, so I can do this. Goodbye, Tane. I'm gonna go live my best life.
Reiyu, go claim your gacha spendings on Sinnoh Alice.
Let's fucking go!
You go claim your gacha spendings, Reiyu. Go get your Sinnoh Alice spendings back.
Oh, God damn it, it's too late for that now. That was last year, damn it!
Okay, no, but listen, everyone, listen. This is like if you're a content creator. Apparently, you can't just do it if you're like a regular normie. But apparently, if you're a content creator, you can do that. So.
Okay, guys, if I start streaming a lot of gacha games.
Reiyu has her Genshin arc.
Yeah, you guys, let's go play Genshin right now. I'm gonna spend $300 on polls.
Reiyu's gonna like move to California and be like, yeah, I'm gonna claim all this gacha.
This is amazing. If I try to get into a gacha game again, I might, because I know Ni no Kuni. Like, I love the RPG game, but I'm like, oh, it's a gacha game now. Do I really want to get into it?
Oh, I guess that's kind of like the tough thing, right? Yeah, it's so hard being free to play.
Yeah. Shoot, there was a game that I was free to play in, and it made everyone around me mad because I was free to play and I was kicking ass. I forgot what it is though.
Oh.
This is a while back. Fuck, I forgot. I felt such validation making everyone mad in it though.
making them re.
Oh yeah, it was Arc Knights.
Oh.
Everyone really liked Arc Knights, and like, so I got super lucky with my first couple polls. And so I had like 3 special operators. One of them was like a coveted silver ash or something, and everyone at the time was just super mad at me. All my friends who played the game like for a year was just like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
It was worth it.
The only thing that like I have not tried Arc Knights yet, but I don't know how I feel about like tower defense, because like I don't know if it's like a gameplay that I would be into, I guess. But
Arc Knights is one of the best free-to-play games in that it is actually free-to-play. So like, I guess that's the pull for it. I mean, if you don't like tower defense, it's not great. And also another thing I didn't like about it is that for some maps, it's kind of impossible to do them unless you know the strategy.
oh.
Like you actually have to go ask a friend, or you have to go like watch YouTube and like follow them to a T to beat them.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of like that thing for like any game where it's like, oh, you gotta learn like the strategy and meta like eventually, or yeah.
Yeah. Like, I loved playing it free to play at first because I was just like using my own strategies, and I would replay the map to do it, and it was like nice figuring it out. But then it got to a point where the levels were so hard that I was like, what am I doing wrong? And then they're like, in order to beat this map, you know that unit you ignored at the start of the game, you need to go level her up and use her. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh my god, imagine using like, what was it, like a 1, 2, 3 star? Not gonna do that. Yeah.
I will use only my very lucky 5-star gacha waifus.
I guess it's kind of like the same thing with like FGO as well. Like, it doesn't start being like a strategy game until like around Camelot or like Babylon, which is like kind of like the end of like the first like story moment. Yeah. Uriel moment. Yes, because like fucking okay, she's a 3-star in FGO, but she's like anti-male charm. So like you basically just use her all the time against Gawain. So like you just charm him all the time, and like yeah, and then he can't do anything. So it's like
I see.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like, you know, start leveling 3 stars and everything to like do something. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if I got into Fate Grand Order, I would have. I get a little bit too obsessive with like gacha games. I don't know what it is. It's like I'm just like I go in, I'm like I'm gonna be casual, and then they give me rankings, and I'm like, never mind, I have to be top 50.
You know what? That is fair. I think with like I guess with like some gacha games when they do like the kind of like PvP kind of stuff, like it's yeah. I remember I think what was that one game? Something 7.
What's the 7 deadly sins? Epic 7?
Epic 7. Epic
yeah,
7. Yeah, because a lot of people say that they spend a lot of money in it because it's basically a lot of PvP, basically.
Yeah, I would get too obsessed with it. Like, I played the Lost Ark MMO for a bit. I really loved it. Like, I genuinely enjoyed it, but like, I realized that if I got into it too hard, I would play it every day religiously and nothing else, which was kind of appealing, but at the same time, I'm like, finally have free time and I can play games that are better. I can play games that isn't just grindy.
Yeah. I guess okay, I'm not trying to sell FGO on you, but like there's no PvP. It's basically just story. But the grinding part is basically the events if you want to get like good stuff, basically.
Yeah, for me, I think that if I were to get into it, I would watch like people record the like interactions and like because there's kind of a dating element, right? Kind of.
In some way, because like usually for like well, everyone loves the Valentine's event because you can give stuff like you can either get chocolate or you can give chocolate. There was like that was really nice.
You can get chocolate. Oh, I love that feature so much.
Yeah, and you can do it for like multiple people too, which was nice. But yeah, like for the events and everything, it's fun because like there's lots of like funny character interactions and like they use a lot of meta stuff in the game too, where it's just like, oh, why can't I hang out with Master? Oh, you're a 1-star. You can't do that, or like like that kind of thing.
Master does not care about anything below our rank.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you enjoy games that have like a bit of a romance element to them? Because I know you liked Persona.
Yeah, I do. Actually, funny thing about like Otome games, I haven't played one in a while, but like I used to really love playing them when I was younger.
Tane, I am the Otome master. I have played all of them.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so there was a thread that I saw recently on Twitter that it was like, oh, Otome game like link to things, and I was like, time to buy some Otome games on the Switch, I guess. Or
yeah, let's go.
There's
a couple I haven't played yet. There's one on Switch called Bustafellow that I haven't touched, but I plan to play it because I love all Otome games. I played all of them, even the campy ones, because that's kind of like appealing, you know? Like
yeah.
It's so stupid and campy, and it's got all of the tropes, but it's so cute.
I'm sure you probably played this one, Amnesia.
Yeah, Amnesia's pretty good. I recommend doing the routes in order.
yeah. Same here. I like it was the blonde guy. I can't remember his name now. Toa. Oh my god, he puts you in a cage. Everyone, he's like, I feel like it's very rare when they can do like a yandere guy like good, I guess.
Yes. Okay, dude. No, I'm not even picky anymore. I just want a yandere guy. I'm so used. I either want it to be like a yandere guy or a yandere girl who's into girls. Like I want to be a girl being put into a cage by a girl. Like I just want the yandere experience. I'm tired of being a dude with a yandere girl, you know?
Yeah. please give us a wider experience in games.
Exactly. And like what my favorite thing about Toa is that I love hunting bad ends in like Otome games.
Yeah.
And Toa will show up in other ends to be like fucking ape shit.
Pretty much. Like he fucks you over. Like
yeah. There's like another route where the guy like says something rude to you in front of Toa because of your decision, and Toa is like, he doesn't deserve you, and he like kidnaps you, and then it's a bad end.
Oh, but the cage ending would be a good end in our books.
A genuine Otome recommendation is Color X Malice.
Color X Malice. I'll have to. Okay, I'm gonna open a new tab for that too, so I can remember Color X Malice. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty peak. I think it might. I think I would say it's even like the best Otome game ever because unfortunately you play a cop, but like you know in a fictional setting. So like you are Ichika, and she's actually a very like good protagonist. Like she's not like she's not standing by or anything, you know what I mean? Like she's very active. She pursues her love interests, and she's very like gung-ho, very, very hardworking. She's not just like sitting there. And all of the dudes are interesting. You have like a kind of tsundere, short stack, donut loving dude who will put you down. You got like a yandere dude who's kind of a psychopath who doesn't understand emotions. You got a himbo who his deep backstory is actually that he acts like a himbo because he feels like all of his efforts are worthless in the world, and so he's just like, fuck it, if I'm gonna be worthless, I might as well play into it. Like they all the characters are really, really cool. I think you would like it.
Ooh, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy that we're like, Otome games, yes. I'm happy that they're starting to localize like more, because I feel like several years ago it was so hard to get a hold of like anything.
Yes, actually, one of the ones I really want them to localize is one where it's a gender bender. Not really. It's like the main character is a cross-dressing girl, but she goes to an all-boys school. I fucking love the trope of like a girl pretends to be a dude and then they find out, and it's like, oh, my best bro is a girl. I love her.
Yeah. So then they start like having conflicted feelings. It's like the Mulan thing all over again, where it's like, oh my god, I thought I was gay, or like
Exactly.
Okay. I know not Otome stuff, but I guess just bad endings. I think we can talk about it, but I know we can't play it on Twitch. Dramatical murder.
I played it all.
Oh my god, don't you love the bad endings to it?
I love them so much. I actually really enjoyed the route that everyone hates. The big buff dude, and I forget his name.
Mink?
Yeah, I fucking love Mink. And then Dramatical Murder had like a sequel series where they kind of where they kind of redeem him, even though you think he's irredeemable. You're like, no way, they actually do it.
Yeah.
So you have the best of both worlds.
It's so true, because like for Mink, he was like my least favorite, but then I'm happy that they did a little bit like more background stuff for him, kind of like being like, okay, like we understand where he's coming from, or like, yeah.
Yeah. Who was your favorite dude in it? Was it I'm gonna try to guess. Is it Noise?
Close. My first one that I got the good ending on Clear without even trying.
Oh really?
Yeah. So I have like a little bit of like a soft spot for Clear. He has a really fucked up ending. I mean, they all have fucked up endings, but like, close your ear holes if you don't want to hear about bad endings in Dramatical Murder, because they go pretty hard.
Yeah. This one's pretty fucked up. So take care of yourself, viewer homies.
What was it? Oh, the Noise bad ending, because like it's just like an endless eternity of pain and fucking.
Yeah. They like it is forever. He's just like, I can feel nothing, so let's just inflict pain on each other because it's the only way I can feel anything with you. But because I love you and I want to feel things with you. It's that's fucked up. And it was such a graphic imagery too, because he's like pounding into Alba, and also like, you know, like ripping his skin apart.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god. And then like with the Noise one, he's like, oh, well, I want to take care of you and I don't want you to escape. So I'm going to take out your eyes and I'm going to remove your limbs. And I'm just going to have sex with you when I want to.
Exactly. You're now my little fleshlight. My little hole I can take everywhere.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the what was his name? The childhood friend, Kujiro, or like.
I know what you're talking about, and I loved his like aesthetic, but I forgot his bad ending. What was it again?
I think he went like feral on you. He was like, the beast inside me, I have to keep fucking you. Is like, yeah.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. The fucker. He's always just like, yeah, there's a beast inside me that needs to fuck you, Alba.
Yeah. And then I don't plug your ear holes if you don't want to have spoilers, I guess, for this game, everyone. But the canon endings with the dog.
I remember when the dog first spoke, I like lost it.
Yeah.
The deepest, sexiest voice I've ever heard coming from a puppy the size of my hand.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And then you can romance him.
You can romance the dog, everyone.
Yeah. Like it's actually an important route.
It actually is. Yeah, it's actually the true route, everyone. Like you actually have to. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you actually have to play through all the routes and then you get the true ending.
Yeah. Then you get the dog ending, and then you fuck the dog.
You fuck the dog, everyone.
Did you play the Dramatical Murder like sequel, right?
Yes, I did. I actually liked the bad ending with what was his name again? It was Trip and the twins.
Yes, the twins.
Oh,
it was so messed up.
It was
with the snake and the lion.
Oh, it was so messed up. Okay, so everyone, okay, I can't remember what one of the twins did, but one of the other I think he just put Alba in a suitcase for days? I think it was something like that.
Yeah.
And then the other twin fed him until he kept vomiting or something like that. I don't know.
It was pretty messed up. They just wanted to toy with him.
Oh, so wait, would I like craft dinner? Yes, I would. Thank you. Okay. after stream craft dinner. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
But funny thing, when I would talk about it like with my friends at the time, I was like, oh my god, the twin ending was pretty hot.
No, I understand. I loved all of the bad endings. I wish that there's actually a lot of like rare otome games that have really good bad ends, but they're not translated because like it's one thing to get otome games translated, it's another to get it translated with the bad ends, you know, like with really horrific bad ends like that.
Was this an otome game? No, sorry. This is Dramatical Murder. It's a BL one that you can't play on Twitch for obvious reasons.
Yeah, they're dudes. They fuck, and the bad endings are really bad.
They're like really bad. Like it's yeah. but they're interesting though. It's kind of,
yeah, they are.
It's kind of funny though, because like obviously with the good endings, it's just like, oh, they were meant to be together, so wholesome and like that. Yeah, but
Dramatical Murder actually awakened me to a lot of like various fetishes.
Yeah, I guess funny thing. I can't remember. I think it's also like a what is the company that makes them again?
I totally forgot. Let me go see.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but there's also a couple other ones where she knows something which I wanted to play, and then there was
I know that they made a game where you play a twink, like a twink fucking bears, like really buff dudes. So a twink that goes around popping bears.
Nitro Plus, I think, or Nitro something. Right?
I think it's Nitro Cairo.
Nitro Cairo, yeah, that's the BL one. There we go. Yeah. Nitro Cairo. There's let me see here. I think I have it on my Steam. Chi knows something. The Togainu no Chi Lost Blood. That is one that I've been meaning to play. And there's there's another one, I think. Or something like that. Apparently there's a guy that like makes meat pies or something, and it's like pretty gory.
Oh, tell me more about this, because this is right up my alley. I love watching reading these horror things.
I need to find the title for it. I will let you know. Lamento?
Pretty interesting.
I will find it and I will link it to you, Reiyu.
Thank you.
You can do stuff during Lewd Club. I don't know how people feel about BL during Lewd Club, but
well, they better enjoy it. I'm showing them the world. What was it? Like I remember that I saw Noise. So Noise like takes Alba and like fucks him against like a glass, and it was like the most eye-opening thing for me.
Oh, hot.
Right? He just picks him up and it's just like, let the whole world see you right now. He just like fucks him against the window and he's like, no, everyone's gonna see us.
Oh, just
wow.
Just a little bit of exhibitionism. Don't worry.
Right? So I was like, I was like blushing the whole time I read that scene. The childhood friend had this cute quirk where every time he came, he had to hold Alba's hand, and that was like the cutest thing ever.
That's so cute. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so true. It's like, oh, hand holding.
Right? How lewd.
By the way, everyone, for Dramatical Murder, it kind of has like an interesting like setting. It's kind of like just dystopian future and stuff too. So it's yeah.
Yeah, if you like seeing dudes fuck each other too, it's a bonus.
pretty much. I guess for like Otome stuff too, I'm so sad that I don't think they translated some of like the Uta no Prince-sama, like those ones. Like I watched the anime, but I don't think they ever did like I know that there's like a rhythm there's a rhythm game gacha game, but I don't think they ever like translate the Otome games for the PSP.
Yeah, they didn't. So some of the best one I played has a fan translation. It's called Tokimeki Memorial 3. And that one was just a kind of standard experience where like you are in high school and there's like dudes that you can date. Something that was interesting about it was that you could do a threesome, like you could date them as a poly couple.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and you could actually balance it well enough that like they won't get jealous, or you can make them jealous of the other person.
What the fuck? That's actually a good mechanic. Wait, more dating sims should have that.
I know, I haven't seen it since that game, and so they do come in predetermined pairs, so you can't mix and match the 6 dudes. But you have like, I remember that one of the pairings is like your childhood friend, and they're both brothers, like, and so there's like a bit of like, brother, no, she's mine. Another one was like 3rd years at the school, like seniors, and they're both really smart people, you know, and they're like vying for your attention, so it feels good. I forgot about the last one. I didn't really care about them.
Okay. So I just googled Tokimeki Memorial. Oh, so this is like one of the ones from like 1990, like 90s, then like older dating sim stuff.
Oh yeah, so they've released several of them because they do really well in Japan, but like I guess they're too cowardly to release it in NA, even though it would do amazing.
How dare they? Like, bring more stuff here, goddammit.
Yeah. So actually in Tokimeki, they can get jealous of each other, but in the 3P relationships, they can also be in love with each other as well. Although like it is a little bit weird with the brothers, but you know, whatever, it's fucking
it doesn't matter.
Joel, hey Joel.
Hi Joel. Hello Joel. You got your big sister and your sensei. Hello. We're talking about fucking.
Yeah, we're talking about Otome games. So this one's like up there for me with recommending you Everywhere, Everything All at Once. I think you'd really like Rune Factory 4.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna go Rune. Are they kind of similar to like Moon Harvesty kind of games, or?
Yes, yeah. So have you ever played Stardew Valley?
Yeah.
So Stardew Valley is actually inspired by Rune Factory. So Rune Factory was the first game to combine Harvest Moon with like RPG mechanic. Rune Factory 4 was the first one of this series to have a female protagonist. And there's a lot of really cute love interests in the game. And the love interests, they have so much depth to them because it's a Harvest Moon game. You're building it up over time by giving them gifts. One of the best features of it is you can invite them to come fight in dungeons with you, and they have unique dialogue as you like walk through the dungeon and the storyline, which is just cute, you know, because they react to the things and then you can take them on dates, and eventually they'll start taking you on dates and giving you gifts like of their own volition, you know.
Oh, so Rune Factory 4 was on the 3DS, huh? Okay.
It's also on Switch, and it's now also on PC. I think PC is probably the best way to play it now.
Oh, is it? Here, let me. I'm gonna. Check the Steam store. Rune Factory. Oh, it is. It is on there.
And this goes out to viewers as well, because you can play a guy in it. I think it is the best like farming sim with like relationships in it right now as well.
Oh, interesting. So it is on Steam. 40 Canadian dollar dues.
That will probably go on sale again. Xseed is pretty good about sales.
That is true. They're pretty good about that. Oh man. Oh, I feel like this has been so great. Like, I feel like we've been like recommending things to each other. Sharing,
just us vibing, kissing, making out a little.
Yeah, sharing is caring. Mwah. Canadian money isn't real. I know. See, here's the thing, everyone. You help us as Canadians so much with your USD, your USD.
Oh, the D. I could go for some right now.
Please sponsor a Canadian.
Oh man. Okay, so I actually went to back to the US. Well, I was in Canada for my childhood, then I went to the US, and I came back to Canada. At what point did the Canada stop having coins?
Wait a minute.
Like, there's no coins anymore. Where did it all go?
Do you mean like the penny or?
Like, yeah. I like everywhere I go now, it's kind of like a rounding up and down, and I mostly use my credit card and stuff, but like there is like not a coin to be seen. I haven't seen a loonie or a toonie in forever.
Really?
That's just where I am. I miss the loonies and I miss the toonies.
In all honesty, I don't really use cash that much either. I feel like I have to be in very specific scenarios where I do use cash.
That's fair.
Yes, if anybody doesn't know, our $1 coin is a loonie and our $2 coin is a toonie. Oh my gosh, it kind of sounds cute, doesn't it? Looney Toonie.
Yeah, Looney Tunes getting that extra mileage.
Let me see. When did they get rid of the penny? Rid of the penny in Canada?
It just like disappeared.
Because it saved us money. Oh, 2013. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think I was working at Walmart and I was like, yeah, this is okay. Because it basically just rounds up or down.
Oh my god, it's so long ago. It's just gone. It's like the most jarring thing. Because like when I was in the US, right before I moved, like it was just like, yeah, you have coins and shit. And then suddenly you don't.
The best thing happened to me a couple days ago, Ryu. I was on a walk and I found a dime.
Oh, let's fucking go!
It's like, wow, that's like 10 whole cents right there.
Money.
It's the best feeling.
But now you can never find a lucky penny.
That's true. Yeah, you can't have lucky pennies anymore, I guess.
Very sad.
Maybe we can be lucky in other ways, everyone.
Oh no, I couldn't find a penny, but here's your prostate.
Oh, time to go exploring. I don't know.
Slunking.
Yeah. Pennies cost more than what they're worth. It's so true. I'm sure the government has saved a lot of money by not producing them.
Wise decisions.
Or the mint, or yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think it's kind of funny too because, okay, anyone who is like American homies, I don't think you have the insert card reader. At least I don't think you do. Or I don't know if, do you have a tap option? Because I know for some credit card things, I think you can only swipe them. Maybe it was like recent. Oh, you do? Okay. Because I remember, it was like several years ago, they didn't have like an insert or like a tap feature, and you had to keep swiping and like that kind of thing. So, okay. Very cool. Everything is updated. The future is now.
Yeah, I remember the first time I could just tap my card. I was like, what?
What?
I was like, and then COVID happened. I was like, don't worry, I can tap.
Tap. So you had it since the 2010s, really? Okay, because I could have swore that like I took a trip like, I think it was like 2015 or around there. I went to Minneapolis and like they had to like tell me to like, no, you have to swipe or like that kind of thing. And I was like, what?
Sometimes it's just the restaurant you go to.
Yeah.
Or the place you go to.
It could be. I guess it just depends on certain places and stuff. Oh, man. Yay. Futuristic things. Everything is more useful and amazing. Insert. Insert this dick. I don't... Yeah, I was going to say these nuts, but...
Yeah, man, it was so awkward when I went to the store and they said insert and I slapped my cock out and...
Insert this pants grab. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized, Ryu, I am so sorry. It is like over 4 hours.
Nah, it's fine. I'm vibing.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Yeah. I sneakily took my medicine while we were chatting.
Oh, nice. Okay. I am 2/3 in the sake bottle.
I'm not done with my giant thermos either, but I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah, I'm giggly and I'm in a comfy place. Oh my gosh. Yay, Otome games. I'm so happy that there's like so many more like out there.
Yeah, like let me know. I can give you so many recommendations.
Oh,
this
yes.
goes for chat too. I have played so much games and read so much manga. I can give you crazy recommendations.
Yeah. It's interesting that like when seeing like that thread for like Switch Otome games, like I wonder why so many are like on the Switch and not like on. I know like I'm sure the majority of them should be on Steam, but yeah, it's kind of interesting that a lot of them are like exclusive like on certain platforms, I guess.
So actually, because I was so deep in the Otome game sauce, I bought the PS Vita, which is a shitty
I also have the Vita.
Do you have any Otome games on them?
There was like one game I think I wanted to buy because I was trying to save up for it, but one of the reasons I bought a Vita is because it didn't have a region lock thing, just like the PSP. So I bought Senran Kagura Shinobi Versus.
Let's go!
And then they ended up localizing it, I think, a few years later, and I was like, well, shit. but also good because they localized it. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like for real, I could probably ship you a bunch of my PS Vita Otome games because they have a lot of exclusives that didn't make it anywhere else, and it's such a shame because some of them are really good.
Oh yeah. There was quite a bit of like exclusive things for the Vita, which is kind of like odd.
I played all of them. I had to. I was just kind of like, I like didn't have time with like school and stuff to like play games as much as I wanted to. So with the Vita and the Switch, I could carry it to class.
so true. I can't remember if it was the PSP or the Vita. It might have been the PSP. Playing Hakuoki.
Oh, Hakuoki! Oh my god, I love that game because it's about samurai.
Oh, samurai and vampires.
I know they're vampire samurai.
Also, Okita. I love Okita. Like, I love
Yes.
I love Okita and FGO, but I love Okita and like Hakuoki.
Yes, because he's like so much of a tsundere and he's so bitter to you at first, but then when he becomes sweet to you, it feels so good because he's extra sweet. Like it's just like you really have to break him in.
Oh yeah. I have a body pillow of him.
Let's go. This is so wild, but like when I play games with romances, like stuff like Dragon Age or Mass Effect, I tend to fall in love with like the character you can't romance, and they're usually just like a really sweet homie to you, like just a good friend, a good pal. I love romancing the homies, but you can't do it. It's too real. It's like just like real life.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's you want to romance everyone, but then but you can't.
Right, the one treasure you want most you can't have. So like, there's a guy named in Hakuoki called Shinpachi. He is just the sweetest guy to you. He's your ally throughout the game. He's like a sweet himbo, and yet he's so honorable and cool. So I was so in love with him. Like, and like they actually re-released the game later with remastered it, and he became a love interest, and it was the most exciting fucking day for my like life.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I don't know. I didn't know if there was like a remake or something. I may have to try to get my hands on that.
Yeah, they actually re-released it, so it's called like Edo Blossoms and Kyoko Wins, I think. So it's a two-part separated game now, so you have to pay like double the price. But that's because they added so many routes and so many extra scenes.
Oh, that makes sense. I think. Oh, so you mentioned like Dragon Age Mass Effect, right?
Yes, they're my favorites.
I loved playing those like years ago. Oh my gosh.
Tell me all of the ones you liked and who you romanced.
Okay. So, Mass Effect 1, I did romance Caden because I was like, okay, he's a good Canadian boy, sure, why not? I was actually trying to romance Liara, but I fucked up on like one of the things because I think there was a prompt or something that like two women being together, and I thought that would upset her, but apparently you're supposed to say something like that. So I was like,
I see.
so I was just like, God damn it. Yes, I saved Caden because Ashley was like a space racist.
Yeah, okay, listen to me. Like in the love interest in Mass Effect 1, Liara is the only good one. Kaiden becomes an asshole and he becomes a racist.
Yeah.
So like all of them suck. You just have to wait until the second game when you can have our boy Garrett.
Yeah, let's go Garrett. Yeah, because Garrus is only the right answer for Mass Effect 2.
Fuck the other guys, it's all about Garrus.
Oh my god, but if I can get into a relationship with Tali as a girl, I would have did that too, but like, yeah, Garrus, and then, okay, the most funniest thing happens in 3, because like, Caden's like, oh, I thought you were dead, and then it's like, I'm with Garrus now.
Damn it, you had the exact same Mass Effect playthrough as I did.
Let's go.
Yeah, so like obviously I wasn't going to romance nobody in the first Mass Effect game, so I romanced Kaiden. And then in the second game and third game, he is an asshole. So the thing is, like, in the second game, he's such an asshole, he ghosts you. Yeah. You can't even tell him you've broken up with him.
Yeah, it's so true.
You don't even get to tell him you broke up with him and moved on because he just keeps avoiding you. And then in the third game, he comes back and he's like, so we're still a thing, right? And you're like, no, fuck you, I moved on.
Yeah, because it's like, fuck you, Caden, you had your chance.
We got Garrus now.
I think it was just funny, yeah, because I think, what was it, in the second game, he's just like, I thought you were dead. And it's like, I was dead and I have a mission.
And now I'm alive again. He's like, no, you're not really the same person anymore.
Yeah, he has like a little bit of like a emo crisis. He's like, you're not the same.
Yeah, and every time he sees you, he just shits on you. So Garrus, who like holds you up the whole game, best guy ever.
Oh, I know. Oh, there's just something about it. Like, and I think the thing that's really sexy is that, like, what was it? Was it in the second game or something where it's like you get to like bang him? It's like he's learning about your human body to make you want to feel good, which I think is really cute.
Oh, cute. Yeah. Morden, it's Morden time. Yeah, there's an alien in the game called Morden, and he like talks to you. He's like, oh yeah, here, I give you pamphlets for human interior and anatomy so that you guys can fuck.
It's like, oh, you are compatible. Yeah, you're.
Yeah, it's so adorable to want to like learn to pleasure something that you don't know. Even humans can benefit from this. Go find a clit. Yeah.
Go learn about your partner's body, and then you want to make them feel good, basically, kind of thing. Yeah.
Exactly.
He does. He gives him pamphlets.
He also gives you like an ointment because he's like, yeah, apparently Tyrians have like a hallucinogenic effect if you like eat their sperm or something. He's like, don't worry. I got you. Here's how you deal with it.
That is like, oh my god, it's like over and beyond above. Like, yeah, what a homie.
Right? The emotional journey of Mass Effect kills me.
I have not touched Andromeda is the only thing though.
Me neither, but Mass Effect is one of the few games that like watching part of the ending scene can just make me burst out into tears.
Oh yeah.
I haven't moved on from it. It's been years. Like when I think about how Garrus and Shepard handle the ending, I like cry.
Oh my god. I have craft dinner. Thank you, Crunch.
Let's go, Crunch.
What a nice combination. Like, oh, can we get? Oh, here, I'm gonna shout a Crunch. Thank you for giving me craft dinner when I'm tipsy.
Just two homies, being in love.
Good combination. Drinking and craft dinner. Oh, Dragon Age. What was your playthrough for Dragon Age?
So in Dragon Age 1, I romanced Alistair, obviously.
Me too!
Right? He's just the sweetest, like, he is the sweetest himbo, just a depressed homie cracking jokes.
I was having like a little bit of a thing with like Zevran, but then he's like, oh, can we be a thing? And I'm like, I kind of want to romance Alistair because he's technically the king.
I see. Dude, I actually played Mass Effect and Dragon Age entirely blind. So
oh, okay.
At the end of Dragon Age, Alistair dumped me, so I had to replay the whole game.
Oh my god, he could dump you?
Yes. So like Alistair, if you are not like I think you have to be human, and I was an elf. And like he won't let you become his queen.
I find that very interesting because like I'm pretty sure I played it as an elf. I think you have to do something in a very specific way to do that though.
Yeah, and I didn't do it, so he dumped me. So I replayed the whole game so we could get the Grey Warden ending, which involved Morgan like having to have his baby, and it was like I was so mad about that because I was like I would be fine with it if I was involved in the baby making process. Like this could be a sexy threesome, not a weird thing.
I know. I was thinking the same thing because he's like, you really want me to put a baby in her? And it's like, yes. But it's like, but if there was the option, like you said, it's like we could have made this a whole thing. We could have made it work.
Exactly. We could have had a threesome.
I was also very surprised that Morgan only goes for like straight, like if you play as a guy, because I actually started another playthrough because I wanted to romance Morgan.
I love Morgan. Her place sucks.
And I could have thought like I was like she looks very queer. I thought she could like be romanceable, but like I guess not.
Nope, not bi apparently.
Yeah.
I think in the entire like Mass Effect Dragon Age game, the person I was most sad about was Jack in Mass Effect 2.
Oh, yeah.
She's clearly like pansexual. She talks about romancing women, but you can't romance her as a woman. I don't even remember her reason why. I think she was just like, I'm bored of women right now or something. You're like,
yeah.
No, I'm not just any woman. I'm Commander Shepard.
That's so true, actually. I remember that. Yeah, like you can only romance Jack as a guy, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, you can't romance Jack as a woman. I tried. You trust me, I tried. I was mid romancing Garrus, and I was like, I will dump Garrus right now and go for Jack if I could, but no.
Oh, that's so true, Prince of Hell. For Liliana, she is bi. I was actually trying to like get into her romance like stuff too, but then I was like, Alistair, you're such a himbo.
And then in Alistair's great, and then in Dragon Age 2, I actually accidentally played the whole game with no romance because I loved Varric. I wanted to kiss Varric on the lips because he is the greatest homie to you throughout the game. He just banters with you. He loves you.
That's so
and
interesting.
He sticks with you the whole time. Yeah. So I accidentally went no romance, and then the third game happened.
Oh, I think that's really interesting because I feel Varric is really hot as a dwarf, like not gonna lie.
He's the cutest dwarf with the bussiest like chest hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to run my fingers through it. Kiss him on his little nose.
I romanced the mage guy and I don't remember what the fuck was his name, everyone?
Anders.
Anders. I romanced him because I played as a mage and I was like, okay, I was gonna try to romance the emo like elf boy, but he wasn't kind of having it. And then I was trying to have like a fling with the pirate lady, and I was like, oh, she's cool. And but then I ended up romancing Anders because I was like, you know what, we're mages, like maybe we can like bond over that. And I was so pissed at the ending.
Yeah. The worst part is you can actually have a conversation with him about it beforehand. He's like, I'll think about it. Fucking does it.
Yeah, that was the thing, because I was like, I'm a mage. Don't do what you're going to do.
And then he does it.
Yeah.
Playing the game completely blind, I think I caused very interesting scenarios to happen. So if you don't max out your rivalry or your friend meter with a character, shit goes down. So I actually didn't do that for Isabella, and she just runs away.
Really?
Yeah. So you know the Qunari in the game, which is like the big buff orc-like dudes with the religion, and Isabella steals a book from them.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and so if you don't befriend her before a certain point of the story, she takes the book and runs. and abandons you, so then you have to fight them.
Oh, that's really interesting. I had no idea that could be possible.
Yeah, and so my playthrough is pretty wild when I was trying to enter it into Dragon Age Keep for Dragon Age Inquisition.
The thing that I didn't like about Dragon Age 2 is that, like, okay, the DLC is the main villain for the third game, and if you never played the DLC for Dragon Age 2, you would not know that's the main villain.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like that was kind of weird because it's like you didn't incorporate into the main game kind of thing. It's like, oh.
I think they probably figured it out partway through. That's what they want to do with the next games. For like DLC. What about in Dragon Age Inquisition? Who did you romance?
So I was kind of a little all over the place because I liked a lot of the characters. Actually, funny thing, I went through the whole thing of Dragon Age without, there was another mage character that I completely missed out on getting into the party. What was her name again? She was in, the French place. I forget.
I'll look at Dragon Age Inquisition characters.
Party characters, yeah, but I ended up romancing. I was trying to see if I can get a romance with Liliana, but I don't think it was possible, but...
Yeah, I don't think you'd do it in third game because you could romance her in first game and she would talk about you like her beautiful girlfriend. Yeah.
It was kind of funny because I do remember I received a letter from my character from the first game, and it was basically like, Alistair and I are happy. We tried to fight the Darkspawn or whatever they were called, but we couldn't do it, and I hope you will do it, and you have our support. And it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it was so cute. I did really love that about the game, the way all of those things tied up.
Yeah. I started romancing the diplomatic lady, and I can't remember her name, but then I started romancing the military guy, and then I think I ended up going with the military guy.
Really? You went with Cullen?
Yes, I went with Cullen because I think he had an appearance, I think, in the second game.
No, he shows... Oh, no, yeah, you're right. He shows up in both games. He actually shows up for the first time in Dragon Age 1. And if you're playing a mage girl, he has a huge crush on you.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you would walk up to him and he's like, oh my god, you're talking to me. And he runs away.
I played as a mage girl in Dragon Age 3, which is, yeah. It's kind of funny. I guess with like, my first playthrough was like elf rogue, and then it was like mage girl, which
I played a mage girl in all three just to have extra drama.
The funny thing about mages is that they're so OP because it's like, oh, easy game.
Yeah, the only thing is the games are kind of old, so it was kind of a struggle playing through one.
Rogue was pretty fun for like the first game because you can just like unlock and like a bunch of stuff. Oh, do you remember in the first game there was like that orgy scene, like when you go to like the brothel, I think, or something?
Yes. I think in that orgy scene, Zevron takes place, right?
Yeah.
And actually, Isabella from Dragon Age 2 is there. Yeah, so if you do the orgy scene and in Dragon Age 2, you're like hang out. Isabella sees Zevron at some point in the game. She's like, "Weren't you at that thing?"
I love interactions like that in games.
Yeah, and like you can't really get it with any other game, like except these ones because they have such like there are 3 games where all the games are connected with choices, and you import your save data. Yeah, so like another rare interaction I remembered was that like Cullen would have special dialogue if in the first game you're a female mage and in a third game where you're a female mage. He's like, "You remind me so much of my first love."
Oh my god, that's so cute. What the fuck?
Right? Rare dialogue is worth everything.
I know like BioWare is like not the same, but it would be so nice if there was like something similar like with those kind of games, like if another studio or something did something.
Ah man, there's a couple games that kind of has that vibe. So like there's a pretty much text only game called Sorcery. Sorcery, it has 3 parts and your progress carries throughout those 3 parts, but it's more text based, it's just a little bit, there's less gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there's another game called Banner Sega that also has that, but I haven't played Banner Sega.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look into those ones then. Dragon Age 4. I have no faith in it. I'm curious.
Is there Dragon Age 4?
Apparently they're supposed to be working on something, but I don't know if it's gonna be like the same team or something like that. Yeah.
That surprised me.
Yeah.
What was it? Oh, so like in my Dragon Age Inquisition game, it was a hot mess. I literally restarted my save file because I was so angry. I romanced Blackwall. I don't know if you remember Blackwall's story.
Wait a minute. Was that the Canary or no?
No. Blackwall is like this stinky, greasy, bearded dude who's a fucking mess. And I was like, I can fix him. And then I got through his, like, halfway through his story, and I was like, I can't fix him. Fuck him.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. Wait, oh, no. Oh, I Googled him. Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
It's been a while since I played, so I'm gonna try to summarize this point of the story that made me like jump off of his romance past. But basically, Blackwall he presents himself as this like, you know, soldier. He's been through it, and then like you get halfway through his story, and it turns out that he's just a dude who stole Blackwall's identity.
Yes, I remember. I remember this. This was in Inquisition, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was so fucking pissed off. I was like, so basically this whole time it meant nothing. Like this meant nothing. Like, and I was like, and then you get the option to execute him, and I just executed him and restarted the game. I was so angry at him.
Damn. It's interesting how you brought him up because like I feel like he was kind of forgettable because I think when he did reveal that I was like, oh fuck you, buddy.
Yeah, but I fucking romanced this bitch.
Oh my god, get back Reiyu her time.
I know. I was like, I invested time and emotional energy into you, and you were lying the whole time. I debated my Tinder profile basically, except the Tinder profile just says I have depression and I want to die, and I was like, oh,
Catfish
we have so much
video
in common. Let's just hang out. What a fucking asshole! And then he turns out to be fake.
Fake Blackwall, not real.
I hate him. I'm so unreasonably mad at him because of that. It was the first time I regretted in the game, like not looking up like looking up spoilers. I was just like, I cannot believe I spent half the game doing this, and it turns out he's just a liar.
What a liar! Fuck. Like, oh, it's kind of tempting to like replay like the games and everything to get like different endings and stuff. But like, but I always feel like it's like wanting to replay the game. It's like, oh, I kind of want to just do the same thing over again. Liar ahead. Oh no.
Oh man, it's also like lore wise in Dragon Age there's these groups called like the Grey Wardens, right? And like Tane knows this because she's like played the games, and in the first game that's like your whole like thing. You are a Grey Warden, which means that your whole life's goal is to fight off these monsters that come out. And eventually what happens is like when you are young, like 40 or something, you will hear the calling and you have to go. And it's like the most honorable, cool thing. You hear the calling, which means you are going to go insane. So you might as well use your body to throw yourself into one last fight. So they run into this fight.
Yeah.
So it's like so honorable, and like there's so much like lore things. Like Alistar and you in the first game can romance each other, and then like that's what they decide to do together one day. They'll be like, I'll follow you into the dark. I will fight by your side until the very end.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's like my heart.
I know. And then Blackwall pretends to be that. He's lying. He hasn't gone through the process to be inducted. He will never have the calling. Blackwall is basically like those TikTokers who pretend to have a disease. Blackwall's a fucking asshole. Like, I was so mad.
Yeah, because it's like you have to go through like a whole trial, and you like die during the trial possibly, and like that kind of thing.
I know, and he didn't do any of that. He just lies to you over and over.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's just really interesting with like the whole like Grey Warden stuff. Like you get to like have this bond with like all your like party members, and it's like, yeah, we did this thing. We have to go kill the darkspawn and everything. That's just our life goal. That's just what we do.
Yeah.
And also I think with the lore and everything, it's really interesting. Basically, Jesus is like a woman. What was it? Andraste? What was it? That's what she was called, right?
Yeah, and she like shows up a lot in Inquisition. You're like Andraste's chosen or something.
Oh yeah, you're the messenger and everything. Like that's like you're Andraste. Yeah.
So maybe Andraste is God and we're Jesus.
Yeah, and God, I don't know if we should we spoil the ending of Dragon Age like Inquisition? I don't know if we should, but
let's save it, because like I think Dragon Age is one of those games that's worth playing from start to finish, you know?
Yeah, basically there's like another god at play, I guess. It's like, yeah, there is more gods than what they know. I guess is like, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't romance Solace because he was ugly. But I thought about it.
I liked him as a character. Okay, so you can only romance him as like a female elf. First of all, and yeah, I didn't want to romance him because I was. Is it bad that I was like bald? Don't want to romance you.
No, that was okay. It wasn't even that he was bald. I felt like I could have fucking like worked with that. It's that he has one of those like fucking swirls on his chin.
Oh, that's yeah.
I don't know what it is about that, but I look at his chin and I'm just like my eyes gravitates towards it. I don't want to look at it.
I have watched all the ending romances of Dragon Age, so I know what happens if you romance him. But it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. yeah.
I think maybe Iron Bow is the best romance. Maybe.
Size difference, everyone.
They can pick you up and use you. There's a really funny scene where he prepares himself to fuck you, and he's all naked laying down with his cock out, and you walk into the room and you're like, oh hey Iron Bull, and then all your friends are behind you and they're like, oh my god. They're like looking at him and they're like staring directly at his crotch like, holy shit.
I can't remember. I think for Iron Bull, I think, was it only a guy or only a girl? Like, or was it both?
It was any gender.
It was either? Okay, right. Okay, yeah. Because I know with some characters, yeah, you can be either gender. I think with Dorian, you had to be a guy, but...
Yeah. It was interesting because like Dorian and Iron Bull actually kind of got into a slightly toxic relationship if you don't romance either of them.
It's true, yeah. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Dorian was such a homie. I liked how flamboyant he was.
Yeah, and your friendship, and like when you talk to him, he's just like, "Oh, honey, if I was straight."
yeah. He actually says like, "Well, if it was a different story."
Unfortunately, I am gay.
Oh my gosh. Dragon Age and Mass Effect were like amazing. Like man, if old BioWare was like still a thing.
I know. I'm sad I won't ever have that experience of sort of like having your save file carry as you mow the world over and over. I hope more games does that in the future.
I can't
say that if you like those games, you're gonna really like Rune Factory 4 because of the romance and the story and just like, you know, it's a fun grind.
Yeah, I'll have to play that then to have like that fun experience with like the romancing and like also like the fighting and stuff. I think that's like so appealing about like, since we were talking about like Persona earlier, it's like you get that dating sim aspect, but then you can also just fight.
It's like a good blend of like gameplay and dating sim.
I feel like it's such like a nice balance. I was actually talking to like one of my friends, like, because he likes like spreadsheets and stuff. I was like, listen, if you like spreadsheets, play Persona, because you have to manage your time at school and dating whoever you want to date, and also dungeon fighting.
Real. This is so controversial, but I played the game however I wanted to play, so it was so inefficient. But I was just like, oh hey, ReiyuGuiGui wants to go to the bath 3 days in a row. Fuck yeah! Let's go, ReiyuGuiGui.
Oh, that's so cute. Aw.
He has unique dialogue pretty much every time. Though I did save Scum a bit. I was like, if he didn't have unique dialogue, I'm reloading.
Oh, nice. I feel like I'm rather like min-maxy. I'm just like, if this person is here this day, and if I get like bonus points to do this on this day, and if I can get bonus points to study on this day, then I will. Well, it was like what when I know for like Persona 4, it was like if it's raining, you get more bonus points if you study in the library and like all that kind of stuff. Like, right. Yeah.
I get you. Like I thought about being that way, but then I was like, I want ReiyuGuiGui. I didn't even care about maxing a lot of my stats because I was like, intelligence feels good when you go get first on the exam, but I didn't care enough about romancing Makoto, so I was like, ReiyuGuiGui time, ReiyuGuiGui dates, ReiyuGuiGui, let's fucking go.
ReiyuGuiGui.
My boy.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's I think there were like, I guess it kind of like depends on the prompts and everything when certain characters are like, hey, you want to hang out? You want to hang out?
I feel so bad turning them away every time.
No, it's my date with ReiyuGuiGui today. Again. I
fucking love ReiyuGuiGui so much. And Yusuke, they're the best.
So true. Wait, 2 min-maxy can backfire in that game. Valentine didn't. Oh, I mean, my Valentine didn't go well either, but it's okay. Yeah.
It's not like Persona 4 where they guilt trip you in a line.
Yeah, true.
The worst part of it is like he really just goes from date to date and they just keep going, I'm not actually the person you want to spend this day with, right? And you're like, they caught me. I'm, oh God.
Oh, such a feel bad moment. It's like, no, because you don't want to tell them that. It's like,
Yeah. I know, I really want to play Persona 5 Royal. Maybe I'll do it on stream.
Oh, same here. I feel like I'll need to get around to playing it. I feel like it's been like a few years now that maybe it might be on sale a little bit, maybe, or not full price anyway.
Yeah, I've been trying to get a PS5 for all of these PlayStation game I want, because I don't want to buy it for PS4 when a PS5 is out.
Yeah, that is true. I still haven't bought a PS5 yet.
If you see one somewhere, let me know.
Oh, true. I guess this is kind of like a little bit of a conflicting thing too, because of like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, do you just keep buying it on PS4, or is like PS5 like, are they not going to make PS4 games anymore? Like, I don't know how this is going to work.
Right. I'm waiting for the PS5 just because I know it'll be a better experience.
Yeah, true. I normally do buy like Nintendo and like PlayStation anyways for like its exclusives. I've never owned an Xbox in my life, and I feel like for like Xbox exclusives I never really cared much.
No, we are kin, Tane, because like I know the meme when I was a kid was like PlayStation has no games, but like growing up, like all the exclusives on PlayStation, like some of my favorite games, Last of Us, Heavy Rain. I know Heavy Rain's hot trash, but it was so fun to play because your choices mattered.
It's so funny. Actually, oh my god, Heavy Rain was like really interesting at the time. Like, yeah.
Yeah, then Detroit Become Human.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human. Oh, that interesting part of the game when like in the menu when what's her face is like, am I human? Like, or like, and then she just, and then you can like tell her like whatever you want to do. And I think I told her, what was it? It was like, go live your life or something. And she like just walks off the menu and she's never there ever again. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she's free now. I always love like little things like that.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human was an interesting game. Yeah, like, yeah, and PlayStation had interesting exclusives. Lots of,
I play like all of them,
and pretty much like all the JRPGs are just like on PlayStation. Yeah.
I know Xbox fanboys are like, no, they're great, and I'm just like, what? You played FIFA 2000 through 2020? Like, what do you have on the Xbox?
Oh gosh, I don't think I've ever played a sports game like on a console, like ever.
I know. I like one of the most jarring things for me as a gamer that like I grew up playing games on the DS and then like on the PS3. When I got to university, I was so shook when all of the like dudes around me who were gamers only played sports games.
Oh my gosh, it's so true. Like, okay, so like, equivalent, everyone, consider the following. If you ask a dude like, are you a gamer? And he says like, yeah, I play FIFA. that is the equivalent of a girl playing Animal Crossing or something. Like,
It's like, oh, I see you're that kind of gamer.
yeah. No, not to gatekeep or anything, but you know, just like, it's like, oh, so that's the kind of games you enjoy. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we differ.
The FIFA bros and like the Animal Crossing people can like, yeah, they vibing. They're just doing their own thing. There were the people that would bully you in school for liking games. Oh my god, man! Like, okay, did you ever get any bullying for just like liking anime or liking games or like that kind of thing?
Well, that's the thing is I never told anyone.
Oh, you were the closeted person then. I
still don't tell anyone really today. Like my internet homies are so different from my like IRL homies. So I am so certain I would never ever like have my IRL homies realize I'm a streamer because it's so detached from it.
Interesting. So you are hiding your power level, Ryu.
My weeb levels are secret.
Ryu living that double life, yeah.
Man, master student during the day, weeaboo at night.
Oh my god. Student, what would it be? Student in the streets, weeb in the sheets, I guess.
I love it. Wage it.
I feel like I did live like throughout like a time where it was basically like, haha, you like anime, you like games, you're weird kind of thing. Because it's like if you didn't like do anything like with like normie culture, it's like, oh, you were different and weird, I guess.
Yeah,
but
that's fair. I did have like Tumblr, you know, but like that's the thing about social media is you surround yourself with people that like the same things as you.
Yeah, exactly. You find your homies that way. I feel like I'm definitely happier for like newer generations and everything, like anime and like gaming and stuff. It's just like so much more accessible.
I know you're a teacher. I don't want to put you on the spot. You can just say I don't want to answer that, like, because you know your viewers are here too. But like, what grade kids do you teach?
Oh, so I teach adults who are like newcomers to Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if like you were about to be like, oh yeah, actually I teach 6th graders, and God, they want shit about Poppy playtime.
So I did actually specialize in elementary school teaching, but I didn't. Okay, here's the thing. It's really hard to get into a school board. So a lot of the teaching I do is like contract teaching. So I taught a lot of like international students at like my local university. I did that for like a long time. I taught a lot of like newcomers to Canada at the place that I'm currently working at, which is basically kind of like government programming where people can like get free schooling for if they're like a newcomer to Canada. So whether you're like an immigrant, a refugee, or like somebody who wants to like improve their English in some way, then
let's go, Tane.
Yay. It's really interesting, like learning from like a lot of people's like cultures and everything too. It's like you get to like learn a lot of like lots of cultural exchange basically. But yeah, I find that with the people that I do teach though, I don't think they would even like know what I do, though. I think it would be really hard to even explain it first of all. So yeah, I think I've only told like maybe like 1 or 2 coworkers who are like around my age, and they're like, girl, get it, like do that internet thing basically, because like yeah. they basically like see it like being a YouTuber, I guess, in some way. So
yeah, I actually had like a pretty insightful conversation with some like, you know, like they're really old, like boomers, and like I was kind of vaguely trying to explain that I was like a YouTuber or something like that, and they were like, oh yeah, I love YouTube, I watch like tractor videos. So I was like,
oh my god, tractor videos.
I thought it was the funniest thing ever because like it's so detached from me, you know. Like he's like I'm like, man, what the fuck do you like? What do you see? But you know, that just like opened my eyes to what content creation has become. That you can just like open YouTube and find videos of anything.
Oh, it's so true. Because I think like there was like I think it was like a few months ago, Crunch was getting recommended like power wash videos. It was just like
no.
like a guy that was just like he has his own business and he would just like power wash buildings and stuff, like so like he would just record himself like doing that, and it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like just satisfying power wash videos.
Yeah, Crunch has been on r/power washing porn too much. It's so satisfying.
Yeah, see, satisfying. Everything's satisfying. Actually, some of the stuff that Crunch watches though, it's like Yogscast and like that kind of stuff though. But yeah, introduced me to Yogscast like channels and things like that.
I don't know much about Yogscast. All I know is that a couple years ago I bought a Humble Bundle from them.
Oh, nice. I know that they do like the Jingle Jam charity stream. I think it's around Christmas time, something like that.
Yeah. And they had like a special Yogscast Christmas Humble Bundle with so many games in it, and I was like, I got $50.
Yay! Let's go Humble Bundle. Damn, Yogscast, what a time. Yeah. Oh, we watch I guess we watch and listen to like the Try First podcast too. Sips is funny. I like Sips. He's a funny Canadian living in the UK. Actually, I guess it's kind of funny, like looking back. I feel like a lot of like, I guess like older YouTubers, they're like dad tubers now. Yeah.
Ah, no, that's so real. I remember like looking at some of the like YouTubers from my youth that are still around and didn't get canceled for something problematic, and it's like, oh yeah, they're like 30, 40 now. Like they're old.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because like I guess like watching PewDiePie, because like he's like around my age, so it's like, oh yeah, it's just seeing like where certain people's like life is going and everything. It's like, oh, interesting.
I didn't mean to say 30 years old. I just mean that like when I was watching them, they were like, you know, I was 10 and they were like 20 and now they're 30. It's kind of weird to think about.
It's kind of interesting, I guess, like I guess for like your perspective, like watching like YouTubers and stuff like when they were older and like like you're saying like you were like 10 or something.
Yeah. Like it's really cool getting to see them grow, and it also gives me like inspiration as a content creator. That's like, oh, I could be there in 10 years.
Yeah. Oh man. I was thinking about doing like a media share, like an old YouTube like media share at some point, just like watching like old Smosh videos and like stuff like that.
It's very unfortunate because a lot of it didn't age well.
It's so true. Like all the stuff that we thought was funny is like not funny anymore.
I know, it's like that Judge Judy gif where she's wincing at the laptop and she looks again and she winces and puts it back down.
Emo, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Thank you. Aww.
Emu, today I realized I might have been saying your name this whole time wrong the whole time, but I'm tripling down. You're doing good. Oh my god, Emu. Okay, we need to all send our energy to Emu because she's doing convention season and she needs all the energy, everyone. Let's go, Emu! Spirit Ball!
Spirit Ball! Give all the energy.
You can do it! You're gonna make it! Don't get too drunk again.
You stood for 8 wait, where stood for 8 hours. Oh my god. You're powerful.
That was cool.
Also, if you I think Emu, you're at Fanime this weekend, I'm pretty sure. Go, if you are at Fanime, everyone go check out Emu's booth. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure I got the convention name right. Yeah, everybody who is doing convention stuff right now, send them your energy.
You got this. Set up those booths. Take lots of pictures for us because the booth setup is so cool looking.
Oh, I love when people take pictures of their booth setups. It's amazing, yeah.
Right. I want to see you at a con too. Someday we'll go to a con together.
Yeah. Oh, I look forward to that. Like, oh, more anime conventions and
hangouts.
Yeah, I feel like that was like the best thing, like for like anime conventions, like I guess like even just like pre-pandemic and everything, going to like see people that you saw online and be like, hey, you want to meet up, and like that kind of thing. But I guess like even now it's like better be like, hey, VTuber meetup, let's go.
Oh man, I can't even imagine a VTuber meetup quite yet.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like I guess like certain people would probably want to or not want to, like depending on like how they feel.
Yeah. It takes one bad egg to make it a weird, awkward experience.
True. I think at like Offkai they did have to like tell people like, hey, don't like photograph people without their consent and like that kind of thing, or yeah. Because it's kind of yeah, bye. Like don't do that. But yeah. Meet and greet VTubers.
When they want to, of course, very based.
I guess it kind of like depends, yeah, like which people would be okay with pictures and like that kind of thing. Oh, because I don't know how you feel about this. I know there's usually like a half and half like what people do when they're like, oh, you can't be a VTuber if you show yourself, or like that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm just having fun. I don't know what I'm doing. So like whatever I decide to do in a moment is what I'm tripling down on.
I feel the same way. It's just like if you're having fun in whatever you decide on, like whatever.
This one, I don't know if I should tell this story actually.
Oh,
never mind. I'm backtracking.
That's okay. I'm curious, but I respect.
I understand. I guess like something I'm not used to as a content creator is that like things that you do that is just kind of mundane, like people think it's like a conversational point or something interesting. It's like, damn, I was just living. It's not something I'm very used to.
Oh, like when you think like I guess when people think like things are like bigger like than what you're doing. Well, I'm trying to think of like how to phrase it. Things are like, things are like a bigger deal, but you were just like having a good time, basically, or
yeah, or just stuff like that, you know, like 'cause sometimes, like for example, if a VTuber takes a break and they're like, "Do you guys think she's okay?" And it's like, damn, sometimes people just need breaks and they're okay.
Oh,
you know,
like when people like overthink things, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like, damn, sometimes things aren't as deep as people think it is.
Yeah, that's true. Usually, some people like overthink things, I guess, but I feel like in a way, I guess it shows that they care, but it's like, it's not probably what you think, though.
I know, but it's like stuff like that like I feel the most like weird about parasocially, because I would say I'm friends with my viewers, you know, because like we literally talk every day. Like I don't know what friendship is, but I guess this is it. Like at least me personally, because I understand other content creators might create barriers, but for me this is friendship, you know. But it's also like I wouldn't speculate about my friends, you know, like I wouldn't be like, they said they're gonna do thing, but I think it's like, no, I just wouldn't do that.
Yeah, no, I get that. I also try to think about like certain ways to kind of like negate the parasocial stuff too. One of the things I'm pretty adamant about is like I don't tell anybody I love them like on stream or anything like that. I guess kind of like I mean like I feel like I guess knowingly or unknowingly I feel like it's so hard to navigate that, I guess, but
I mean just talking about it and being honest about it helps a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, because, like, I love everyone, but I'm a Sundry, and I just won't say it to you, though. Or, like...
For me, it's just kind of like, I do love my ghostlings, but I have to say it as, like, a group.
Aw, yeah.
I love you guys. You guys are great. But individually, I'm too scared to say it.
Aw, yeah. Oh, Amai, hello. Amai is going to be debuting a new model soon, everyone, and Emu is the artist, and Arya is the rigger, so please go check out Amai. Amai's a wonderful artist, everyone. Yay! Good to see you. Oh, so many VTuber like homies like coming by too today.
Hi, how sweet.
Aw.
He only loves Godfrey. There's a guy in Elden Ring. His name is Godfrey. He's very sexy. He's big and he will treat me right.
Wait, is that Godfrey the Grafted? Like that guy, or?
Oh no, that's Godrick. Sorry, all the names in the Elden Ring are horrible.
Oh, okay.
you have like Melania, Makilla. Come on, chat. You guys can list them all. It is a shit show.
Man, I gotta fight more bosses. That's what I gotta do. Don't forget Majima. Oh, Majima's so cool in Yakuza.
Right. Oh my god, I've been thirsting for Majima and Kiryu forever. Have you played Yakuza 0?
Oh, wait a minute. I can't remember what was the one I played with Crunch, but like, oh my god, Majima's so funny though. Like, Majima everywhere. He's just everywhere.
Oh, so you probably played Yakuza Kiwami, I think.
Oh, that was the one. Yeah. That was the one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one with the Majima Everywhere system, and he's just like, Kiryu Chan, he climbs out of a fucking trash can. I love him.
Oh my god, they have a beautiful bromance, and I love them.
Oh, bromance? No, peg him. I'm adamant about this. I am certain that Majima would fuck Kiryu and die for him.
Oh,
I'm not sure about the other way around, but I like to think so.
Yeah, we can imagine. We can use.
I have dreams.
Majima's just so funny. Like, he's also just like, I don't know, super like crazy and flamboyant.
Sometimes my favorite character is like the chaotic wild card, but with a heart of gold.
Oh my gosh. I just realized, Reiyu, it's like 4 a.m. for me.
Tane, go to bed. I will also go get more water and go to sleep.
I want to make sure you take care of yourself too. I want to talk more, Reiyu. I want to talk more in the future and everything.
Yeah. Let's collab and hang out again.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna check out some Otome games and like fun things that you suggested. And let me see. What did I recommend to you? Chainsaw Man, and I think there was...
Definitely get to it. And you and Crunch, watch Everything Everywhere all at once, okay?
Yes.
Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think.
Yo ho, ahoy, everyone. Yes, I will... I hope you enjoyed your drink tonight and everything, too.
Yeah. I forgot if you like your sake code were hot.
Oh yeah. Oh, cold sake. I'm happy. It's delicious. Anything Junmai. Okay, everyone. Here's a tip. If your sake is Junmai, you're good.
Is that a type? I know nothing about sake.
Let me see if I can find like a meaning to. It's basically like, okay, so like pure rice sake. It often refers to the sake that's milled to 70%, but the broad sense, it means like pure rice sake. Sometimes you'll see several different categories of junmai. Ginjo is milled 60%, and seimai buai is and the ginjo is milled 50%. So basically, if it's like junmai, you're getting like a better quality of like rice polished. Better quality rice.
Interesting. If I ever drink sake, I'll try to remember.
Yeah. And you can tell a sake if it's good quality if you have it cold instead of like hot. Yeah. If you ever get the opportunity, I know that there's a place in Toronto. They have some pretty good sake, and they do like a process that's very similar in Japan. Let me see. Izumi in Toronto. I can't remember how far they distribute it in Canada, but that's probably the sake that tastes like the most sake from Japan. I guess like that's like within Canada. Yeah, Izumi. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah. Everybody, go say thank you to Reiyu for joining me today.
Thank you for coming, succulings and ghostlings. I mean, succubussies.
Succubussies. Yes, succubussies today. Everybody, succubussies.
We're gonna make this happen, Tane. I'm telling you, I'm rallying your community.
Next stream, everybody succubussies, and it's like, and then people be like, wait, what?
Exactly, it's a succubussies now.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we talked for like 5 hours. I'm happy we got to do this, and I'm so happy that we got to like spend time and hang out together today.
Yeah, it was really nice hanging out with you, Tane. And Emu, you get some rest too.
Yeah, you get rest. I hope your convention goes well. Let's see, is there anything that you want to like talk about like for your upcoming streams or anything, Reiyu, or?
Sunday, I'm gonna stream ASMR on Twitch at 8 p.m. PT, and then we'll be playing Neko Nights, which Tane will also be playing. It is the first ASMR eroge like visual novel. So if you want two cat girls that you breed whispering in your ears, check out both of our streams.
It's so true. I'm really happy that we got this opportunity, like a sponsored stream from Just USA. That is amazing.
Right, and we both love visual novels. That's like huge. There's such a nice like visual novel publication group. Is that what they're called? Publishing group?
I believe so. Like, yeah, they localize like so many like visual novels and everything, and I'm so excited that we get to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So look forward to that. Look forward to that on Reiyu's channel and everyone, and look forward to that over here too. Anything else you would like to say, or?
Nicole, I really suck at this plugging thing. Hey, good night, you guys. Take care.
I always ask people like before we rate somebody for whoever I'm collabing with, like would you like to pick the rate target?
I don't have anyone that I can think of right now.
Let's see. Thank you everybody for coming by. Yeah, you get good rest too. Everybody get good rest. Like, it's the weekend. I'm happy we got to like drink and party it up at home. Rate this pants grab. Oh my god, I love that.
How about Milky Ways? She's streaming Ni no Kuni Crossroads, which is a gacha game we kind of talked about a little bit.
Oh, let me see. Oh, she's on right now? That's very interesting. Yeah, like, that's I thought she was like a morning streamer.
Yeah. To Milky, we the Ghost Sister and Succubus Sensei will send you to Milky Mommy.
Sounds good. Okay, let's head over to her way. Let's see here. I'm just making sure. Yeah, she's like an hour and like a half into her stream. That sounds good then. Everybody, thank you so much for coming by. Mwah!
Good night, you guys.
Let's see. Ghost Sister and Succubus Rage. Let's see. I am going to use. Let me see. Just in case if anybody doesn't have like either our emotes, I will put in both of like the global, I guess, kind of like emotes, so everyone can use them.
Let's go.
There we go.
Cute.
Thank you everybody for coming by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Mm-hmm.